What the fuck? Yo, we're just walking and what the hell is this? What are they building? What the fuck? No fucking way. Are you seeing what I'm seeing right now? What the fuck? Hold up. I can't read it. It's like old Japanese. What the fuck? Is there something in there? I think there's something in there. Wait. He's trapped in. I think I see teeth.
I see teeth.
I think I see fucking teeth, bro. What the fuck? Do you think it's active?
I hope so.
We are fucked if that thing wakes up, bro. What the? Why are we standing so close? I do not want to mess with that thing. I think we went too far this time. I really think we went too far.
I can't say that. We're ghost hunters.
Hey Ellen, hey Anonymous.
We're too far.
We do it. We do it for the people.
We gotta figure it out. We just need to make a plan.
I feel like a sense of despair, like I feel trapped up here almost. I think I'm picking up on its energy.
Hello, Denacori. Denacori.
Like, he's been here for too long. He can't even remember. And he just wants to go back to his natural habitat, I think. He wasn't made to live in captivity like this. We have to find a way to free him. Something is telling me I need to get him out. I need to figure out who did this to him and help him out. I think.
Hello, Roger Ramos. It is indeed Josie.
It's a mom.
She's premiering some kind of cryptid hunter video in Japan, I guess. Seems pretty fun.
Wait, it's pregnant?
Yeah, it's a mom, and it misses its kids. Like they were separated. They might be being held in a separate cage somewhere. All she wants is to be back with her kids. It all makes sense. That is fucking. Oh my god, there's hell of them! Ah! Oh my god. Oh, god. Oh my god, they're everywhere! Oh my god! Oh my god, I think I just killed a bunch of them!
Oh no.
Do you know what you've done?
Don't know what. I didn't mean to. I fucking touched her. We gotta get out of here, man. They're attacking.
They're attacking.
Oh, fuck.
They're calling her murderer in the chat.
We gotta go. we gotta get out of here. Let's go. Fuck. I think we angered it. I think we angered it, bro.
Holy shit, it's chasing us!
Oh my god. Yo, that thing was trying to escape. I think it's escaping, but I think we angered it. I shouldn't have said I gave up. I should have helped it out. But now it's angry, and I don't want to be around here when it catches up. Fuck. Where everyone else is afraid to go. That's our first kaiju. The kaiju hunters have found their first kaiju. That's a certified yucky. More sacrifice rooms. Luckily, I brought my hiking shoes. Oh my god!
Don't eat the berries. If you find any, give them to me.
Oh my god, what is that? I thought I was just gonna be playing, watching anime.
Hello,
eating
Mariana
ramen,
or
and
Ghost
now
Mark.
I'm here, but I do it for you guys.
Did she died? Luna Pretty Cure in chat says Z-Cypher has drawn some amazing art in the server recently. We were appreciating it in the group watches text chat. Is that where I'll go to find the art itself? Because I noticed it was not in We Watch Art. Oh, I see. That is incredible. Shout out to Z-Cypher. I love it. Also in We Make Art, I saw this incredible artwork of this is GigaDonk and Rhyme Kickflips having a high school anime rivalry. As per Crota has been hoping to create the narrative that Rhyme is the Sasuke to her Naruto. I think she wants to make sure that Rhyme's okay with this before she pushes this narrative. But I just have to say that I think it's even funnier if she's like not even aware of it, because that would make it even more Sasuke like. I mean, obviously you can fake that and still make it funny. I just think it's particularly hilarious. Anyways, also look at this Komugi artwork for Genki and Sienna, which I have open on one of these tabs, I think. Yeah. Did you know that on the Genki and Sienna channel there's live streams where you can just like put in any random request? I requested these I requested me and GigaDonk as slime girls. And hold on, where's the finished color version of this? Here we go. We're slime dolls. That's the name of the gaming channel that we're going to be launching very soon. Probably tomorrow, actually. So that makes the most sense. Here's the ugliest pig that you can pull off. Still adorable, of course, because everything Komu draws is innately adorable. You've got Alfred from Yokohama Shopping Log. And another pig saying, perhaps I still have a chance at getting a girlfriend if this is my competition. I feel like he started drawing this, realized it was kind of too cute, and then was just like, what if I just put like a big thing on his back? Maybe that'll help make him uglier. Still kind of adorable though. Let's be real. Yeah, that's good stuff. Let's see what's going on here. Max Potion says Genki and Sienna is amazing. I agree. Hello, Max. I mean, there's no reason. I'm thinking about, like, is there any good reason for me not to show y'all the Slime Dolls channel right now? Because there's no. I mean, this video is unlisted. You could technically just view it because I slid it into a playlist and all. I did, in fact, go ahead and put this in a playlist. Enix. It does have 10 views. I assume that's all me, Krona, and Nisa watching it over and over again. Nisa did the artwork here and here. Fantastic work. She's not in chat yet, I don't think. But yeah, this is a new channel. This video will probably come out publicly tomorrow, but you could technically just go watch it if you really wanted to. It's like an hour and a half. It's quite good. It's part 1 of us playing Dragon Quest. Actually, if I make it into a premiere, it probably won't be able for you to watch it unlisted anymore. So you'd have to get in, like, you have to get in before I did that. I don't know if I'm gonna make it a premiere. I don't know. It's kind of long. I don't think I see people actually sitting for 90 minutes like through it all in one go, and I don't think you should have to. So probably it'll just be a normal release, but tomorrow. You told GigaDonk we have amazing on-stream chemistry. Thank you. Wait till you see our off-stream chemistry, because in this video, this was not a stream. Phoenix. This is more of a like a Game Grumps style, you know, let's play. Just very little editing, only because there didn't need to be. We were pretty much yapping the whole time. You know, mostly about the game, but then also letting it kind of splinter off into different discussions, usually of other games, but like, yeah, it's a good time. There's also some singing and voice acting. Krona's voice acting is on another level, so I'm excited for everybody to see that. I mean, GigaDonks. Have to remember to use GigaDonk as the name. That's the channel name. GigaDonk me wrong. Incidentally, this video that we made together is already over 200 views, which is pretty incredible considering that this channel does not even have 200 subscribers. But yeah, the trans debate is over is really good. If you didn't watch this already, I think Krona's gonna come into the, I said it again, I think GigaDonk is going to come into the call with me before long, and we're gonna watch this again and comment on it, because we were both there in the premiere, just watching with the audience, trying not to interrupt, you know. But just for the sake of making sure everyone knows about it, we'll watch it the fuck again. Let's watch this cow get hit. I like it. What is this? TikTok anime?
哎呦，哎呀，嘿嘿嘿嘿，就这也想控制本大爷？哎，这五星级监狱环境就是好哈。哎，
Oh, he's getting his ass kicked. I can't understand none of what they're saying. Let's watch the new character.
魔法少女魔法少女魔法少女魔法少女魔法少女
魔法少女である They didn't used to call them that. The old anime just never say it. Not even.
I gotta say, Caribou-kun, it is brave of you to continue to use... Like, is this not... All Falls Down is a Ye song, right? But bold to still use Ye's music, even if it was from before when he went crazy. Well, you know. If you really think there is a before he went crazy, but you know what I mean.
Even Mahou Shoujo Lullaby,
Before he became truly canceled.
which is among the earliest examples. It's in the title, but she's never called that in the show. Cardcaptor Sakura is one rare exception, and it's only said by the otaku surrogate character. That's your hint, by the way. Seems like every anime to come out after 2011 is conditioned to say it out loud. In the very first episode.
魔法少女になってほしいんだ
The mascots all have to be vaguely creepy now, with a cute voice and a blank frozen expression. It has to either be some kind of death game, or the central character is on the villain side instead. I don't want to boil those down to a dark twist, because not all of these titles are that serious about it, but most of them are noticeably trying to be subversive in some way. As if playing this kind of story straight
I do have the
would
video
be
kind of
boring.
loud compared to my
Given
mic.
how
I'll
I
adjust it a
watched the
bit.
two series that started all this, which
I wasn't really planning to like talk over it a whole lot. I just was remarking on the music there. Like, wait a minute. This is a goddamn Ye beat. Like, you can't really use Ye's music anymore and not expect me to be distracted by it, because as soon as you hear it, you go, you're going to start thinking about him, you know? Whoever says, like, separating art from the artist, that's stupid. It's just stupid. You can't do that. Don't even pretend. Why would you even pretend you can? Who the fuck listens to a music and doesn't think about who the artist is? That's silly.
just made videos about, I disagree. and I've found myself flummoxed with what we're left with now. For those who might want to gauge my power level here, these are some of the anime from this genre I've seen fully, over 1,000 episodes. But it's not everything I've seen, because if I showed you that, there might be some titles missing that you may think count, but I don't. And I'd rather not make this video an argument about that. Not fully. Instead, I want to focus on these titles, which, to be upfront with you, I've only seen at least one episode or chapter, but have not completed any of them yet. The reason...
Death of Author, hello? I mean, okay, the thing about Death of the Author is that it is a philosophical truism. It is not like a way of behaving about the world. Death of the Author is just a fact about how, like, thought works. It has nothing to do with, like, how you behave or interpret things personally. There's fucking no one who hears a Kanye West, a Ye song, and doesn't think about who the guy is. It's just not possible, contextually. That you simply wouldn't hear the music if you didn't know who the fucking guy was, or weren't in a position to find out, you know?
Reason being, I already watched 400 episodes without subtitles for these other videos. But I kept finding things to rant about the genre today in contrast with them. I was worried that what I'm about to say would suck up all the oxygen away from what I actually wanted to talk about. So that's why I've split the videos up. In my videos on Sally and Akko, I detailed what their powers are. Sally is...
Light Spaceman, I disagree about Kanye not being the guy who made those tracks anymore. I think he's just a lot more honest. A lot of the messages he says now, he was saying the same shit just further up the euphemism treadmill from the beginning. People just wasn't listening to it like that. They weren't taking it seriously like that because he wasn't saying it outside the music. He was saying a lot of the shit he says now, implications-wise, from his first album.
Is a conjurer and
and he's always been an asshole.
manipulator, while Akko has a device that can turn her into anything she wants. Neither of these magic systems are complicated, but they're packed with a magic.
Also, one more thing. The only reason that song is good is because it's entirely couched on a Lauryn Hill sample, just like Drake's Nice for What. They're both songs that have no inherent value other than that Lauryn Hill has a really amazing voice and has dropped some of the greatest licks of all time that can easily be turned into, you know, repurposed into an entire good song. Nobody cares what Ye has to say on All Falls Down. You're just listening to fucking... But nonetheless, it still makes me think about him. Because you could just use the Lauryn Hill song, you know.
They are broad, yet they're easy to understand. They don't have power levels. What, 5,000? These days, there's more thought and imagination put into the context of where their powers came from, the scenario or some kind of disturbing origin. But oftentimes I ask myself, okay, they have magic powers, but what exactly can these girls do? It's not just a costume, right? Sometimes it's like Sailor Moon, and the answer is almost nothing, save for a few specific attacks and perhaps some extra invulnerability. For others, it's, knife, gun, iPad. Like, I get the whole magical item thing has a long tradition that I watched the origin point of, but it's really funny how you can boil some of these down to just a weapon or a special ability like they're a JoJo character. And if you give them a weapon, of course they already know how to use it. The skill of using that weapon comes free with the outfit. I know this is not unusual for anime. How do they suddenly know how to pilot the robot? The difference is that these girls' inexperience with magic was a core appeal of the genre. They sometimes didn't know how to use it, or made poor decisions with it. These are supposed to be young, naive characters, and seeing them struggle and solve their problems is fun.
The game.
I think that gets very easy.
Why was the game...
The problem becomes
I just lost
life
the
or
game.
Death. I'm not trying to discourage action-centric anime like Precure. I just wish these anime were more like Precure and didn't take the increased strength and agility for granted, casually letting them fly or whatever. Do you know how desirable it is for humans to fly? If the anime itself takes that for granted and doesn't treat it for the special power that it is, the audience won't see it as special either.
I'll see you when you
That's
get
not just
home.
an
Right now, I'm
action
just
anime
watching the
problem.
Shaves
The
video.
original Ako-chan
Probably
ran into
I'm
this
gonna
too,
end up
with
getting
how
some
often
requests.
she turns into a bird just to travel somewhere quickly. It gets old fast, especially if that's the only thing she used the mirror for in that episode. At least when the girls in Precure jump extra high, they go, but come true.
Oh god, my fucking
Turning
voice.
into a superstar idol without cancer, using special cards captured Sakura. I don't know, those sound more interesting than a hyper beam. Exactly what those powers are in order to do good things for other people, embody an idealized version of
better.
yourself, maybe save the world too. That's the real magic. That's why they're admirable. The how should matter just as much as the why. The characters must be older to target the 18 to 34.
Stop trying to make ReZero look cool. That's what that was, right? Don't do this shit. Wait, who even is in this scene? That's Amelia, right? From Am I misinterpreting? This is some other fucking newer anime that I don't know that just looks like ReZero? Because that would be very anime.
The characters must be older to target the 18 to 34 men, I mean audience that watches anime the most. Especially the ones outside Japan who only know Sailor Moon or Madoka, to the point where these aren't exactly girls as much as they are women. There's a weird metatextual need for the characters to immediately recognize and even desire this perceived
Magical
cliché,
hoes.
but only when they were much younger and naive. It's cute how they want to be one even when they're older. And even then, some of these shows can't bring themselves to give the girls what they want, and just makes them the villains instead.
魔法少女って今はもう女性の職業の一つでしょ。それこそもっと昔は言葉通り魔法使いの少女だけがその役割を果たしていたけれど、仕事の危険性も増してるし、放っておけば良くない評判もすぐ立っちゃう。
Okay, first off, rude. Second, have you even watched any of these anime? These girls are messing up all the time. That's Ojima Doremi's whole brand, stupid. And boy, is she. God, we love her. Newer shows seem to think being in some kind of peril or unsettling scenario is considered subversive or a crazy twist. Whoa! Her skull got bashed in! Isn't that crazy? When that supposed darkness or maturity is something these shows have been already doing this whole time. Just rated PG at...
So this is basically my video, is there meaning in subverting shonen tropes, but for magical girls. And I can dig that. I appreciate it. I'm sure Shaves doesn't remember that video anyways.
most. Or trapped in the realm of manga nobody reads. And video games nobody plays. And porn. Cupid was not even the first mascot to secretly
Did he
be
call him Cupid? Like Cupid Mayo?
evil the whole time. And I won't spoil which one I'm talking about. Here's the malcode if you'd like to know. Having these anime target not just an older teenage audience, but a boy audience in particular, is ironic when boys seem to be largely excluded from the genre. Cub would be considered a novelty these days, especially as a boy with magic. These anime would rather have boys become girls to participate, or the reverse. Once again,
I still quote the I'm pissing in the street metaphor a lot. No, that was from Anime is Getting Lazy with its meta. Similar point. But is there meaning in subverting shonen tropes was me complaining about people calling like One Punch Man and Hunter x Hunter a deconstruction when like literally everything that happens in them also happens in Dragon Ball. So I was like, what the fuck are y'all talking about?
they reach for a subversive twist to stand out. But when everybody's doing it, it's not exactly different anymore, is it? Or heck, go full-blown parody and have nothing but boys. Don't get me wrong, the Battle Lovers are a great crew, and it's a fun show. God, at least it's trying to be funny. Precure had a boy join the team for the first time in almost 20 years, and that made a way
Oh my god, he's adorable.
bigger impact because there was no twist or caveat about it. But
Oh, I love him.
characters like Tuxedo Mask,
Which Precure is that? Which one is the show? Which show is that one?
Sharon, Takuto, Sinbad, even non-magic boys like Fakir and Muto, Taisho, Seiji, or Asuka Jr. don't seem desirable or
I am indeed having fun. I've been having a pretty good day because we had a really great premiere of this video that we're going to watch all over again whenever Corona gets home. But we'll probably talk over it the whole time and geek about the experience of actually making it. Because it's been like a week now, so it's already nostalgic. And I got to see the edit again so I could commit the edited version to my memory along with my actual memories of it happening. It'll be fun to sort of sort those two things out as we go.
or necessary.
Because it is edited like very... It's not very chronological to how it was filmed. Corona made it make more sense with chronologic instead of... not chronological, but chronological.
Maybe because those are almost all love interests, and the otaku would rather see the girls end up with each other. And I don't knock that either. It just comes across as further pandering.
Oh, I really love that shot. This is my favorite Nanoha one shot.
I and many others consider it a genre. But these days, it's treated more like a content indicator. A tag on Danbaru. Give her a colorful dress, a talking stuffed animal, and a stick, and you already know what she is without having to learn a damn thing about her.
Who the hell uses Danburu instead of Gelboru?
You have anime
I don't really know if there's a good reason to use one or the other. I've just always used Gelboru.
that feature them, but they don't feel the same. Or just aren't that kind of anime at all. The boundless creativity of this genre can often be trivialized because it's burdened by tropes. Hence the temptation to subvert those tropes. You see a cliche animal mascot and roll your eyes. Oh, you already know where this is going. Instead of appreciating what the animal mascot is meant to contribute, they're a companion for when the girl has nobody on her side. They're a guide through a challenging and confusing episode. They're a through line for the girls from beginning to end. Or they're just there. Sure. But you can't fault an entire trope because it's been done poorly a few times. All an outsider thinks of is the cliche of a transformation sequence, thereby taking the fun and performance and meaning of that scene for granted. Fans who have only given Sally the Witch or
Right, this music is a little too dramatic for this narration, in my opinion.
Ako-chan a glance in a YouTube compilation might pog at Sally changing her clothes or Akko using her mirror as the first transformation.
What does it mean to pog? Is just to be like, oh, right? Like the four guys, the IGN guys meme. I feel old even mentioning it.
Scene, but it completely misses the history of those sequences. The reason this became such a staple in Sailor Moon was because they were very elaborate and repeated almost every episode, which stemmed not from Sally or
Pog
Akko,
means to soy face. Okay, that's pretty much what I thought.
but from Minky Momo and Super Robot anime. Director Junichi Sato explicitly took the way each piece was attached or changed on the robot to inform the way Sailor Moon's outfit gradually appeared. This was to save on the number of drawings per episode.
I've
which was
always
a limitation
thought
of
of
the
this as
production.
pogging.
They call them bank
basically.
shots, and scenes like their catchphrases and attacks could be recycled too. It's one of the oldest tricks in the book. Sally and Akko are so old, almost anything was used as a bank shot. Characters walking or talking? Oh, we've already
Back
animated that.
shot? Wait.
Are so old, almost anything was used as a bank shot. It's one of the oldest tricks in the book. Sally and Akko are so old, almost anything was used as a bank shot.
Is he saying banked shot or back shot? Because I definitely heard back shot, but that doesn't make sense. How was the Toho pick the first one on that page? That's just where this meme came from. It came from that time and place. I think it's a 2-channel meme. That's why it's called Gaijin. Hold on, let's see what it says here. Yeah, 4 IGN reporters reacting to Nintendo's announcement of new titles at E3 in 2003 and 4 respectively. Where did it come from, motherfuckers? Originally posted on the IGN board. Okay, that makes sense. And then it became a comic strip format on G-Hard game hardware board on 2-channel, where it was dubbed Gaijin 4 Koma or 4-frame foreigners in Japanese. According to the archived threads, the comic strips became popular on 2-channel as early as June 2004. Damn, I didn't realize it was that fucking old. Sengoku Basara, amazing. But you know the one I remember the most is the long-ass episodic Gurren Lagann. God damn it. Give me the Reaction Guys meme, you son of a fucking bitch. Oh no, where is it? Yes, Gurren Lagann plot summary, Reaction Guys. Here we go. I guess it's in video form. I originally saw this as just a very large image. But basically, it's, you know, every single episode of Gurren Lagann. Anyway, you get it. That's what I think of when I think of pogging. Okay, let's get back to that Shaves video. I for a second forgot the fuck we had been watching.
Characters walking or talking? Oh, we've already animated that, just use it again. Their remakes are when you start seeing more elaborate recycled shots. So even though Sally and Akko might occasionally or even regularly transform, it's not the same. And it's kind of weird for me to see how anime today feature these bank sequences more lavish than before, only to not use them the same repetitive rhythmic way. Well, maybe not that weird. They don't have as much time as they used to. You don't expect this seasonal anime crowd to watch this show without an ongoing linear plot, do you? There's no time for fun. We only have 12 episodes. 24 if we're lucky. I think a core appeal to the transformation is how ritualistic it becomes over time. You gotta play it every episode. It might happen at about the same time. The song gets in your head, and you start to anticipate each beat as it's carved into your memory. Showing it only a handful of irregular times feels more like a nostalgic indulgence, a symbol that they're merely homaging, rather than fully embracing. These days, their costume comes across less as an outfit and more as a uniform. There's more of a duty to the role. They literally made it a corporate job. The thematic intention here is to say power doesn't come without responsibility. But the way Spider-Man learned that lesson was by first using his power for personal gain. He was under no obligation to be a superhero. He chose to become that. There's no room for these girls to make that choice besides the spooky question of becoming one at all. I have to tell you, it does sound like I'm ragging on Madoka, when I'm actually ragging on everyone copying it. For me, the essence of this genre is that young girls are given power. Hardly ever by choice, mind you. Again, like Spider-Man. And the story is about how they use that power. Whether that's saving the world like superheroes, or just having fun, helping others, or simply helping themselves. Bestowing these girls with magic and seeing what they choose to do with it is what the genre should be all about. I think that's why the combat-centric anime don't do it as much for me, because they really only have one purpose. Why would Asagi ever transform into Sailor Moon besides defeating evil? And I always disliked when Luna had to keep reminding her to transform.
Sailor Moon, 変身よ変身よ変身よぼんやりしてないで分かってるみんな変身よ変身よ変身するのよ変身よ分かってるわ
Spare me. If Usagi can't use her powers for pretty much anything else, at least let her choose to transform herself.
みんな変身よ
I'm not even trying to play the female empowerment card. I would want that for anybody. Autonomy is everything. Without it, they're puppets of their magic. That's why it all hinges on secrets. There's almost always a gap between the magical and the girl. It started with Sally and Akko. They both keep their magic a secret, detached from their everyday lives. They initially did this for pragmatic reasons. The mirror literally could not work if Akko was seen.
Venix Vixen asking Kill La Kill is in a way a magical girl show, right? I think this video would argue the opposite. I think that Caribou-kun is trying to say that magical girls are kind of a more specific genre, and that a lot of the shows that are trying to like subvert it as a way of like becoming it are really just kind of doing it badly instead of subverting it. Like they're doing the same thing that those shows were already doing, but calling attention to it like it's something special when really that kind of makes it worse. I think that's the point.
And Sally saw how her powers
making.
scared the ones she wanted to become friends with. This secret has become so commonplace and ingrained in the genre.
But I would say that Kill La Kill feels more like a transforming superhero show, than a magical girl show.
It almost becomes a secret to the viewer themselves. It's not even mentioned at all in the newer ones. Their identities seem to be hidden, but are they? Oh, cool. It's not a secret for Dandelion. See? Everyone wants her autograph. But she still keeps Shade a secret. This ironically becomes even more secret when there's more than one girl. A shared secret is less of a burden. There's no relevant characters left who don't know. But this doesn't feel the same as Superman or Batman or Spider-Man having a secret identity. This has always been a thing before these anime were conflated with superheroes. In the first episode of Lalabelle, she shows off her magic to the couple who basically adopt her. They freak out at first, but eventually come to accept it. It's not until the villain of the show tells Lalabelle she has to keep her powers a secret because they used to burn witches like her at the stake. That consequence hardly existed for the original Sally and Akko, but their remakes became more burdened by tropes. Sally had to erase her friends' memories of her because they found out she was a witch, basically starting over with them. And Akko would lose her own reflection if she was caught using the mirror's power. Usagi and her friends are in danger if their identities are found out. Doremi and her friends could turn into frogs if people find out. Princess Tutu turns into a speck of light if she confesses her love. Time and time again, these girls live in ever-present danger of being revealed. Revealed to be an imposter. Revealed to be a freak. Revealed to be a...
Oh no. It's turning into trans allegory.
liar. When you keep something a secret for long enough, it's going to feel awful if someone finds out. All your hard work of keeping it feels wasted. You beat yourself up because you feel like you failed. Maybe there's even guilt or shame, and you hold in so much fear, it's painful. It's a cruel storytelling device. So maybe it's a good thing that these newer shows don't confront it, even when it's still there. But I don't think it should be overlooked.
What the fuck? There was just a hand in a box.
Because
what the hell show is
always
that?
Turns out that the pressure, and guilt, and fear of that secret is the most important challenge to overcome, that we all have to face and triumph over. To find the confidence and fight for what you want. To express how you truly feel about someone. To become the best version of yourself with and without magic. That's how you know what these anime are. That's what makes it a genre. The transformations and magic aren't the first things that come to mind when I remember watching and enjoying these anime. I don't think of the fights in Sailor Moon, I think of the scenes of the girls in the cafe talking together, or in Ami's room studying together, or at the beach laughing together. I watch these anime mainly because they're funny, colorful and expressive, charming, sweet, and cute. They have simple but important messages about life and growing up. Sally and Akko adopted the framework of everyday life, and I think that's a far more vital component than whether the girl has a fluffy mascot and a pretty dress and a magic stick. All that stuff is great, don't get me wrong, because they take place in an otherwise mundane, real-world environment. It's the anchor that keeps this boat drifting off into being something like a high fantasy adventure or intense action thriller. Princess Tutu takes place in a storybook, but you still watch her go to ballet class every day. I know there's been some disagreement about Little Witch Academia, but I think watching Akko stumble her way through magic school has the same appeal as watching Akko stumble her way through school. I suspect this is the actual reason this genre is on the decline, because there's so much anime now that fill all the same criteria without any of the iconography. I just described cute girls doing cute things anime, idol anime, even some magical girlfriend anime. I get more of what I enjoy of this genre.
This is exactly what I want out of slime dolls. This is the energy. Not the guy inside of the slime, but this is what, this is the kind of slime I'm looking at. The kind of slime I'm looking for on the Slime Dolls channel.
From kawaii slime than I do Magical Girl Inc. or Sauceless Gushing, but you may enjoy those shows for being like other anime you enjoy. I think it's cool we have a Pat Labor equivalent for this genre. Gushing had the comedy, the infectious joy, and even the willingness to get the characters messed up that my favorites did. Albeit through a bunch of fetishes, so I get why fans avoid that one. What I saw of Twin Angel Break was pretty up my alley and seemed to target the proper age bracket, but I guess because it doesn't subvert anything, nobody liked it. And I've heard incredible things about idol anime like Prepara and Aikatsu. That's where the party seems to be at nowadays. And heck, I still have a backlog of titles I want to watch. There's literally over 1,000 episodes of Precure. This is by no means a complaint about a lack of a certain kind of show. In the 60s and 70s, anime with a female lead were few and far between. 41 out of 286 by my count. And the likes of Sally and Akko...
I'm actually surprised there were even that many. I want to see them all.
...accounted for over a quarter of those. Needless to say, we have options now. So the genre is compulsed into finding a way to stand out. subvert what doesn't need subversion. Lean even harder into the tropes everyone knows them for. So they become more about the style than the substance. A content indicator instead of a genre. That's why they have to
Not
insist,
Amelia from
episode
ReZero.
1, that they're magical girls. They didn't used to call them that. Because they didn't have to.
This is the one that Shapes was talking about.
But characters...
This boy. I don't know if Caribou-kun was wrong to say that this was the first boy to become a cure, but... Hugto. That's the one. I remember when this came out because I'm pretty sure that my ex was watching this as it aired. I remember hearing about the boy Precure, and that was a pretty good show, but I didn't realize how fucking adorable he is.
In Gensokyo. On the Hakude Shrine grounds, our protagonist Sumireko Usami is spending her day entertaining Reimu's monkey brain with cat pics and busting caps into some local birds. It's here that Sumireko is woken up into SMTF, and instead of throwing hands with giant beast men and strapped up teachers, it's summer break. Now she gets to hang out in Gensokyo all summer long and not get chewed out by teachers. For those who don't know who Sumireko
It's a
is,
bird.
she's...
Hello. I'm a street man. How you doing? You look really sleepy and out of it.
It's really hot upstairs.
Oh boy. It's hot up in this piece. Birds dying in the heat. He looked like he was barely awake. Hamburger sandwich.
just a high school girl. The special...
By the way, I'd love to take requests on this live stream. So far I haven't made any money on this live stream, and it's already 42 minutes in. I'm a little worried about it, but I'm just gonna keep playing random ass YouTube videos.
thing about her is that she can travel to and from Gensokyo in her dreams, which is why she got booted out to SMTF by being woken up, and why she can now spend as much time in Gensokyo as she pleases by absolutely fucking her sleep schedule. But the next time she enters Gensokyo, there's now a big fuck-off mystery tower outside the Hakude Shrine. No one knows what it is or why it's there. Additionally, a bunch of hostile copies of all your favorite Toho girls are running around Gensokyo called sleepers, because they for some reason don't talk. Mid-conversation, Sumireko downloads definitely not malware.exe on her not comp that allows her to take control and battle with these sleepers, in addition to a message telling Sumireko
Checks clock. Oh, it's Friday. That means a new chapter of The Deathless comes out tomorrow. Is that so? The Deathless. Hello, I am not alive, says The Deathless. Ellen Horai says, hello, The Deathless. Welcome to Trixie's channel. What the hell is all this Deathless? What is... Oh, my fingers slipped and I went to thedeathless.net. How did this happen? What's going on? Why is this happening to me? How could this happen to me? I accidentally clicked on chapter 1.1 of The Deathless and then read it all in the span of a few seconds just now, right here on stream. You saw how fast my eyes were going left to right. It was so fast it looked like they weren't even like moving. That's crazy. Chapter 1.2, May 17th. It's May 16th now. So that means I think it's possible. I'm seeing a little bit of a correlation here. But I've been warned that correlation doesn't indicate causation. So I don't know if I can draw a definitive connection between my accidentally typing The Deathless into the search bar, someone called The Deathless showing up in chat and mentioning that there would be a new chapter of it tomorrow, and then also the fact that tomorrow is the 17th, and on the Deathless website it says the new chapter is coming out on the 17th. It just seems like a lot to be coincidence. You know? It seems like a lot. I don't know how all that just happened. But there you go. That's the way the world works sometimes.
To find the closest nuclear reactor and take a pic of it. Now you're given control assuming
Also,
that
chapter 1.3 comes out on Tuesday. Wow, this shit's coming out more than once a week. That's a pretty bold release schedule to be launching into.
You'll crawl through dungeons for the next 30 hours until you hit the final boss, at which point you'll get the rest of the story. Very SMT. Thank you to my supporters. If you liked the video, consider subscribing or even joining the Patreon.
This is too fast, I can't keep up. Which part? What was too fast? Was you couldn't keep up with all of the information about the death list that you were being hit with? Or were you trying to read along on screen? Is that what you mean? You can't keep up with the reading. Good night, Amy. Good luck. You know, I'm sure that your writing is also going well, just like this other person named Amy who wrote the death list. It sure is a strange coincidence that you came right in the middle of all the rest of that happening, actually. But yeah, no, I would highly recommend that you accidentally slip your fingers so many times that you type THEDEATHLESS.NET into your search bar. Your brain hurts. It's okay. Just go to the deathless.net, go to table of contents, click 1.1, and then read this. I've read a unfinished version of this on stream last year, and I'll probably read this finished version of it on stream this year. But not right this second, because Amy went to bed. And she wrote it, just in case that bit was too obscure for everybody. I was really trying to be really annoying so you would listen and perk up and catch on and go, what is she talking about? The death list? What's the death list? And then I would go, indeed, what is the death list? And then keep it on screen for like a while. That was the idea. I'm trying experimental marketing. This channel has become an experimental marketing channel. I don't think Amy's even off work yet. She said good night, every pony. Maybe she's just done with the internet for the night. Okay. This seems to be like a Toho Shin Megami Tensei fan game or something, I guess, that I clicked on a video about. I'm not going to watch that whole video because I'm not going to play that game. But it seems interesting that that's a thing. There's a new Tamers video. That's terrifying. Goku never did pull-ups. Well, that's crazy. Let's see here. What else is happening on the World Wide Web? Did we already watch that whole video of that random ass Toho dancing? Did I just like click off of this? Brody said trying to think of something to request. If you can't come up with anything, you should request, and you don't have to pay the full price of this because we're going to do it anyways, but you should request the trans debate is over. And specifically, you should request that as soon as Chrono's available, that as soon as GigaDonk is available, that we cover this video together. So that's gonna happen one way or another, but amazing. I don't know why she had like bear traps for gauntlets, but that was interesting. I have to pee. I watched this earlier and it was surprisingly strange and interesting, so I'm gonna show it to y'all while I go to the bathroom at least.
Will you open the door? No, 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 no. But I brought flowers. I'm sorry I gave up on us. Can you give me another chance? Please, 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 please. Okay. Are you sure? Look, I'm eating your favorite thing. Chicken, your favorite. Can I be your girlfriend now? I bought you a present. It's SpongeBob. Do you like it? It's SpongeBob. Please, take it, please. If I buy you 2 more things, I will be your girlfriend again. Hello. Hello. I am reading the fine print about how to be a girlfriend. Let me show you my books, please. All about us. It's a book about us. Love. Pain. Love. Happy. And this book will help teach me how to change myself for you. I'll see you later. I'll be a better person later. I got you something else. It's Mama. Roma socks. It's red. Like love. I've been wearing your socks to keep them warm. They're really comfortable and really breathable. I don't wear any of
This video is too BPD for my taste. Please come back soon and get me out of this hell, Trixie. Can do. I straight up just had this like I didn't know what the video was gonna be, so I had just like kind of thrown it on while I was doing other stuff, and I just kept hearing it being like, what in the actual fuck is this video that's on over here? And I still don't really know because I was out of the room. I had to piss and give Bird some shoulder press before he goes to bed. Well, he's already in bed. Trying to take care of the boy. Okay, I don't care about this stuff. This though. Well, if that was too BPD for your taste, I don't know if Tabor's this is the right way to go actually, but GigaDonk is here. Do you want to jump into call with me? Like right now? Just go ahead and DM me on Discord whenever you want to do that and we'll do it. Actually, now I'm realizing in my head. Do you want to be on screen? Or would you rather just be voice? So I'll be on screen either way. But if I do have you on screen, I think I have to like arrange it in the OBS layout and all that. I've arrived. Give me itchy link in chat in a few minutes to do some calculations, please. I actually haven't made another thing for you to buy yet, Lapusha, so I'll have to do that too. On Itch.io, I mean. In the meantime...
Good morning, those a part of the Rarity Nation. Your absolute most genuine queen is back again with another vlog. Today me and the girls are checking into a Best Western hotel for a little societal detox. Say something nice, Twilight dear. She's just shy. Anyways, about the societal detox. Capitalism. Who's that? I don't know her. Fluttershy, you disgusting heathen. Control your behind. I'm on live right now to my tens of followers.
Oh, so you think just because you're both white and a unicorn you can't tell me what to do?
I never said anything of the sort, even if both those cases are true and in fact do give me utmost authority to do what I want.
But you implied it like you always do. Don't point that camera at my face.
I can do what I want because I'm a white woman?
Damn, Fluttershy, that fart you did is stinking it up back here. What have you been...
Okay, I've had enough. I can't. I'm trying to figure out which one of these.
Yeah! Sorry, babies!
Okay, this is probably... I think I'm going to upload this song onto Itch.io. So I'm just going to let that play for a sec.
Smokers only beyond this You know
did it. In exactly the length of the song, I managed to make an Itch.io page for selling it. Beautiful. Here it is, by the way. That song's called Weeble, Hug It Out. If you don't know what a Weeble is, they wobble, but they don't fall down. Hold on. Let me put that on screen. Okay. I'm going to real quick turn on the light and get up and get some more coffee, and then I'm going to bring GigaDonk in here, and we're going to watch her new video that I filmed. I'm like trying to lock myself in because I'm like, all right, this is the part where I'm not going to get up again, so I have to make sure I have everything.
Eating.
Oatmeal.
Where's Pinkie Pie and Applejack?
We're back here, y'all.
Where?
Celestia put us in the trunk.
Oh my god, you're in the trunk. But there aren't any seatbelts in there.
Well, we can't exactly fit all 5 of us back here with how fat all of our ass cheeks are.
Pinkie Pie, stop farting in here. There's nowhere for you to run, Applejack. Uh-oh, here it comes again, Applejack. Do you dare me to do it again? Applejack? Applejack, wake up.
Turn right at the next exit and you should see the hotel.
Twilight, I know where I'm going. Who's the Uber driver here?
Why did you even take a job as an Uber driver when you're the princess of Equestria?
What? As princess, am I not allowed to try new things?
You missed the exit.
Shit.
I told you to turn right.
Well, maybe I would have if you weren't talking to me. I need to back up, but my ethereal hair is clouding my vision of the mirror. Can you look through the back window and tell me if some pony is behind us?
Yeah.
Yeah, as in you can do that for me, or yeah, as in there's some pony behind us.
A pony is behind us.
Tell me when they're gone.
You get ripped real quick.
They're gone now. Aren't you gonna go?
How do I go backwards?
Put the car in park and then drive in reverse.
Twilight, I'm a god, but I'm still just a pony. You're going to have to explain
I'm a
how to
god,
do those
but I'm
things in
still
more
just a
simpler
pony.
terms.
I don't know if I can. The word reverse is already as simple as it gets. Wait, she's coming back. You just ran some pony over.
Which one?
Derpy hooves.
That's fine. Disabled ponies waste far too many resources.
You know what I'm getting at. Since we're close enough to the hotel, I can just walk. I'm going to go up to the receptionist with my cool new Dora the Explorer suitcase and check on our reservations. If everything's good, I'll wave to you girls from the front door, then you can
Lapusha, what is your request?
start bringing in our bags.
You know, you could have just gone up there and done it instead of explain it to us.
Oh my god, Twilight, you're being annoying. Just go stop wasting our time.
Can you, like, stop?
I'm sorry.
We have to clean that glass every time some pony walks through.
Alright, I'm bringing GigaDonk in. Hello. Hello. Hello! I don't hear you. Now I hear you. Yes,
Yay.
yes. Alright, I don't know if it's gonna give you my camera because it's...
I don't see it.
Oh, you know what? I could probably have it use the other camera for Discord. And then it'll be like using different ones for each thing. Hopefully it can do that. Camera. No, I chose the wrong one. No, that didn't work. It might not be possible for me to have video for you inside of Discord. But I want to be streaming to you. I want to be showing you my screen, not me.
Can you not screen share?
I think I can. There we
Yeah,
go.
I can see that.
Beautiful.
And I also have your stream open in another window, so I can see you.
Beautiful, beautiful. It's now showing me my own screen that I am showing you instead of showing me you. I don't need to see my screen. I need to see you. Why is it fucking... Why is Discord like this?
I think if you click on it, it should make it
Okay,
smaller.
here we
and
go.
You can click on my
There we
face
go.
instead.
Yes, yes, yes.
Yeah.
All right, now I've got to put you onto the live stream screen. That's gonna be okay. I'm thinking we want window capture.
Show the people all of my garbage.
GigaDonk on Discord. Yeah, there we go. Now you're here.
Yay.
And I'll just make you smaller over here.
Can the people hear me? Can they hear my words?
I believe they can hear you.
Hey, hey, every pony.
You might be somewhat quiet. Let me turn you up.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're way quiet. Say something.
Yeah.
That's much better.
Yay.
Probably a little overkill. Put it down a little from that. Okay. And then I'm gonna put the Golden Butterflies logo. Well, I guess I have to have you on screen or else it doesn't show you. Funny. Alright. Golden Butterflies logo's gotta go on top of everything. That's the wrong image, god damn it. God damn it. Image number, which one is it? Okay, this one. There we go. This can be tiny. This can just be a little over here in the corner. There we go. Golden Butterflies. Ain't that sweet? We did it, gang. I think everything's sorted out.
Hell yeah.
I cranked her volume pretty considerably, so hopefully it's not a problem anymore. Holy shit, it's the people indeed. Oh wait, I have to keep this. I cannot close. I can't reduce Discord or else you'll disappear, so I need to keep that in mind.
I'm very important.
Yes, yes, yes. You are the most important. You're the world's most important super baby that's ever existed. And
I'm
everybody's gonna learn. They will learn your name, GigaDonk, and they'll get donked on Giga hard. Okay, we're gonna watch the video that you and I made together.
Yay!
Do you want to talk about this first at all? Do you want to say anything about this before we jump into it?
Not just the out.
Somebody time coded that face is why I had that. Where is it? There we go.
Yes, I saw.
No, not this
I
time
replied.
code. This time code. Yeah, it calls Crota adorable.
Told her to do it. It's not.
That's a great gif. Also,
I am a lady of many chins.
Indeed. Chef Gusteau did judge. I don't know what that means. Yeah, no. This was so much fun to make.
Yes.
We spent like 2 hours aura farming before we did this.
It was a fucking experience, like, because we woke up that day, and this was the day after we had been streaming till like 5 in the fucking morning.
Yeah.
And I was running on maybe 2 or 3 hours of sleep when we filmed this.
Mhm.
Like, I got up, I was like, ugh. And you were like, you want to like film a video today? And I was like, ugh. And so we went to the park, and I was just like, okay, I have an idea for a video. I had no idea what the fuck I was gonna say or do for the video. I just knew it's an idea that I've had for a while, and I knew it was the best idea that I could perform with you in particular. I'm like, this is like the best thing I've got in the chamber right now. It's best that we work on this one together, combine our forces.
Yeah.
Create the most powerful product possible, and I think that's what we got. I'm pretty proud of the end results, even though we had to, do like 3 laps around a humongous park, just getting the blood pumping, getting our brains working.
Yeah.
I mean, you can see in the video, there's moments where I'm just powering up, like I'm going full Goku. I'm charging up I'm focusing all my energy into my brain right here, and then after we filmed this, like I had my brain explosion, and yeah, I was pretty fucking dead. That was the same day.
Oh, this destroyed us. After this, we went home and both of us completely crashed out for several hours.
That was the night that we watched like 6 episodes of Frieren and then the Digimon movie, and then passed out in your bed for like an hour.
I mean, I don't know if people can tell from how like harsh the shadows are in this image, but like it was hot outside. It was bright. It was bright and hot. We were room dwelling. Internet people, so we were really out there, and it's funny. We filmed this at the Chesapeake City Park, which is mostly not a forest. There's just like this one little small section of it that's woods out of nowhere, and we hadn't even at first noticed this specific like walkway, I guess, a hallway through the trees, but it was like a place that, in spite of the fact that this park was like fairly active, like there was probably a few hundred people at the park. It's a huge park, but like nobody was going over in this direction. So we knew, after having like circled around the place, basically trying to figure out where would be the perfect filming spot, when we finally stumbled on this was when I was like, okay, we have to do it now. Like this is it. This is the place. You got a whole tunnel. You got like the depth of field and everything. And then even then, I think we spent another 20 minutes kind of like, again, aura farming is the best way I can describe it.
Yeah,
a lot of that is in
maxing, as I like to call it.
What was that again?
Aura maxing.
Aura maxing, yes.
Yeah, it's like that aura farming thing you were doing, but when I did it, it was like Giga, like bigger.
It had more gigacity for sure.
Yeah, you just like took me back to this little secluded spot behind the trees, and it was like just like train tracks and like power lines in a straight line stretching on forever, and there was no people, no noise. It's just like, oh my god. And you're like, yeah, I like hanging out in liminal spaces. And I'm like, okay,
for sure. I'm a big fan of liminal because it trips me out like how much there is, especially in the United States. Like there's a tremendous amount of just unused space. No one's in it. This video, Words Are Imaginary, this is like 10 feet away from where we filmed this and also where we were hanging out.
Oh, wow.
Hold on. Okay, here we go. You can see it in the background there. That big bushel of trees there. That's literally right there. Like, is where the tunnel that this is filmed. The trans video is filmed in. But this was in the wintertime, so it's all like dead and brown. Whereas here you can see it's same grass. Just this was when was this? February. And the park was fucking empty back in February. I mean, I think I say in this video that there are people there. Like, I'm still kind of in that back space that people don't go. But it was nowhere near as populated as it was when we filmed this. It just, like, literally, in any direction you went for, like, less than a minute, you would run into a place a bunch of people are. It's just interesting how nobody goes to certain spots. And I don't really know psychologically what causes it. But, like, there's always a place you can find that I could just, like, stay there for hours and nobody's going to be there. And it's weird to me that is possible so frequently in spaces right next to places where people are, you know?
Yeah. There was one point where there were people walking just on the other side of the trees, and we just ended up, like, standing around awkwardly waiting for them to go away.
Yeah, like... mostly because they were talking kind of loudly, so I was thinking, like, you know, we don't want to be filming and pick up this conversation.
Yeah.
But yeah, I would say, so, I mean, the full breadth of our journey, like, because it started with lunch, and we were gonna go to Mount Trashmore because I thought that would be a clever place to. Whoa! I just saw lightning outside. I know there's a video I was also planning to record, like, because we were gonna both do vlogs, and I think that whatever idea. One of us had an idea that I thought would make sense to do in front of a mountain of trash specifically, but I don't remember which one.
Don't recall.
Yeah, I can't remember either, but when we got to Mount Trashmore, there was like some kind of festival going on and just like fucking thousands of people there, and I was like, no, this is not, I'm not figuring out this parking situation, this is we can't film vlogs here, there's way too many people. So we quickly busted out of Mount Trashmore, and then I realized that being at Mount Trashmore meant that we were relatively close to Jollibee. So I was like, I want to eat Jollibee because I'm never on this side of town. Forgetting to that and to say to Krona that, like, and while she said that their chicken was good, their main thing is that they dip their chicken in gravy. And GigaDonk is not a gravy fan. It's
not at all. No.
Not a fan of gravy. So if you bring food around Giga, do not put gravy on it, because
I mean, for real though, I am just like pretty
preference.
autistic. I've got a limited food palette here, which you were very kind about. Like, no questions about it. You're like, I gotcha. I can make burgers. And that's it.
Honestly, your palate is not nearly as limited as a lot of people I've dealt with, because you ate my burgers even when you yourself thought they were somewhat undercooked, which
they tasted fine. Yeah.
I'm glad you liked them. I was like, because you're like, it was a little pink, and I was like, well, I eat my burgers like kind of pink, but I've known people who, like, if they see any pink, they're like, this needs to be redone, you know, like, I'm not touching this.
It was just funny as hell because you'd made like 2 sets of burgers, and the first one it was like, oh, it's like really seasoned but undercooked, and the other one's like no seasoning but very like thoroughly cooked, and Bird's like, what? Why did you make it like this? You're like, well, I was really focusing on putting seasoning on that one, and the other ones I was really concentrated on cooking them. So you're like, you can do both.
It was a weird. I definitely did
just
something.
Sitting there like, I don't even care.
I like messed up my own brain on that one. I was trying to do too much, and like I had 2 different rounds of burgers, and I did them 2 differently, and like it ended up being like they were opposite burgers but served together. And my mentality was like, well, one will cancel the other out, which just doesn't fucking make any sense. So, you know, I
get a little silly with it.
I think I was at the point where my brain was starting to dissolve around then. Read Subahibi, maybe after Umineko if you give me some strong convincing, although I think I'm probably gonna read Disco Elysium after that, because I need more DID media in my life. Anyway, yeah, we went to Jollibee. We actually ate it at a different park because it was going to be like 20 minutes to get to this one, and I didn't want to wait. So we just went to like a quaint little park in a neighborhood, and I took this super adorable picture of Krona eating that I put in the Discord. I don't know how easily I could bring that up to show it on stream right now. Actually, it would just be in my phone, and it shouldn't be that far back. I'll just hold it up to the camera. Because this definitely counts as a picnic adventure in my mind. We literally took an adventure and had a picnic. God damn, I've been taking a lot of photos lately. Y'all really got me attention whoring up in the Discord. A lot of cats. Okay, here's some pictures of us. Yeah, here we go. I love this. Ultra adorable photo of Krona looking at the Discord and smiling while I'm feeding her Jolly Bee in the park. And also I got Palabook. And that Palabook is pretty good. I'm sure it's probably like the lowest grade Palabook that exists, but it's what I could get my hands on. And then we went to the Chesapeake City Park, and we kind of wandered around for a while and went to the liminal space, and we were hanging out on like these piles of like, what would it be, like granite or something? Like there was just like deposits of 4 or 5 different like categories of dirt, I guess, like that were just like in piles. So we were just kind of chilling around these piles, listening to, I put on Ravina's Where the Butterflies Go in the Rain, and I was dancing around. And I'm mentioning all of this because it gets mentioned in this video, that at one point Crota just says to me, I was watching you dance earlier and it's the most beautiful thing, and then I like collapse from adorableness. Crota, you are dissolving into a Minions meme. Me when a vaxxed child has a seizure. Jesus Christ. Cancelled. Alright. We ended the trans. Now you're actually in hell.
Yep.
Can't afford
I'm
Doom,
there.
just will put myself in hell.
Okay, enough of that.
Alright, now we're gonna watch this actually.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and first we probably felt like, aside from all the aura farming we were doing just by like dancing around and chilling, we also like recorded probably a solid 10-15 minutes of just like being goofballs, a lot of which made it into this. You very cleverly edited this out of chronological order into chronological order, and it flows really well.
Well, I thought that's what you wanted me to do. I mean, you said
It
as
is.
much in the video. Yeah.
Oh yeah, there's a clip in there where I literally am like, hey, you can make sense of this in the edit, right?
Yeah. I could smell what you were stepping in. I picked up what you were putting down.
Alright, let's do it.
Hell yeah.
Can you hear it?
Yeah. What's up, geeks? I'm here to tell y'all.
I'm sorry. That really cracked me up during the premiere, because it'd been like a whole day of us hyping up this video and telling everybody like, you gotta come watch the Corona video, it's gonna be legendary, it's gonna be this fucking amazing video. I did like a whole hour-long live stream. I brought the live stream to the premiere, so it's like all this hype, and it's like 10 seconds, build up. What's up, nerds? Or geek? Wait, is it geeks or nerds? I already forgot.
Geeks?
What's up, geeks?
What's up, geeks?
And I was like, yes, I got him. You all got tricked into getting called geeks.
I'm here to tell y'all that the trans debate is fucking over. We won. And you want to know why we won? Because we're in the right. And you know what? I don't give a fuck what anyone else says. They want to debate me about who I am. They want to tell me what my existence is like. Other people want to tell me who to be, how to act, how to fuck you. A great recovery from me stuttering and losing my train of thought.
I love this fucking bit. I want to address in the chat, Lapusha said that some of her chats haven't been showing up. She sent 2 payments on Itch.io and YouTube is censoring her, so she'll DM me with the links. Dope.
No.
Do you want to hang out to watch requests with me, Giga?
Yeah.
Absolutely, we're going to do that. We might interrupt this video to do some of that, depending on what the requests depending on what they are.
Want to tell me who to be, how to act, how to fuck you?
Fucking 10 out of 10 floss. Love the text, love the music. You said this was just like generic YouTube stock built-in music.
Yeah, I looked through their sound library and I scrolled through like 30 different songs trying to find one that fit the vibe just right. Like in my mind, you know, it was like shitty kickflips music, like loud, chaotic, like cute girls screaming in the background. And I didn't do the screaming. I considered it, but you know, I called in sick from work because I was feeling like ass in the morning. And then I proceeded to spend like half of my entire day editing this fucking thing, and I just wanted it to be done. So,
yeah,
you know, the sound library thing, you know, I did the best I could. I think it sounds pretty good.
I think it's extremely funny of a choice. And for a second, I literally did wonder, like, could it be that she maybe did use, like, someone else, you know, like Rhyme or someone's music? But I would figured if it was Rhymes, I would have recognized the way that her music specifically sounds. But I was like, it is in that vibe. It is in that tone. Yeah. So I definitely get that that's what you were looking for. And I think it's even funnier for it to be like a generic, like, freeware song we've probably heard before, especially because of the aesthetics of the camera. Because, like, seeing this, the way you edited this scene took me right back to Project Awesomeness when I was watching it, because we did like one of these bits where it's like, you know, us fucking around, heavy metal music, dumb goofy dancing, and text on screen, and like seeing all three of those at once, I was like, oh my god, it's 2010 again.
This is why we need to, the real gamer move at this point is to take the Modal Soul Productions channel and repurpose it and like continue making skits on there as if you never stopped. Just pick up where you left off. Oh my god. Except you're just gay now, but it's the same exact like flavor of comedy. That would be the funniest shit possible.
I really like that idea. What was the last fucking video posted on there? I feel like it was like that sleepy rap song I did.
Okay, real quick though, Electric Wings in the chat, so glad they got GigaDonk on the stream. This is exactly what I was fucking talking about. That's why I can never be an anime YouTuber. These motherfuckers are already doing it.
The GigaDonk jokes.
No.
Last one I did was this sad-ass sleepy song. Electric Wings also requested that we listen to DB Pony's Unicorn Heart, and I've got some Lapusha. Oh, you're definitely gonna want to watch these. This video may be inappropriate. Oh yeah.
My favorite. How old is that sleeper video?
It's from 2018, I think, or 2019.
Okay.
Yeah, 2018.
It's not as old as
hate me, I don't need to be like you. Fuck you, hate me, I don't need to be like you. But I gotta put my head on pillow before I fight you.
Yeah,
Good shit.
It sounds okay.
Dear God.
Yeah, it had been a long time since I had posted really a lot.
That fucking beard.
I know, it's fucking next level. It's unbelievable. But
I can't.
The metaphor of like having a massive beard is also not lost on me. Like,
yeah.
Like, you know, like in terms of if when we're talking about beard as like the that's normally what you call, like, if you have a partner who you're pretending to be straight with, that's your beard. Yeah. In my case, I just literally had a really big beard to convince people that, like, I don't know, a guy or whatever.
I mean, you had more style than I did pre-trans. I just looked like Napoleon Dynamite, so whatever.
Napoleon Dynamite has fucking swag, though.
No. Trying to compare my pre-trans self to people that are cool. Trying to gas me up. The fuck?
You're allowed to hate your pre-trans self all you want. I didn't meet them, so I'm allowed to hate them too. Fuck them.
Exactly. Yeah, kill them.
Would you rather get farther into this video first, or watch one of these requests and then watch more of this video? What do you think?
What would the chat prefer? I would ask the chat for their opinion. I mean, I could go either way.
I know Lapusha will say to watch the request because she made the request, but
course.
If anyone else has opinions, I guess we'll weigh those as well. DB Pony. Well, we'll do that one after the Pushas as well, because she got these in first. But that, I'll put that on the list. The Pusha says, "I am patient." Well, she ain't Russian.
There you go.
So, all right, we'll get to hers in a bit. I'm probably gonna be streaming all goddamn night, regardlessly of how long Chrono will be here.
You keep saying regardlessly. I don't know if that's grammatically correct.
When's the last time you heard me be grammatically? I don't know how to do that.
When's the last time you heard me grab?
I feel like my brain was like, if you finish this sentence, you won't really make the point you're trying to make. And that's okay.
Well, Google AI says it's real, so I guess we fuck with that, yeah.
Amazing. Let's go.
I use the coolest footage of you possible. I'm over here just fucking around.
Praise the sun!
That whole video of you just like all of your aura farming was so fucking cool. I tried to work in as much of it as I could.
The rest of it I'm just gonna use in a music video.
Hell yeah.
Because this shit looks like a music video already, so yeah. it's pre-baked for it.
Perfect.
Ellen says, "Go even further, irregardlessly." True. Without regard. In absentia of any sense of regard.
Disregard?
Yeah, disregardfully even. Unregardfully. Regard infinitely. Okay. That actually, I do kind of look pretty hot. Right? It's like, hold on. There's like one frame I really like in here. That, yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, I'm good. And then I straighten out and I'm like a little more masked, but there was a moment there, it's like very femme.
I'm here to tell y'all that the trans
I'm just really
debate
proud
is
of
fucking...
how the intro just abruptly cuts off when you give the like, I'm good. The perfect mixture of just like chaos, and then just awkward like, alright, that's enough.
Yes. I love that. Finding the right moments to make the cut is like the essence of editing. You know, it's not about like brevity per se. People will sit and listen to you say a whole sentence even if it has some space in it. It's just a matter of like, you know, does it feel intentful? Does it feel like it's trying to keep your attention, you know, and not just like meandering and getting boring or whatever.
I like to think I have a pretty good sense of comedic timing, and that shines through in my editing.
For sure.
Not to toot my own asshole or anything. I just, you know, I got...
Feels like you cared and tried.
Yes, I did.
Over. It is done. We won. You know why? Because I'm smart, and nobody else is. Nobody's smart but me. I am the smartest person in the galaxy. You can look into my eyes. You can see straight into my brain. You can see everything going on right now. You can see into my fucking soul right now. You know I am serious. There has never been a more serious human being on Earth than me in this moment
exactly
right
what
fucking
it felt
now.
like when I got onto this roll. Right, I just started talking and the words were coming out my mouth. It was like suddenly my brain just switched on into overdrive, and even though I was extremely exhausted, it was like all the resources I had left were just like, it's like a when your computer starts up and goes.
I know exactly what you mean. It usually takes me a while to get there. I mean, it's funny because this literally is like. Basically all of the last 2.5 hours had been built up to this exact moment of like again, we'd been filming for maybe 15 minutes by this point, so like this is by no means the start of the filming that was done, but like this is when the video began and it was like, all right, it's happening, we're locked in, the video is now happening.
Unlocked my brain the whole time. I'm thinking like, all right, I'm on cloud 9 right now, and like I just knew that as soon as we were done filming, I was going to feel like shit, but it would all be
Yep.
The god of gender.
I am the god of gender. Poses.
I love you.
That little dance I was doing there is actually me copying Goku from Dragon Ball Super Broly. He does that little like kind of warm-up exercise right before he starts fighting.
That's awesome.
Iconic little bit of animation there.
I'm really glad you pointed that out because I'm sure there's people who will like see that and think it's that, but not think it's intentional. But no.
If you played Sparking Zero, you should have noticed.
Anything Krona left in, GigaDonk left in. I keep having to practice like calling you your internet goofy internet name. Anything GigaDonk does in a video is definitely intentional. I don't think you would have left anything in that was not like something that you thought somebody could get something out of, so to speak.
Yes, I mean, I learned a lot from you, Trixie Sensei, but there is I have a lot of artistic influences that go into this. Like, that little bit there where I started going on the whole, like, no one is smarter than me, I am the smartest in the galaxy, like, the way that I got into a flow there was very, like, kind of endless jest. Like, I downloaded quite a bit of endless jest into my DNA.
I definitely was thinking if you... I wasn't going to say it, but I was, unless you said it first, but I was like, this gives me a lot of... Particularly that long pause and then, I love you, like, that's something he would definitely do. And it's because he is anticipating the edit. Like, he's processing in his head, like, I don't have to keep thinking, I just have to say something funny so that I can cut here, you know?
Yeah. It's like, I just had a lot of... You know, I haven't watched his stuff recently, but way back in the day, I was pretty high on that Horseshoe Finale. I'll just say that.
Oh yeah, I think we all were. Anybody who saw Horseshoe Finale was pretty much like, "This is the best YouTube video ever made," and then fucking, what's his fuck ripped it off and made Inside. Bo Burnham just made his own version of it with hookers
Burnham
and
is
blackjack.
another one of my biggest influences. So yeah, that tracks.
Oh, very clean, very clean. I like Bo.
Very
problematic. Also, I want to mention that clip of you jumping the Dragon Ball reference, like, that is from the aura farming clip beforehand. So, like, that's basically us jumping back in time chronologically, for the sake of chronologic.
Concentrating all of my gamer energy into my mind.
Aura farmer, aura farmer. That's also a reference to the King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard song, Organ Farmer. It goes, Organ Farmer, Organ Farmer!
Oh my god.
Which is why I was really happy you left that in. Even when I said it, I was thinking, like, she's not going to get this reference, so I don't know if she'll leave it in, but I'm really glad that you did.
I didn't know the reference, I just thought it was cool. I thought it was funny.
Very cool.
This video is really gay. It's the gayest video of all time.
It might be.
Any one of you in your lives, if you ever took a gaze at a transgender...
Took a gaze? I've taken a few gaze.
And you thought to yourself, ugh, I have one thing to say to you.
Die.
Transgender people didn't just pop...
Die.
Die.
out of a little hole in the ground one day on Tumblr in the year 20...
Trans people didn't just pop out of a hole in the ground one day on Tumblr, alright? Fucking been here. The phrasing is so good.
13, you know. We have been around for millennia. We have always existed. We are a special strain of humanity that there...
I was like, what does that remind me of? And it's Ego Raptor saying, I didn't come out the pussy painting Mozart.
Is, you know, recorded history detailing our lives and our being, our very existence, our Riz, if you will. We are the coolest fucking class of people on the planet.
I have to insert the word Riz in every video somewhere.
I had not realized.
Sneak that shit in there.
Make sure everybody knows that you are in fact a Zoomer. You know the Skibbity Riz and the chicken jockey. You are versed in the chicken jockey ways. You have a Minecraft review, by the way. I don't know how many people have actually watched all of your content, but my favorite GigaDonk video so far is Midwest Melodies, because it's a picnic adventure, and that's what I like in this world. And
my goal was to just capture the spirit of Decatur, Illinois into a little video to give you the exact aesthetic of, like, hey, look at this shitty fucking town I grew up in. I'm the end product of this. Look at this bizarre fucking place. That was the goal.
GigaDonk knows me well enough to know that every single time she says the word Decatur, I get the Sufjan Stevens song stuck in my head. It just starts playing, and I drift off, and I'm like, yeah, I love that song. So that it actually gets into my head like all the time, anyways, regardlessly of this fact. But you happening to be from there, why do I keep saying that? I've just got no regard for anything, I guess. I'm just fucking so without regard today. But anyway, in Midwest Melodies, you also, there's like 10 minutes of this is a Minecraft movie review, I believe.
It's I knew I had to bury it. I wasn't just going to release a video called the Minecraft movie review. I mean, what the fuck do I look like? I had to bury it in a video about the Midwest.
You're not trying to bring a bunch of children to your channel.
Yeah.
Pointedly, they need to DNI. Do not inquire.
I'm like, if I'm gonna do movie reviews, they're gonna be unhinged and weird. Yeah. I'm not some Chris Stuckman, you know. I get fucking weird. Also, hi Kamugi. Hi Verdant Shy. Meow meow.
Genki and Sienna, Verdant Shy, No Thank You, Electric Wings, Ellen Horai, Lapusha, all rocking up in chat still.
Okay, this one chat, Electric Wings, didn't know that Giguk went trans. That meant she'd stop being British? What?
You are trans Giguk. That's the meme. The idea is that you are Giguk and you've transgendered.
I don't like, first time the Canapa effect and now I'm Giguk? What the fuck?
I think it's because of, I on that one... Actually, I don't even know if this got published. I know this is either in the Dragon Quest video or in one of our streams where I was like, you were saying, no, it's in the stream. You were getting up to use the toilet, and no, it is in Dragon Quest. So nobody's heard this yet. Yeah, you're like, I'm gonna poop in all my favorite anime YouTubers' bathrooms, and then you're trying to say like Mother's Basement, and I'm like Giguk and Mother's Basement and Giguk and Joey the Anime Man and Giguk, and you're like, stop saying Giguk. I've never watched his fucking videos before. I would not shit in his toilet. I don't know him.
Yeah, that was my favorite. I listened back through that this morning. My favorite moment was actually right after that, when I suddenly had to shit really bad. I got up and ran to the toilet and said, "Oh God, where's Jeff when I need him?" Everyone should look forward to that Dragon Quest video. That thing is funny as fuck.
You can technically go watch it already, if you get there before I schedule it to come out. But because of the fact that I put it in a playlist and it's unlisted, that means it's just like there.
I also put it in a playlist. I have a playlist on my channel called Collabs with Giga, where I log every video I've ever collabed in that's not on my channel. So, you know, if you just can't get enough of me and all this,
it's probably gonna take us a minute for the SEO on Slime Dolls to lead to our channel, since there's not a listed video there yet. But you know, just take my word for it. There's a channel called @SlimeDolls that you can go to, and it's
trans.
It's got our video on it. It's got art from Nisa. It's really good.
We'll get there one day.
I like how I hit play and then pause, and it was just the word trans.
You're just kind of innately like less interesting as a human being, you know.
Wait, hold on. Let's start that sentence over.
You will. We are the coolest fucking class of people on the planet. If you're not trans, you're just kind of innately like less interesting as a human being, you know.
I had to make sure we got all the context on that one.
I wholeheartedly agree. As the camera person, just saying, I'm with you. Every step.
Every single step.
How do you feel? You look nervous as fuck.
I am.
You look super nervous.
She's actually just really tired.
Yeah.
But also probably super nervous.
The camera turns on and I get all jittery and nervous and scatterbrained. You have to work me up to getting back in the right mindset.
Yeah, I started bullying you at this point, because that's it. It does work a little bit to put people back into a headspace of like, you're right, this is like not like, I should not be taking this as seriously as I am, even though I know I have to. At the same like, what you say does matter, but you also get to edit it later. So like it kind of
exactly
it does and it doesn't. All that matters is that you get out everything you needed to say, not that everything you said was good. That's the way I'll phrase it.
If I had released all my videos completely unedited, y'all would think I'm a dumb fuck.
Same though.
Also, thank you, Ellen, for saying I'm better than Giguk. Love you.
Absolutely true. Having met both of you, Giguk's fine, but GigaDonk is where it's at.
You get to edit. It's not
I guess Giguk and Giga is maybe where the meme is coming from.
That's what I'm talking about.
Okay.
Every time.
Makes sense.
even live. Why are you so nervous?
Nervous.
That is why.
Noises.
That is why that clip stayed in, despite the close-up of my chipped tooth, which is getting fixed in like a week, by the way. Yay! Great for me. Yeah, no, that chipped ass tooth. I'm like, you know what? It's worth it. Cause like I know you think I'm adorable. I know other people think I'm adorable. I don't fully see myself that way. Like I watch back through this footage and I'm like, I kind of look like shit, but I'm sure other people like this. And that went for me. The meowing noises I made. Even I thought the meows were cute, so I was like, okay, so other people are going to think this is super cute. So this definitely has to stay in, despite how embarrassed I am of my teeth.
You know, incredibly cute in this specific shot right here, where you look like you are happy that you made that cute noise just now. Vernon Chai says you look so cute, and I agree.
Thank you.
Trixie creates Denpatube, then becomes B tier Denpatuber, says no thank you. Who's the A tier? Who's the S tier Denpatuber? I'll gladly get better than them if that's what you're trying to tell me to do. No thank you. No thank you's always challenging me. I don't think he's ever truly thought I think he's the only person who's willing to put his hand up and say Trixie's like good, but is she that good, y'all? And I'm like, all right, what do I gotta do? You let me know. Become a communist. That was step one.
I have a strong feeling that everybody who has ever been
me and Osaka Syndrome and Dote Smite. All right. That's pretty Denpa. I mean, if the competition is who can be more Denpa, I don't know if I can win that, but I can try.
I don't know what... Can you explain Denpa to me? I don't know what the fuck you're talking about right now.
Real quick. This is some Japan stuff. But I'll teach it to you, because it is somewhat my culture. No,
also,
I don't want the music.
Thank you, for telling me that you didn't notice the teeth. That's very kind of you.
Here's
I can't help but notice it.
A nice phrasing from Wikipedia. The Japanese term denpa, which literally just means electromagnetic waves, originally arose in the 90s to describe quirky individuals who often daydream and live in their personal fantasies, and it was derived from a set of street murders where a guy, I guess, was on drugs and killed some people, and it claimed that he was hearing electromagnetic waves telling him to kill people. There's a lot of stuff about, the idea that, like, the fillings in your teeth sometimes can pick up radio signals, and you'll just, hear them.
Okay.
Yeah, basically it just is like a word for schizo, is the way that we use it on the internet. Like, it's like a very nice way of saying that you have some kind of mental neurospicy, I guess. Denpa is like being really neurospicy. But particularly if you, like, live in a world of delusion. If you're delusional, your call will be forwarded to the mothership, as Death Grips would say.
I said Neurospicy, and it just sent me back in time to when you made a video called Neurospicy, and there were, like, people being mad in the comments. That was, like, maybe a month or so before I joined your Discord. And I'm just like, why were they mad? It's so wild.
Did they just not like the term, or?
I don't remember. I think they said it was, like, infantilizing or some... I don't know.
Oh, that's...
Something silly. I definitely would have refuted in my You Need to Get Weirder video.
Yeah, for sure.
Like, it's been a minute since I bullied people in your comments section. Now I can just ban them.
Komu said, Denpa can also be a genre of visual novel, but I only know that because of Amelie Dore. Yeah, Amelie Dore covers a lot of Denpa media, but basically, okay, so this is one of those cases where, depending on who you ask, it means something different. But if you're talking to No Thank You, who's like an expert on categorically Denpa media, it basically means stuff that gives Denpa, you know, like any type of art that just kind of is in that aesthetic lineage would be considered Denpa. It's kind of like calling something, I don't know, punk, you know, like you just kind of know it when you see it, because it's a culture that's existed for some time, you know. So Denpa is like basically the like really embracingly neurodivergent side of otaku media, like the part of it that's like, you know, like Welcome to the NHK or Chaos Head and Steins Gate. Steins Gate would be like the baby's first Denpa, you know, like very accessible on a storytelling level, but the characters themselves are having like a kind of a Denpa experience, is I guess what I would say.
You're reading the definition of Denpa to me. The first thing my brain immediately went to was Chunibyo.
That too, yeah. And Chunibyo, I think, has a lot of connection to it, but Chunibyo is meant to be something you can grow out of. Like it afflicts you in you know, in middle school. But, you know, if you still have Chunibyo as an adult, then it's like kind of being pointed out to you as like, hey, you're kind of a cringe lord. You kind of haven't grown out of this yet. But like Denpa is like a little more like out there, you know, like I would also say like extreme ADHD usually is like, because usually the aesthetic of Denpa is like gore shit, like super hardcore, like, you know, like just the loudest, fastest fucking, but also most moe, you know, cutesy, like it's cute girls but at 1,000 miles an hour, you know. It's not just like a relaxing good time with you know, it's not Iyashike. It's like that but intense, I guess. Anyway, let's watch more of this video.
Transphobic at some point in their life.
Oh, actually, I have to go pee, so I'm gonna let it play for a second.
Okay.
Take a second.
I'll try to hang out with the chat while you do that.
Alrighty. Yeah, get caught up on what they're all saying. Just read it all to yourself.
You know, it's just, you're just like,
you need to play
what's the word for it?
Like, well, it's like willfully ignorant,
Just
right?
playing the video.
Like you're trying to be dumb, almost.
I'm trying to think of a word that really...
Obstinate?
Saying the word
Maybe?
trans, me,
it's like a word that
instant
cuts to the core of just like
very cool, very base,
in the
very
most
clean.
like the deepest level possible of wrongness a human being can achieve.
Had Denpa explained to me several times, but I always forget what it means.
Oblivious?
Me too. It's
Yeah,
been 10
like,
seconds.
It's not
I already
just about
forgot
being
everything
wrong.
that just
It's
happened.
like you don't know anything. Like
Yeah.
you have no idea who you even are,
I remember
or
some
what
people were
planet
mad
you're
about
living
that.
on.
Ellen Power stalks the comments just as
You
much as I
have
do,
to,
I'm sure of it.
I don't know, put in like the slightest bit of effort to understanding
My roommate got mad I
what
self-diagnosed
anything
as
is
autistic, but I
before you
also
open your fucking
self-diagnosed as
mouth on the
trans,
internet.
so...
Like I
Well,
don't
trans isn't a
like I do not
diagnosis.
stoop to the level of debating
Gender
with people
dysphoria is a
who want to
diagnosis,
debate like
but,
my
like,
existence, my identity.
I think gender
'Cause, I mean, first of all,
euphoria
anyone
is
who is
just as
willing to debate that,
useful
anyone
for
who wants to
determining
make
whether
that
or
their
not
mission,
you're trans, and I've never
what the
been
fuck is wrong
diagnosed
with
with
you?
gender
First of all,
euphoria,
I'm not
so...
stooping to your level.
I don't know.
And
I think the whole
secondly,
system is goofy. I have no problem with
what is the
self-diagnosing
point?
autism.
You know,
Honestly, if it
because
helps
I keep
you,
seeing this on the internet all the time.
go
You know,
for
someone
it,
says
you know?
something stupid and
people always frame it like, man, you're taking attention away from real autistic people, and like, you don't have to be like an activist on the fucking front lines. You know, if you believe you may be autistic, and the resources that help autistic people help you, who gives a fuck? You know, really, I mean, I need to get out the okay. So what we got to do, we got to get into some real shit. We got to get into some, you know, some real shit. We got to get into some neurotyping shit. This is what it's all about, okay?
Holy shit.
Because here's how. Okay, here we have these vectors.
Hold on, I'm gonna make you bigger.
If you understand the math here, you can see some people's brains are over here, but then other people's brains are over here. My brain is at the top because I'm smarter than everybody. And if your brain is kind of closer to here, but not quite, you're an inferior human being who's not worthy of my time, and you're only allowed to speak to me if you have something really fucking interesting to say. Otherwise, I will kill you on sight. This has been... this has been the GigaBro After Dark channel. Thank you for watching. Fuck you, kill yourself, and be sure to like and subscribe. Okay. You gave me permission last night to make fun of old Digibro content, and I'm taking that and running with it as hard as I can.
I thought you were about to give like a rant about how you should totally diagnose yourself with autism, and it was just like, nope, Digibro's here, fuck y'all.
Ellen says Corona's a spirit medium because she just incarnated the dead soul of Digibro.
For real though.
I watched copious amounts of your content back in the day. Okay?
You're like
I don't even
like in what's it called, the Lavender Town Tower, the Ghost Tower. You're like one of the fucking ghastly trainers in there.
Yeah, but for real though, everyone should actually check out the live stream Trixie did like, I don't know, a few weeks ago called Vectors of Human Quality. I filled out my vector chart. I think it's pretty good. I think everyone else should do theirs as well. This will determine how actually intelligent you are, although I find it very difficult to reduce all of this information down to a single number that I can use to show my superiority over others. So it's not quite as good as an IQ test in that regard, but you know, irregardlessly, you should do it.
Irregardlessly. Yeah, you can find out if you're more sensitive or insensitive, sensational or numbing, brilliant or dull, and many other adjective combinations that all kind of mean the same thing, but actually when you think about it, they also kind of don't, though. That's pretty much, this was just like 5 hours of me going like, does this word mean the same thing as this word? Not really. And then until I like ran out of words that didn't like that meant something new compared to the last word.
Yeah, I threw that shit on 2x speed and I plowed through that homework while you were gone in Texas or whatever.
Hell
it was powerful stuff.
Yes. I need to actually rewatch it because I feel like I've already forgotten what the fuck it was about. I feel like I need to do more with that because
yeah,
neurotyping really popped off like right away, but I think a big part of that is because I did it through anime characters. Like I just did, you know, here's what each anime character would be in the neurotyping thing, and I could probably do that for this, but it would be like one character would take a fucking hour to like break down every single vector they have. So, not saying that would be a bad idea, just that it would not be like 200 anime characters.
I would love for you to return to the idea and expound more on, like, you know, how to go, like, just get into more detail about it, because I'm really curious to hear.
I think I would literally do it, I might literally do it like this, where I'll say something like, the video will be called, How Smart is Utena Tenjo? And then it'll be like, well, what do I mean by smart? Oh, in this video, I'll be breaking down 45 different ways you could be intelligent, and then just, like, do that to an anime character.
We can take the chart and we can make a vector chart for every anime YouTuber that we don't like, and we can say, they're low on this scale, and this one too, and that one too. They're actually just stupid. They're just bad at everything. Go all the way down the list.
Mic is cracking. I'm assuming that's just because I have you kind of loud. I'll turn you down.
Oh no. Is my cable loose? I just got a new cable.
I didn't hear anything, but it could be that on like the combination of, because I have you a little loud, sometimes you're peaking, and it could be that the peaking combined with the it also could just be my microphone. That's true. Lapusha said I don't know whose mic it is. Let me blow on all my cords for a second. This tends to do something. I should mute myself before I do this.
I didn't hear any.
There we go. I'm back. All right.
Just shaking that damn leg.
I'm not even shaking right now.
This is the fucking moments when we were like streaming side by side and both of us shaking our legs violently under the desk. I thought we were gonna cause a fucking earthquake.
Como says it's almost definitely that it was my microphone because it's the same type of noise that it makes other times.
Okay.
Let's take a break and watch this cartoon Lapusha sent called
Yes,
Bora Bora
we're
Honeymoon.
over here doing the fucking EFAP style reaction.
To our own content.
Alright, pause the video.
Now you can tell that this video is shite because of the pregnant shark persona on the
I'm sorry, I apologize.
Oh
I don't
my
actually
God.
believe that. That's just what I think the EFAP people would say.
Yeah, of
Because
course.
they're evil. You can continue. I'm sorry.
Lapusha said that was incredible. Your Mahler voice is the fucking best. Can I make the video more quiet? It's hard for Kamugi to hear you too. Sure.
Tammy, do me a favor. Cover the front desk. I'm doing my nails.
I know this is a problem on like every like independent animation, but like the audio mixing is oof. They're buried. The voices are buried under the audio, and it has no like they're outdoors, but it sounds like studio audio. Like it sounds very indoors compared to the visuals.
Okay, take your time. I got this. Sorry for the wait, folks. Now, how...
She's cute. The way she moves is a little strange, but I don't hate it.
Can I help you?
Yeah. Say, is every character in this on like an animation rig like that? Okay, yeah, they are.
For sure, yeah. Definitely Flash puppets. Okay, this is very furry. That's for sure. Oh, she's a kangaroo. The kangaroo girl's kind of cute.
Yes.
These two have that like Barney the dinosaur kind of like you know, sexualized children's mascot character feel to them that is, for me, like exactly what I think makes this appealing is also what makes it off-putting for me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I could see why these characters would be attractive, but I'm also just like, oh no, not me. They're not for me.
I'll tell you what, though, that beaver girl, her hips don't lie. That's for sure.
Oh, you think she's a beaver? I guess, okay, that makes sense. I was
Someone in
thinking
the chat
she was a
called her a beaver.
kangaroo, but that makes
Eh?
beaver also makes sense.
I have
The
no
fact that this dude has like an Ethan Ralph fucking fupa hanging over his goddamn pants is unbelievable. By the way, unfucking believable.
Oh my fucking god.
Checking in for 4 nights?
I like the way their tails are just kind of wagging back there.
All right.
Yeah. The 3D ass tails.
Check your reservation.
Facial expressions definitely remind me of like the Jungle Book, like that.
Yeah,
era
it was
of-
very Disney.
Yeah.
It was the era of Disney where every movie had that one guy, the same voice actor, the one who's like John O'Mellecat, like that fucking guy. I forget his
Man,
name.
it's been forever since I've watched a Disney movie. I'm not gonna lie.
I marathoned like all of them when Disney Plus became a thing, and I might do it again just for content's sake.
Bird has Disney Plus right now because he's watching The Mandalorian, and I was like, all I could see using that for is to marathon Winnie the Pooh. Whatever Winnie the Pooh they got, I'll watch all of it.
Hell yeah.
Be in order. Here are your keys. 37.
Oh, I don't like the way the pattern on his shirt looks when he walks.
I'm sorry, I just could not look away from the titties. That was magnificent.
Oh, that's really weird how their heads are like kind of not bobbing with the same rhythm as their bodies.
This is
I thought this was supposed to be a shark honeymoon package.
Oh, I really don't like that. I don't like that walk cycle one bit.
Maybe these are the hors d'oeuvres they mentioned in the brochure.
like trying to move my entire body without moving my head.
Oh god, it's fucking jarring.
Oh, Howie, isn't it just
So
beautiful?
weird.
At least the
I feel my
background's
shoulders
just,
cracking.
Like, all right.
God.
I kind of like that island over there.
I need you to come massage my back again. I'm fucking all locked up.
It's gonna
Work is
take.
killing me.
I would have to give you a back massage every day for like 2 weeks before I think you'd be like done getting that
Yeah.
massage. You know what I mean? Your back is like. It's not.
It's bad. It's really bad.
It's not in a good state. Not that mine's in a great state, but
A walk along our own beach? Sounds like the start of a perfect.
this is why when I'm president, there's going to be monthly massage tokens, and we're going to go to the massage parlor and get our massages. I need to look into like where do trans people go to get massages to not feel awkward. I just simply can't imagine doing it if I didn't explicitly know.
Clearly, the answer is other trans girls.
I would think,
particularly
yeah.
ones who are fucking mad strong and can snap my back in half like a pretzel.
It was funny that like you were like, that kind of hurts, and I was like, I'm using the least power I can because I'm used to Bird where I'm just.
It felt like you were going fucking hard, and I'm just like.
No, thank you. Said go to Soapland. No, no. It's a Japanese brothel, but it's like where they just kind of wash you and give you a hand job. I think is the sort of the idea. Like,
Do they got Puff Puff though?
They probably have Puff Puff. I would bet they got Puff Puff.
I sure.
Y'all know
they got
about Puff Puff?
They don't know
Puff,
about Puff Puff.
Puff Puff will heal you right up. Why are there fucking... Has this person ever been to the beach? You don't see your fucking reflection in the water in your goddamn shoulder deep water. No. You would be able to see the whole floor of the ocean if it was that clear. Like, no. It's either brackish or it's see-through. It's not a reflection pool.
Too many people just floating around having pleasant conversations.
Yeah.
Where are the little kids kicking water in your face? And like,
It's like 5 very specific couples. Incredibly heteronormative also. I'm not seeing one gay even looking couple here.
It's true.
Hey,
Oh boy, God, the way
Ellen
they walk.
Ellen knows about Puff Puff. Ellen
that
gets
must
it.
be the free lunch buffet they advertised.
Yeah. Shall we?
Let's.
Gary
like-
says, no, this is gay as hell. A straight person had no hand in this. Where do you see gay? I have not seen one gay thing.
Yeah, the titties the titties are definitely hetero coded for sure.
I see nothing that for me as a gay in all directions. I see nothing appealing about this.
Ellen says the way they move is kind of horrible. That's because it's a fetish. If this isn't your particular fetish, it'll look heinous to you. But I'm sure that whoever made this, they animated it with one hand. If you know what I'm saying.
I think there's an aspect of it's deliberate, and there's also an aspect of like, I think they know how to do some things and not necessarily all aspects of what they're trying to do here.
It's a bit amateurish for sure.
The little
It's
splashes, like the if you see here that the water is like the animated why did I say it like that? The animated part of the water is like aesthetically different from the water that it's in. You know what I mean? Like it looks layered onto it. It doesn't look like it's part of the same water. It's just like little things. Lapusha with Australian 5 in the super chat says it's a couples retreat and this is not about the technical aspects, it's about the fet fish. I'm clever. I know what it's about. I don't know what I can say about the fetish stuff other than like, all right. It's definitely easier for me to comment on the presentational aspects, which are fascinating to me. Like, I'm not going to go so far as to say that this looks terrible. It's more like it looks... Kind of what I love about anime is that because it is so mixed media, you can be... Like, certain things you can get super right, and other things you can get super wrong. And when you see them all together, it creates this really weird effect. Like, the color work is perfectly fine in this. I don't see any color choices that are off-putting. Aspects of the animation would look fine on their own, but in combination look weird, you know? So it's just kind of like all kinds of a bit of a visual clusterfuck. And I don't all the way hate it, but I definitely don't love it either.
Time for a little bit of fetish analysis, if you know what I'm saying. Time to get mad drunk and fucking rant and rave about furry fetish.
Vor. We're going vor. Are they about to
Hell
like hunt down the rest of the like? Did this shark couple come to the beach to murder the rest of the animals on the beach? Because if so, this is about to be insane.
This is terrifying.
A lot of mouth. Big time mouth. He just went in.
I just came.
Why did he go out? What? What?
No, keep playing. I'm almost.
Is this how sharks work?
Oh my god.
I don't think a shark is just a full body gullet, right? I mean, I guess again, this is fetish art. I don't know why I'm asking questions.
God.
It reminds you of Lilo and Stitch. I can see what you mean.
No.
But it does not remind me of Lilo and Stitch.
Don't soil my memories of Lilo and Stitch.
I love Lilo and Stitch. It's a good movie.
It's the best one. One of the best Disney movies for sure. I would know. No! Well,
get him.
Well, that's okay. Finding Nemo is dead now. That's gore. That's gore of my comfort character.
Is Finding Nemo really your comfort character? Or are you just memeing?
I'm just memeing now. I did watch that movie a lot when I was little. I had like the McDonald's toys of all the fishies, and they had little buttons on so they could talk. And I played with them in the bathtub, and then they couldn't talk anymore. They'd go.
Why would they make a fucking fish movie toy you can't put in water? That is just bad product thinking.
My friends and my friends told me they did the exact same shit. They had the same toys and they did the same shit.
Makes,
I don't
who
think anyone
wouldn't?
cared.
You have a toy fish, you're gonna put it in water. I don't know why the hell they wouldn't have thought about that. Like, bad toy development.
No better.
Shade watched fucking not Lilo and Stitch, Finding Nemo like a billion times, so I feel like I can see the whole movie in my mind's eye. If I close my eyes, I can watch it sped up and be like, "Yep, that's Finding Nemo." All right.
Yeah. Shade and I are the same age, so I imagine there's lots of overlap in our Gen Z experiences like that.
For sure. Good lord, she's like a waterbed.
Yeah.
Like, I think that sound effect was like literally a waterbed sound.
Yeah. Swished back and forth in time to the sound effect. It's like the only sound they could find.
What do you mean no one showed up to the buffet?
Toes.
Count to 20 guests just disappear. Well,
Big old titties.
Kind of like the
Webbed
music.
Hands.
Like it's obviously playing around with cliches, but it's not. It's well done.
Wouldn't worry about it. They're
so far.
probably all
Can't see anything. These fucking glasses.
Right?
Like, used to drink and wear those all the time. What the fuck?
Ellen said Lilo and Stitch is definitely my favorite Disney movie, so much so that I often forget it's a Disney movie because it has such a different vibe. I'm with you on that.
Yeah.
It is. I think the director just put out a new movie, right?
Well, there's the new Lilo and Stitch remake that I'm not going to watch on principle.
Oh no, it's live action.
Yeah.
No, thank you. They're not gonna have a real little girl beating the shit out of other children. I know they're not gonna do that, so it's gonna be fucking worthless.
They're gonna sanitize it so Lilo's not autistic anymore. They're gonna make her too normal. It's gonna be boring.
It's really annoying that when you Google Lilo and Stitch, you only get the new movie too. Like, that's
pissed me off. I will say, has anyone here seen the deleted scenes from Lilo and Stitch? If you haven't seen the deleted scenes from Lilo and Stitch, you should watch them because they are hilarious and they should have made the final cut, but it's really obvious why they didn't. Because they're just about like racist tourists being obnoxious, and so Lilo terrorizes them in turn, and it's really funny.
It looks like one of the two directors of Lilo and Stitch did The Wild Robot, and the other one is doing the How to Train Your Dragon live action, and I guess also did the other ones.
Well,
the
I
cartoon
love How to Train Your Dragon, not watching the remake, but I also really loved The Wild Robot. I was ugly crying like 3 times in the theater watching that. Everyone should watch The Wild Robot.
I did not end up seeing it. I had heard a lot of good things about it, but then
beautiful movie.
Just didn't get around to it, I guess.
Yeah.
I'll check it out.
Yeah.
All right, back to this.
Finally.
Also a beautiful movie.
What we've all been waiting for. Look at that grundle. Look at the taint on the
The
shark.
grundle and taint.
What a spread.
Oh, yeah.
They really know how to treat guests right at this resort.
They really know how to treat us on this stream. All this gay furry porn. Sorry, hetero furry porn.
Unlimited room service.
Lapusha said, just counting the fat fetishes, we got fat, shark, furry, vor, anything else, those feet. Maybe she might have asked that before the feet showed up.
Alright, was Lapusha the one who requested this?
Yeah.
Alright, Lapusha, check this out. About to give you a show. Alright.
Uh-oh. What are we, what? Oh, shit. Oh, my goodness gracious. Lapusha, I hope you appreciate, because this is rewarding on a whole other type of, yes, thank you. You've been thanked.
Excellent.
Ellen says, oh dang, good belly.
Alright, that'll be $50, thank you. Oh, Jesus.
Alright, more of this nonsense.
Continue with the fine art.
This rich Polynesian food.
Oh.
I'm going.
I gotta say,
to get fat.
I gotta say, after looking at your pleasant belly, looking back at this is even worse of an experience. I'm like, oh man, I was having a good time, and now it's the sloshing sounds really make it a lot worse. Like, I don't mind the imagery as much. The sloshing noise is just like, why is she making that sound? Why is it making that noise inside of her?
Come on, you've got a gorgeous figure. You can afford to expend your waistline a little.
Are you going to let me buy new clothes afterwards to fit this expanded me?
Anything for the most beautiful bride at the resort. Don't let a few measly...
Really living the dream right now. Honestly, Trixie, I really hope one day that I can be the one getting paid to watch this shit. This is just...
I'm going to find a way to have paid you for this stream, because I do believe that if you come onto a stream where I'm getting paid, you should unironically get some of the money for it. So I will do that. My YouTube idol now these days, like if there's a YouTuber who I'm like trying to copy the most, it's Abso-fucking-lutely. That's the name of her channel. No you, but it's, otherwise Abso-fucking-lutely. And she's the one who I got the idea to like mod as many people as possible, because when you go into her chat and you see like this wall of mods, you're just like, I need to really watch what I fucking say in here. And I wanted to recreate that effect in this chat. And oh fuck, why did I bring her up? Oh right, she's talked about the fact that if she has guests on her show, she always pays them. Once the YouTube ad rev comes in, she figures out what did that stream make, divides it up and sends it out. And I was like, that's really cool. Not a lot of YouTubers fucking even bring up the possibility of that happening. And she's like, no, you're working for me, you're getting paid. So
totally. Yeah, I'm still very much in the like communistic mindset of like, I have like more money saved up right now than you do, so I'm kind of like, you don't have to give me money, but like, technically I am working right now. Like, this isn't like,
I consider us to be investing in one another, both emotionally and in a professional sense, I would say.
It's true. It's true.
It's a dangerous combination, but I think we can make it work. Frankly,
my hope is that
I need other people to be somewhat in charge of my career, because if it's all on me, I'm gonna fuck it up. But if I'm being held to someone else's standard, it's a little easier for me to rise to the occasion.
Yes.
Also, I think other people like you and pretty much all of my moderation staff are better than I am at like noticing if I am doing too much. Like, y'all will be like, Trixie, go to bed, like, you're not supposed to be still up, like, but I'll be like in the Discord literally round the clock, like talking to everybody.
Ellen is begging us to put this on 2x speed and get it over with.
She said, "I can't keep looking at this." Understandable.
Everyone's saying this is the worst thing.
I'll at least
Lucia's
speed it
ever
up a
requested.
little bit. No way, it can't be, can it? I don't know.
They said it's worse than Ruby.
Ellen loves Ruby, so she's not allowed to say anything.
Bring it on.
Komu said, "I have no money, but I want 0.5x speed." That's hilarious. I'm just gonna keep it at 1.25. It is the sloshing noises are a little uncomfortable for me.
Gonna lose.
He's sucking them all up like Kirby.
Dear
Yeah, get in
God.
there. Wait, why did he have such a tiny tummy instead of before they were like going all the way to the back of the fucking tail? I guess they're just doing every trope they could think of. Like every Vor trope has to be in there. Every Vor fan accounted for. I like that sultry face she made after swallowing that. Just eating everybody.
Oh my God. Oh, the saliva.
Oh.
This is the
Oh,
perfect
she's
way to
so
spend a
pleased with
romantic
herself.
There, it looked like the expansion in and of itself was played as such a like event there. It's like, this is what you wanted, right? You know, like it felt like it was like that's like what, how do I put it? She was giving the emotion like she had just pegged me. Like that was what I felt through the screen, was like, hey, you know, and I was like, oh damn.
I'll say.
Yeah.
Good question. How much were you paid to watch this fucking video?
I don't know.
I'm invested.
Fat.
Irresistibly
This is killing
sexy.
me.
Well, since you put it that way, I was only.
I like 'em big. I like 'em chunky.
Dessert?
They're gonna eat all these girls. Alright, I do think we pretty much get the point. It doesn't seem like there's gonna be much to this other than them eating everyone.
Alright, everybody, double time now. Get fapping. Let's go, baby.
Oh, they're fucking now.
Demonetized.
Wow.
You remember? With a little off my diet, I hope you don't mind.
I'll
What?
be the kind of husband who worries about
He was there, doing it with you.
Do you want to go again?
Love to.
More fucking, or more eating, I'm not sure which.
Enjoy your trip?
You folks were amazing.
We had a wonderful time.
Might be back again next year.
She bounced her belly proudly like that.
Oh, no. Oh my god, who the hell are they? The Williamsons? They were on
The
guest list.
titties.
Williamsons? It was supposed to be the Wilsons. What the hell happened to the Wilsons?
They're gonna get eaten. What the fuck do you think's gonna happen?
There are any sharks in these waters.
Is this the beach that makes you old?
These vacations are carefully vetted.
Oh, good. The last thing I want on our honeymoon is for us to end up in some short.
Okay, yeah, we get it. They're gonna get eaten.
It looks like the beach that makes you old.
Yeah, alright. Okay.
Hey, round of applause, everybody. Peak
That was-
cinema.
I had a good time.
That was beautiful. Yeah, I feel like a changed human. Yeah, after seeing that.
Oh, apparently Lapusha has discovered that Ichio will in fact let her buy the magazine again and has bought in another request
Yay.
for Fully Coolly Reanimated.
How epic.
I'm gonna take a break from that first. First of all, let me palate cleanse with this DB Pony song, actually.
Of course.
'Cause this shit's lit. I already know this song. You'll like this, I think.
What if I told you I'm split right down the middle? I'm just a silly little pony most of the time. Don't you know? But on the backside, baby, I'm just a little unhinged, just a little misaligned. But it's all part of the charisma I sell. Just tired of being on the stallions all the time. Now I wanna feel on top of the world. So can you crash right into my life? The twinkles in your eyes are sharper than an ice. I'm feeling like I
Lapusha said, I like seeing fat characters in love, and I do appreciate that.
Yes.
That
I
was
just
the
don't
least
appreciate the
that
part
was the
where, like-
least offensive aspect of that video.
I was more upset by the way their heads weren't moving while their bodies are just like.
Yeah.
That was That was odd.
For sure.
That is a slur.
Luca, I do not think you're into that. I don't take it that seriously.
This song is very gigacore, by the way. I dig it.
I did in fact think you were joking, actually, because I've never heard you mention being into anything like that. But I have a habit of, when someone's being ironic, just playing into the irony, and sometimes they can't tell if I know they're being ironic or not. But in this case, I was fairly confident.
One of these days I will show you my emo Flex Boy playlist.
Hell yeah.
Quite specific about the things that I'm down. The voices that I hear inside my head conniving, I'm feeling overcompared. Can you crash land into my life? The twinkles in your eyes are sharper than a knife. I'm feeling like I need to help deliver, baby. Cut you into pie. Having a fake heart is better than none. It's just that I need to have some fun. I feel it in my unicorn heart. Please tell me where to start. Please tell me where to start. I just wanna cut your, I just wanna cut your, I just wanna cut your.
I really love that.
I just wanna cut your.
I like the whispering, it's very sexy.
I just wanna cut your. I just wanna cut your. I just wanna cut your. I just wanna cut
Out of liquid. I'll be right back.
sharper than a knife. I'm feeling like I need to help deliver, baby. Cut you into pie. Having a fake heart is better than none. It's just that I need to have some fun. I feel it in my unicorn heart. Please tell me where to start.
That was great. I'm actually adding that to my playlist. That kicked ass. If anyone has any other similarly like gay flavored like emo shit that would appeal to my autistic sensibilities, please do give me song recommendations, because I'm not a huge music person, but I do love to sing in the car.
Somewhere I have still probably. DB Pony in person gave me a drawing of my OC, my Digibrony OC. That was super fucking adorable. He's on top of being a great musician, a great illustrator as well, and a super fucking nice guy. At least circa the last time I saw him, like a decade ago. But I've never heard anything negative about DB Pony, and he's still making great music in the year of our Lord 2025. Want to watch more of this trans debate video we did together?
Sure.
Hell the fuck yeah! Let's go!
Like 50 billion, like, you know, lib shits in their replies, trying to argue with them, tell them, well, actually, you just used a pronoun, so it used.
What'd you say?
I said lib shits instead of shit libs.
Oh.
That doesn't make any sense. Everybody.
That's honestly for the best. It makes it more evident that you are not one of those people, because they would not get that wrong.
As pronouns, nerd. It doesn't fucking mean anything. You cannot.
Also, I really have fun with this, despite my fucking heavy breathing being in the audio. I like that I'm going around in circles around you, and it kind of reminded me of. This came out, I mean, this is like what I'm about to show you is something that's been done before, but it happens that this video came out and was popular just like a couple days, like in between us recording that and it having been edited. but it's like a video of just going in circles around these rappers as they rap.
Hell yeah.
And as soon as I saw this in this video, I was like, oh shit, it looks kind of like the fucking Spiral Cipher. I'm just going in circles around you without the smoothness and the HD camera work and the corrected audio, obviously.
Your logic, you cannot reason someone out of a position they didn't reason themselves into.
That's the quote.
Yeah?
That's the quote that someone in chat said they literally wrote it down. Like, they scrambled to write that down. You cannot reason someone into a position that they didn't reason themselves. So you can't reason someone out of a position they didn't reason themselves into. Sorry, that's the quote. Yeah, that's what you said. Great fucking aphorism.
Yeah. I did not invent that line. I didn't make that up, but it is very good. It's a very good thing to...
I haven't heard that one, so I like it. Pass it around more.
Well, in that case, I did make it up, and I am a genius. That day is gold.
I made up romance is finding a billion ways to say the same thing. It feels impossible that I could have been the first person to have said that, but at the same time, I hadn't heard it, so I'm taking credit for it.
Reasonable, and I know that because I did do the research, okay? There's like a ton of shit you can go online and read about all this. And you know what's even worse than that? You shouldn't have to. Because at the end of the day, no one can tell me how to live my life. You can't tell me how to be or what to label myself. Because at the end of the day, who am I hurting? Nobody. And you're a fucking idiot if you think I am, because you don't know me. Love being in nature. Makes me feel like,
You know, the funniest thing about that quote, romance is finding a billion ways to say the same thing, is that I've said it to people plenty of times where their reaction is like, oh, is it like I love you? And I'm like, well, I don't know. There's a billion fucking ways to say it, so sure, maybe. I don't know. That could be one of the billion. That's the point of the quote.
Makes me feel like Steve.
Minecraft Steve?
Minecraft Steve.
To quote Dimitri Martin, any
That's one
toy
part of the
can be a
video
sex...
I would go back and edit differently if I could. Because... You know, the reason why the audio is kind of weird there, it's like all the background noise just disappears when you say Minecraft Steve, because you were so much louder and I was so quiet in that clip that I had to like cut around that and like increase the volume. But then what I should have done, I don't know how to like reduce audio noise. I couldn't find the fucking setting for that. I can look that up later, but like, you know, what I should have done at the very least, I should have put a fade there, so the audio would have like faded to getting quieter, so it's less like shocking.
Okay.
When you're hit with the Minecraft Steve. I don't know.
It didn't hit me too. Hold on, let me go back. I'll hear it again.
Makes me feel like Steve.
Minecraft Steve.
Minecraft Steve.
Yeah, no, that seemed fine to me. At least in my headphones.
Quote Dimitri Martin. Any toy can be a sex toy.
I don't think I got this quote right. I think he says, I think there's another word in there. I think I fucked up the song.
Location.
I also can't remember why I started singing it. It was something you said that made me think of this line, and then like I could not remember what that was after I said it, and I was like, why did I say that? Location. Something about location. Something about what you said made me think of... Let me go back. What the fuck did you say? Or is this edited in a way... Oh, it's not edited sequentially. I really don't know. I can't remember why I said it. It's funny that it got used as an interstitial, though.
Yeah. Just to... Yeah, it's just a tone setter, you know, just to get you back into the rhythm of it. But there was one clip I wanted to use that I think accidentally got deleted. When the edit got a little fucked up towards the end, I had to scramble to put everything back where it was. But I was going to use a bit of footage at the beginning where I was talking about... there's like a bit where I do my little intro and I was talking about not having showered recently and...
Oh, yeah.
Saying like, oh, sorry if I smell like ass. I like spent the last 12 hours in a hot room not showering. And then I said something about like, yeah, we're really poop maxing today. And you laughed. And
I do remember that.
That clip was wonderful, but it's lost to time now. So whatever.
Wait, don't you still have the raw footage?
I do.
Okay, well then
I can get it to you later.
It's around. It exists. If anybody really needs that poop maxing clip, we got you.
Yeah. No.
Damn, my fucking browser window crashed. Let's read.
Crikey.
Come back. I need the chat. It keeps giving me a something went wrong on the chat. YouTube's being a real punk today.
Yeah.
We're still live. It's just punking me around.
I can read the chat out loud while you're fixing it.
What are they saying? Are they saying, "Oh my God, we're dead. Nobody can see what we're saying except for Giga can," I guess, even though.
You say Giga can too quickly. It sounds like you're saying Giga can, and that is a problem. You
It
need to
seems like I
enunciate
got-
better. Giga can, not Giga can, because I'm not Gigak. This is an important distinction. I will fart.
I opened a new tab, and when I did, I was on the Slime Dolls channel, and I was like, wait, what? Why am I logged in? Like, I was logged into it, and I was like, that doesn't make any fucking sense. So I had to re-log into this channel, and I'm still live, because it's not, you know, I'm feeding it through OBS. It's just a strange experience. Being live on a channel I'm like not logged into feels like out of body to me.
This is bizarre.
Anyway, sorry for interrupting what
Is it
you were
working
saying.
now? Oh no, you're
Yes, everything should be good.
Okay.
Gary
do we
Always
wanna-
with 269 said Lilo and Stitch deleted scene that tackled racism. We will definitely get to that shortly.
Hell yeah.
I do feel like those people, like you're describing, literally don't know where they are. Like when you said it feels like they're not, like they don't know what planet they're on. I'm like, yeah, like don't you want to know, like why things are happening around you?
Yeah.
You know, like people just see things happening, like that's a bad thing. I wish it wasn't happening, and it's like, but don't you want to know why?
You're just standing there being adorable.
Why don't you like? Aren't you curious at all?
I'm not even doing anything.
Lack of curiosity.
You're smiling. You look happy to be hearing what I'm saying. It's really cute.
That's it. That's the word I was
Incurious.
trying to find.
You're like, you have a look on your face like, oh, thank God, she's feeding me back into the point. Like you had lost your train of thought, and then I was just like in my head, kind of writing a YouTube comment, like, well, here's what I'm gonna say afterwards if I see this, but I could just say it now, and maybe it'll help you get back in. And it worked. I was very happy that like the sort of some people, when you try to like coach them, it makes them feel like they fucked up, and so they like retreat. You know, you had more of a reaction like, you know, I'm probably going to include this. Like, you didn't seem like you were going to cut the things I was saying, so I was like,
Yeah,
okay,
I never felt like my ego was under attack. It was always like, oh my God, yes, I love it when you talk. Please talk for me.
Good.
Curious.
Yeah, there you go.
Deeply incurious people. Holy shit, thank you.
Yeah, shout out Ted Lasso. The whole show is about how incurious people are the downfall of society and themselves first.
Oh yeah, I didn't actually watch this show. I just like saw it over Bird's shoulder. But there's like a whole scene where like some old rich dude like makes a bet against the main character guy that he can't like make some dart bullseyes or whatever, and because he'd been kind of acting like, you know, a bit of a loose, like drunken, you know, dumbass, this guy underestimates him. And then he, of course, gets like 3 bullseyes, and he gives a whole speech to the guy about like, you know, you really should have asked me if I had ever played darts, because I would have just told you that like I'm really fucking good at darts, you know. But like instead, you just made me make you look stupid in front of the whole bar, basically. And yeah, that's exactly what these people are doing, is like arrogantly being like saying stuff about people like us based on appearances that like they don't realize. Everyone around us knows who we are, and if you say stuff like that, they're gonna be like, well, that's not true, that's not who they are, you know, like, and it just makes you look like a fucking total moron because you didn't come in and like ask any questions. You just made, you know what they say about assuming, it makes an ass out of you and me. I should have said like when you assume. I misused it. Someone else, I heard this recently, sorry to cut you off, but somebody else recently I heard say assuming makes an ass out of you and me, which doesn't make sense. It's when you assume, because there's no me in assuming.
Yes,
sorry,
it's true.
I had to correct myself.
It's very important.
Autism.
No, you're good. No, I was just trying to read the chat because the people are talking about what we're talking about right now. I don't want to leave them behind, or else it won't be relevant anymore. Lapusha says it's like asking Eminem to do Relapse 2 instead of Recovery. I don't know what those words mean. I assume you do.
I really don't, because I'm not much of an Eminem. Okay, Eminem is a huge influence on me because his singles were huge when I was a child. So I saw them relentlessly and I learned them and they were funny. So it was easy for me to get into them. But like everything on his albums was fucking terrifying and I wanted nothing to do with it. It's all like literally wall to wall beating his girlfriend and hating his mom and like just doing lots of drugs. I didn't want to hear none of that shit. And I still don't, actually. I've never at any point wanted to hear any of that shit, so...
The only Eminem song I've listened to is the Venom one, because I thought it was a good meme.
Venom!
And I tried to learn the words to it, because it is pretty fucking funny.
I know the hook. I know it goes, Venom! Gonna get him! Something like that.
Yeah, because in the theater, I could have sworn he was just saying Venom, 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 and then I looked up the lyrics. I'm like, oh, he's saying actual words. That's interesting.
He's definitely trying to make it sound like he's just saying Venom over and over again.
Venom, I got that adrenaline momentum, Venom, not knowing when I'm ever gonna show up, and I'm ready to snap any momentum, thinking it's time to go get him. It's like that.
Very clean.
Very clean.
I've never heard of that person, but they're incredibly smart for thinking that. Because
it's like an Apple TV show with a lot of Apple in it. But it's cool. It's a good. I call it a good boy TV show. It's like if you want to be like, if you're like a boy, but you want to be like
if you're like a boy, implying bad, negative, not a good thing, but you want to be a good boy, good thing, implying you want to be the
boy. You can watch that show and you'll probably get something like worthwhile out of it.
That's wonderful. That's what this world really needs more of. It's more good boys. Yeah.
Oh my god, the way you said that is like the most erotic thing I've ever heard in my life. You need more good boys. Like, ooh, damn. Like, I don't know. I think there's some good boys out there who are going to hear that and they're just going to die, like, instantly. Just going to turn to powder. Especially dog people. Where are my dog boys at? Dog boys just want to hear good boy. That's it. That's the only phrase that matters. Or good dog. One of those two. You hit them with that.
I'm sorry. Can I just, like... focus for a moment on this fucking malarkey in the chat right now. What the fuck is this?
Which malarkey?
Deep Blue says, I went to the channel of the long-haired one. Why do they exclusively have videos about Minecraft and cartoons for little boys?
Which one's the long-haired one?
What the fuck are you talking?
Are you
I think they're referring to me.
One?
I think they're referring to me because you have your hair back.
Yeah.
So they can't.
So they don't know who either one of us are.
Hair. They might just be extremely high. Don't know what's going on. Cartoons for little boys. When have I talked about cartoons in any of my videos?
It might be the Soul Eater thumbnails. Maybe they're thinking these are a bunch of Soul Eater videos.
Maybe it's because
I'm not.
I did mention Dragon Ball in one of them, but that's like towards the end. So like if they watch like half an hour of one of my videos, and we're like, well, now this is gay. Like, what?
Is Star Wars a cartoon for little boys? Legit question.
Like, what part of my channel is so offensive to you? Or do you even? I don't even know if they're taking it in like a bad way. I think they're just trying to roast me, but it's not working because it's just confusing and weird.
Let's see. Actually, you know what? That is, in fact, the first comment they've ever made on my channel. So we'll find out when they've made a second comment what is the pattern of behavior that we can anticipate from this person to decide what is their intention.
Too many of the boys.
It's like that saying exclusively videos about Minecraft and cartoons. No.
I feel like they would have to have actually seen the videos, though, right? Because you only talk about Minecraft in a video.
Yeah, and the Minecraft part is buried in like a video. Yeah. It's about a dozen other things.
Maybe it's a fan who's trying to be funny. Maybe it's a real fan trying to be. I don't know. We'll find out.
I hope so.
They haven't said anything else yet, despite the fact that we've been like baiting for them to fucking say something for like 3 minutes now. So maybe they fucking left. I don't know.
It's, you know,
I just want to know if I need to ban them or if they're going to.
I feel like we're talking an implication about doing that right now, and I'm just trying to suss something out, and they just won't fucking say anything. Probably at this point I'll ban them if they don't say anything. Fuck them.
And the
They
problem
probably
with our
just- they
society
probably
is that a
just
lot
got
of boys
bored.
don't want to admit it to themselves. They have to find someone else to blame. It has to be society's fault. It has to be women's fault. It has to be the government's fault. And, you know, everything sucks, and yeah, like, there are tons of people you can blame for your problems. I know I do. But, you know, at the end of the day, like, there's only so much you can control about what's going on in your life. At some point, you have to take the reins and say, fuck it, I'm gonna do my own thing. And, you know, that's what I did. And
I'ma do my
I
own
love and
thing.
respect the hell out of myself. I don't think I can bring myself to respect anyone who is so incurious and incapable of doing that to the point that all they want to do is tear other people down.
You know, it's an interesting question, Lapusha. Is there any indie animation on YouTube about Rosin Maiden? I feel like there must be, at least in like Japanese, because it's a pretty popular show with like 2-channel otaku. So
Okay, Deep Blue says, I'm just a fan trying to be funny. In that case, you nailed it, because you got us, like, confused rambling for a good 5 minutes. So that was a good troll. Thank you for that.
Yeah, you're chill. For now.
Yeah.
Like, the fuck? What's wrong with you?
You heard it here, folks. Krona is going to poop on camera.
Whoa, wait, what?
Right here in the woods.
Getting pooped on.
Do you dare her?
Getting pooped.
I
You
have
don't
pooped in the
even
woods
dare.
Getting
before.
pooped on. You little bitch. You little shits. You come here. You
Sabine Lifewind asked, "What the hell are you wearing in that video?" It's this fucking magnificent fit with the overalls and the. Hold on, we got to go back to the full.
That's my springtime fit. That's my
This one. You got
fucking meow.
You got the short overalls,
Yeah.
with this like kind of emblem, the Hoshi
They're
no
Sailor
Kirby
Moon
t-shirt.
shortalls.
Oh, it is Sailor Moon. Okay, yeah, it's a
Yeah.
Sailor Moon. Like, are you a Sailor Moon fan, or is this just for style?
It's mostly for style. I had like a Sailor Moon VHS when I was really little, so it's like, you know, I've seen a couple episodes and like what they aired on TV when I was really small. But besides that, I've not seen a lot of Sailor Moon. A fake fan. I know, fake fan.
No, I'm laughing at the pooch. She said, "Poop on camera. All I did was request fat sharks being hungry and horny." Sabine said, "I thought I was a weirdo for always wearing hoodies and jackets." I mean, if you're always wearing them in like the
What's weird about
summertime, then
that?
that I guess could be weird. But
That's
no,
not even remotely weird.
That's
I
pretty
know so many
commonplace,
people
I
who do
think.
that.
Yeah,
That's like the most basic bitch fit possible. Get on my level. What the fuck are you
that
on,
is
dude?
true. No, I'm a huge fan of like short overalls as a general look. So as soon as I saw you in this, I was like, hell yeah! And then also you've got this is what really brings it together for me. Like,
The hair bow
this is a great
completes it.
shot actually. The hair bow really fucking joins it all.
I actually, when I'm
and the
not wearing the
glasses.
outfit, when I'm not wearing it, I actually do keep the bow in that front pocket on the shortalls for
Okay,
safekeeping, so
this
I don't
is also
forget
a
it.
good shot.
It's
I don't
vital to
remember
that
where I
outfit.
fucking was and how. Do you know what time I was at?
It was
To the
like
point
a
that
little
all
past
they
this.
want to do is tear other people down. Who
Yeah,
has
it's
ever
okay,
come at
here
me
we go.
telling me that I'm a freak or that there's something fundamentally wrong with the way I am?
Oh, I have to pee again, so I'm gonna let this play first. Or would you rather I did let it play and let you just talk, or would you rather I let it play while I go to the bathroom?
I would rather you leave it paused just because I'm not going to be able
Right.
to pay attention to it. Says, I'll stay on my level with my jacket and hoodie, long sleeve shirt in the middle of summer. I mean, I know lots of people who do that, so like it's not that weird of a thing to do. I will just say I personally cannot fathom doing that. Anytime I see someone with a sweatshirt on in summer, I'm like I'm wearing short sleeves. I'm just in my room right now. I'm sweating. It's getting kind of hot in here. I'm just like, you know, vibing with it. If I was wearing a sweatshirt right now, I would be soaked. Like I'm talking boob sweat out the wazoo. Like I would be fucking drowning in here. I don't know how people live like that. Unless like you have, I don't know, like what do you have, like a really fucking embarrassing tattoo you're trying to cover up? Like I can think of a few reasons why you'd want to cover up, but like if you're doing it just purely by choice, like you have no shame, you just like sweating your ass off in the summer. I mean, you do you, I guess, but like, damn, how you live like that? As unrealistic as it is, I would certainly be entertained by her and Callum being on Trash Taste, even though it wouldn't really be like that old panel. People keep talking about Trash Taste, and the time that I've been interacting with these streams. I keep hearing about trash taste all the time. I don't understand what this is. Is that the thing? I think it's been explained to me before. It's like some. It's like some of like the most popular Annie-tubers doing like a little show where they sit in a room and talk together. Why do you why do people want that so bad? What is the appeal? I'm curious. Fill me in on the lore. Tell me about the trash taste. So all I've heard is Trixie talking shit about it. I haven't heard what people actually like about it. Ellen says, I'm the opposite. I'll wear short sleeves when it's cold like it's nothing. Am I the only one who responds to temperature like normally? I wear short sleeves when it's hot and I wear long sleeves when it's cold. Like, what the fuck?
No, I'm with you. I think that's regular, right?
I would hope so. But then there's times when, like when my partner and I are in the car, like just earlier tonight, there'll be times where I'm like, oh, it's kind of cold in here. And he's like, no, it's hot. And, like, you know, like, the reverse happens too. I have to imagine it's just because of his work. Like it's just because he just got off work, so he's all hot and sweaty from working. But I don't fucking know.
I think legitimately part of it is like I don't know. Do you feel like you've always been more like cold than other people, or is it more of a recent development?
It's usually the opposite. Other people get cold more easily than I do.
Except for Josh, or except for your partner. Sorry, I didn't mean to. Actually, we've said his name before on here anyway.
I told him to not comment using his full name ever again.
Yeah, full name is a bit much.
It was a goofy idea. Yeah, just comment using your social security number.
Your identification. I shit, I had a thought and then I lost it because I coughed. God damn it. Oh, let's go ahead.
Your thoughts out.
Let's fucking watch this Get Fatter Now video. Because I have a feeling it's going to be... I have a feeling there's going to be some similarities. This is 22 minutes long. How much did you actually pay me to watch all of this, Lapusha? Hold on.
Please no. Please tell me she didn't pay you to watch this whole fucking thing. More fat!
I have... Okay, she definitely did. I have purchases for $13.56 for that first one, for $33.07 for this one, and for $42.35 for the last one. So,
all right, well,
absolutely
this for the long haul.
Yeah, we're doing
this for the
it.
long haul. I'm gonna go to the toilet. I'm gonna prepare myself for this one.
Yeah, I'll just start it up so that when you come back, you'll be like, "What is happening?" Oh, this art style looks kind of fucking cool, actually. So, I'm already more excited about this than the last one. Ellen said, "Fat is fine as long as there's no vor. If there's vor, I will leave." Well, we're gonna find out, I guess. It's interesting that you're so anti-vor. I like vor, although nothing I saw in that video. But I'm also orally fixated, so maybe that's why. No vor this time, but you know. Well, what do I know? Like, the aesthetics are fucking on point with this one. Kind of fucking loud. The music's weird, but in a way I like. Except for that it's so fucking loud. Oh, she's adorable. This also looks like Lane's house. The camera movements are super cool. So far, this is like really rad, and I'm just like, when is this gonna turn into fucking fetish material? Oh, okay, well, he got hit by a car, by a couple of... These are adorable. What the hell are they supposed to be? I don't know. They kind of remind me of the slime dolls, me and Krona. Me and fucking GigaDonk, who I'm definitely going to remember that her YouTube handle is GigaDonk, and that for branding reasons, it only makes sense to refer to her that way. Get fatter now. Get fat or die trying. This is not a fetfish one? Okay. It's just about getting fatter. But not in a fetishistic way. Interesting. Alright, well. I'm gonna learn, I guess. It looks really cool. Also reminds me like a little bit vaguely of South Park. And that bit in Pulp Fiction when they realized they accidentally shot the guy.
Did you see that? Oh my god. Oh my god. What do we do? I don't know. I don't know.
It's Australian.
Okay, but let's not panic, alright? Fear is the mind killer.
Dune. That's a Dune quote.
Killers, Gilly. We killed that guy. He's dead. The only thing you've killed is this vibe, okay? Let's not jump to conclusions. We have to stay calm. Stay calm? You're asking me to stay...
Ellen said we need a counter for Crota. I mean GigaDonk. It's just, you know, I gotta work through it. I knew her as GigaDonk, and then I learned to call her Crota, and now I'm unlearning it, but only in the context of being on YouTube, because YouTube, you know?
Stay calm. That is what I'm asking, yes. Stay calm. Yes. Stay calm. Yes, okay? Everything's gonna be fine. Gilly? Yeah? This is it, you know, right? Our life is over. We're done. We are going to jail for a long time. Nico, for the last time, we don't even know we killed him, okay? Even if we didn't, we ran him over, didn't we?
And you left the scene of the crime.
Let's face it, we're going to jail either way. Nico? Yes? Nico? Yes? I have a...
Caribou-kun said, thanks for watching the video, by the way. I don't know if anyone answered this, but the boy precures from Soaring Sky, the first team precure, because other examples like Hugto were only one-offs, one episode, only, or exceptions. Interesting. Interesting.
A plan. That's right. First things first, we need to determine whether that guy we ran over is even dead. That will vastly change what we do next. Okay. What do we do if he's alive? We find out what he knows, see if he remembers who ran him over. If he doesn't, then we're off scot-free. And if the best possible outcome doesn't happen every time? Food for thought. If he does remember us, big frying pan, I guess? I like it. And he's dead? He's not gonna be dead. How long are you gonna be in denial for? We've been talking for like 30 seconds, okay? And this isn't denial. I'm all the way to acceptance, alright? We're good people. We've lived good lives. So
this is what I'm like, by the way, in situations where something has happened that you could decide to feel guilty about. I'm usually the one to be like, nah, fuck it. Capitalism did that.
Something this bad wouldn't happen to a couple of good guys like us? Why would God be so cruel? That's a good point. What are we gonna tell Franny?
Caribou-kun said, also I choose All Falls Down without any consideration to Yay. This is the same vid that uses Resident Evil OST and music from the De Niro and Pacino movie Heat. Laval, sorry, it was distracting. Only briefly. Only in that 1 second that made me go, yay. You know, and like, obviously, I don't think there's anybody who's going to hear that and go, I can't believe you used yay, like, when it's one of his old songs. But at the same time, I think we're on the cusp of that going to be something that starts happening in the future. Like, I guess if what I'm trying to say is, like, in a sense of future-proofing your video, it might be better not to use yay because it could reach a point that, like, that culture literally is like, I don't know, man. I kind of don't want to hear any of that guy ever because I don't want to think about him. I don't want to think about what he is doing at all, you know? Because that's how he wins. That is how he gets to keep his relevancy and to keep doing whatever he wants, you know? It's keeping you in his mind. Welcome back, GigaDonk. Cutie. This actually turns out is not horrible at all and is actually kind of lit.
God damn it.
Yeah, these two cute, I don't know what they are, creatures, Australian creatures, accidentally maybe killed a guy by running him over in their car, and now they're trying to decide what they're going to do about it.
One man, Franny, nothing. Facing Nico, she wouldn't have our backs. She'd turn us to the pigs immediately. Her only god is capitalism.
Now, come
Oh
on.
no, I was literally just blaming capitalism like 30 seconds ago. That's hilarious. Did not predict that at all. It looks Homestuckish. That's an interesting comparison. And also, you think they're British? I guess that's probably... You would probably know better than I would.
She'd understand. I highly doubt she...
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's British, not Australian. But it's like one of those British accents I don't feel like I hear as much.
would betray
British?
us.
Oi! Governor!
Known each other our whole lives.
Nope, she betrays us
At
immediately.
least we don't have to worry about getting
Just you
shot
and
while
me
doing
figuring
maths
it
and
out.
skills.
What at least our skills aren't shooting calories!
We are
Good
We're
lord.
gonna get the guy without her notice.
The only people it's okay to be nationalist against, I guess, the British. It's hard to really be sympathetic towards them, honestly.
We'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
Yeah, they talk funny.
Hello?
Hi.
Do you need something?
Yeah. I'm with Nico right
Hi.
now. Nico says hi.
I heard him. Hi.
Franny says hi. And we were just wondering if you're at the house right now, or are you out?
I am out at the minute. Why?
All right, cool, great.
Caribou-kun. Oh, Crota, when you weren't here... God damn it! GigaDonk, when you weren't here, Caribou-kun was talking about not having really thought about, the fact that Ye made that song and that he put in the video. And he said, I probably wouldn't have chosen it post HH. It was picked months ago. I get he was always that bad, but yeah, no, it's he recently crossed the threshold that I think most people are like, uh-oh. The Pusha with Australian 5 says, "Give me back crumpets, you sauce of bitches!" Except I'm saying it in a British accent.
Give me that crumpet!
I'm sorry. Fucking making fun of a language by devolving into vowel sounds is, I shouldn't say a language. I mean like a dialect.
Yeah, it's a pretty fucked up language. Is there like an English dub of this? I can't understand what you're saying.
Oh boy.
Speak American.
Good lord.
I was just wondering because I was gonna cook.
You were gonna cook?
Yes.
What are you gonna cook?
Cow, meat, beef.
What are you gonna cook? Cow, meat, beef? I like that. Oh, Gary says, beer can in British is bacon in Jamaican. Bacon in British is bacon in Jamaican. Bacon in British is bacon in Jamaican. I think that's what you're trying to say.
Sounds more Australian than British when you say that.
Bacon in Brit. I don't know. I'm not gonna keep doing this. I'm starting to embarrass myself. Like, oh, I'm cringing. I don't want to hear myself make those noises.
Well, I'll be back around 3.
Cool, great. So yeah,
I have an Australian friend
going
who's
now.
also named
So,
B. We
yeah,
can just get
I'll
her to fill in for you. It's cool.
See you later.
Totally
Bye.
PC.
Nika says bye.
I heard him. Bye.
I did it. Everything is going just as intended. Time
No thank you, who is in fact English. 3 emojis of a sweating man biting his teeth.
Phase 2 of the plan. We go back to the house.
Good
we bring
shit,
him in
good
very
shit.
carefully so as not to hurt him any more than we have.
You know what your people did. No thank you. It wasn't you. Maybe you probably don't even identify with those people. You didn't ask for that accent. I didn't ask for this accent.
So do you
Capitalism
dip your
did
back
this to
into-
me.
Oh no, wait, no, that was I got confused from when I was thinking of that French guy who I saw dip his baguette in a bowl of milk. The French really need to be punished for that.
I haven't
Just for that
really
guy.
forgiven whatever ancestors left the Fertile Crescent. I'm like, humans weren't supposed to exist on most of this planet. Y'all really fucked up with this whole go north and turn white thing. That was not fucking a plan at all.
And to stop the bleeding, we bandage every part of him and inject him with a very large dosage of painkillers, so he is not in any more pain. Then,
I like the breakbeat. A very large dosage of painkillers so that he's not in any more pain. Yeah,
we wait,
alright.
play the long game.
I also like how there's clearly like a fucking 2 inches of air in the tube, which would definitely kill you.
Eliminate him in the basement, hiding him from Franny and the cops until he's all better. Tell him we found him on the side of the road, we don't know what happened to him, and we help bring him back to full health. Then, we let him go, and we get off scot-free.
Yeah, nobody wants a Scot around. Apologies to any Scots. Wait, what did he say?
Scot-free. Nigga, are you sure?
I didn't realize his character was black, but alright.
Are you sure we're going to be able to manage all this?
We're just gonna have to try. If we do our best, then that's the best we can do.
And what if he's dead?
What if you shut up? Oh my god. Oh god, who could that be?
What if it's the cops?
It's not gonna be cops. Hello, I'm the cops. Here on
the cops.
an investigation. Mind if I come in? Do I? No. Can I get you anything? Me? Milk, please? Good boy.
Oh god, that was like skin crawling actually. Ugh.
It reminds me of when I used to have this horrible fucking warehouse job, and there was this really creepy lady. I guess I shouldn't say her name, but she was I don't know what her deal was. She was always like really mean and rude and short-tempered, and she had like these bumps all over her face. And the thing is, I don't know if she was like grumpy all the time because she was so bumpy, or if she was bumpy because she was so grumpy all the time. But either way, she disturbed me quite a bit one day when she walked past me, and I heard her whisper very quietly, just very faint. I barely heard, just like the "good boy," and I was like, "What the fuck was that? Like directed at me? Like she wasn't looking at me." And I was just deeply concerned, you know, like what the fuck? Like, am I imagining things? And then it happened again, like an hour later, as I walked past her. And it happened a second time, and I was deeply disturbed. I hope the bumpy lady is no longer working there. I don't know why she's so bumpy.
I'm interested. Lapusha's logic is that because everyone else in the world is white and the two of them are rainbow colored, it is to imply that they are black. I assume that's true. It seems true based on the way this is playing out. And the fact that one of them said the N-word. I kind of hope they're black.
So we had a call in today about a missing person. Last seen around 8 a.m. heading to work by his wife. He's reported absent from work, and his wife started to get very worried. Reported him missing at 11 a.m. Very quick, if I have to say. He's only been missing a few hours. He probably turned up by midday. But I guess his wife is the type to worry a lot, you know? Thinks that another minute that goes by is another minute he could be dying. So, you know I have to do my duty. So that's why I'm out looking for him. Patrolling the neighborhood, looking for people to question. That's when Your house caught my eye. The car outside, its front bumper is completely covered in blood.
Yeah, that would be a bit of a giveaway. That's pretty fucking hilarious, actually. Like not really revealing the like incredibly obvious giveaway to us, the audience, of like what he's gonna say. Like, I like that. Chica-bong buttfuck weeb with $2 says, is the cop supposed to be Hitler? I think all cops are supposed to be Hitler. I think that's why they sign up, is so that they can be Hitler. It's like the job description.
It is? I didn't notice. You know, I mean, the car's red. Uh-huh. Are you accusing me of something? I was driving in the woods and I hit a deer, but I didn't know I made it bleed. Really? There are roads in the woods, are there? Roads with woods on either side, yes. I feel I should tell you, Mr. Gilly, this actually, isn't my department, missing persons, but, you know what the mayor is doing? Redistributing the precinct's
Redistributing?
budget.
Redistributing?
Severely understaffed. Yeah, that mayor is such a dickhead. Do you know what they call me? Gilly? No. They call me the Alien Hunter. Aliens aren't real. Do you mean like illegal aliens? Like immigrants? No, I don't mean immigrants. Calling people aliens is dehumanizing. No. I'm talking about
So he's like woke, I guess. He's a fake woke cop.
aliens. Real aliens. E.T. ass. Third kind shit. See no more. Fuck.
Definitely fake woke cops. Okay, so he's very much on the side of humans, but if you're not human, it's absolutely fuck you.
Right. Okay, Mr. Cop, sir. Those are all movies? I mean, have you actually ever hunted an alien? Psh, have I ever? You think I got this name because I didn't hunt any aliens? I got this name because I earned it. So you've actually hunted aliens? Of course I've actually hunted aliens. I admit, I haven't found an alien since the 90s, which was kind of the peak for alien activity. Oh yeah? But it's been real quiet since. Have I been getting sloppy? Or have they been getting more crafty? So let me get this straight. You were sent out to find a missing person, and you think, what? It has something to do with aliens? Do you think I'm harboring an alien? Have you seen American Dad? Oh my god. That alien. What's his name? Roger? He's always wearing disguise.
Real quick. Sabine Lifewin said, what's the worst doggerel you've sold your soul to watch for $1.50? I raised my rates since this happened, but it was the fucking Necromancer video. Were you there for that, Giga? You weren't here for the streams last year. Last year, when I started the request streams, one of the early ones I got was from a dude called Necromancer, who like went through this whole rigmarole in order to get me to watch his video without admitting that it was his video. And like at first I was kind of being very passive about it and just kind of like whatever, because I suspected it was somebody he knew at least, and I didn't want to like blow it out and like complain about everything. It was just like a very boring middle of the road Ava video. But as it went on, Bird started watching it with me, and he and the chat just like hated it. Everybody was just like, this video fucking sucks. And then Necromancer got like really defensive about it, and then we gradually realized it was his video, and he eventually pissed off Bird so much that he just went on this huge tear about it. All of this is clipped on the Trixie Clipsy channel, by the way. Highly recommend. Or maybe it's, I think it's on Clipsy. It could also be on that one, Lucario fan. I'm not sure. I think it's on Clipsy though. But it was fucking hilarious. And
I need to see that.
He got himself banned, and just because he was being petulant about it, and because he was having a good time before he realized that I didn't really like the video. And then that video, like, because of the way he had edited it, it couldn't be on YouTube, and then my stream also got taken down. I had to like take the to take his fucking thing out of it. So like, it was just a huge pain in the ass. It was incredibly long, yeah, and it was like one of those cases where at the time it was $1 a minute, so it was like a 40-minute video. He'd paid $40 for it, but it took fucking hours to fucking actually get through, especially after we started all arguing about it. So it was pretty funny. It was one of the highlights of last year's chats. I mean, obviously watching it sucked, but the parts where Bird started screaming at him are hilarious. And again, you can find them clipped on the Clips channel.
Yeah, I need to see that if I can need that in my life.
But this is actually good. This animation is actually solid.
And no one ever notices. No one sees through his disguise. If I was in that show, that alien would have been a head on a stick before you got to the second season. Yes. Tell me, Gilly, what are those big spiky things protruding out of your head? Oh, what? Are you really suggesting that I'm an alien? Are you serious? You think I'm in some disguise? You think this is a wig? You think I came down on my mothership and kidnapped that man so I could mutilate his I think all of that. Except one part. I think that's your real hair. But I don't trust you, alright? There is definitely something off about you. Yeah, well, this milk is off. It's your milk. I think you are responsible for it turning sour. Mr. Cop, sir, I have no idea on the whereabouts of this missing person that you haven't even told me the name of. And I'm extremely disrespected that you would assume I'm an alien of no basis whatsoever. I suggest you leave now and stop looking for aliens and start looking for real people who are actually missing. Or maybe, I don't know, get your life together? Oh, you'd like that, wouldn't you? Well, guess what, bub? You might not be an alien, but there's definitely something fishy in this town.
Ellen, would you prefer to have an Umineko tonight? Or would you rather we move it? Really doesn't have to be done on Friday. That just tends to be when everybody seems to remember, because that's when I had been doing it. But I will literally just do it whenever it is most, like... I need to make some money right now, which is why I'm doing a request stream. But I also could do Umineko tonight. But I know Ellen does not like to stay up super late. So she might not want to have to wait, like, hours to start it.
Sarah Louise says, I'm going to shit yourself.
I love you, Sarah. Please shit me.
Shit me self.
Shit me empty.
Shit me right now.
You're jobless now and you can stay up for as long as you want. Do you want to stay up? Because we can absolutely do Umineko tonight. I will be up all night. At some point we'll be done with these fucking... Yeah. She won't be here. We'll be done with these requests. How late do you want to go to bed? Or do you want to stop? I shouldn't say go to bed. You probably want to spend time with your partner also. When do you want to, like, not be on stream anymore?
Yeah. I'll raise
we'll
my way
wing
through
it.
See how tired I get.
I can smell it. And sure, I could look for that missing person and
More like
find
Poopy
him.
Neko.
But when the aliens
That's so
come and
rude.
attack, I manage to let one of
Say
its
that.
lackeys report back to Star Command, and we all get exterminated. I'll think to myself, I should have found that alien. Quick question. Are you the only person in this case? Yep. Awesome sauce. Here we are, right in the middle of bumfuck nowhere. This town has chewed me up and spit me out more times than I can remember. And yet, I keep coming back.
It's been 10 years since I left my life of crime.
That fucking voice.
It's been 10 years since I left my life of crime. Couldn't bear what he was doing to me. To my family, my mom.
Every time I turn away, I see that town in my restless
His voice
dreams.
completely changed between those two lines.
So I always come back, looking for answers when I don't find them at the end of a bottle.
Now here I am. I've sacrificed everything, and I'm back to square one. Everyone thinks I'm just the new recruit, the square. He only plays by the rules, Captain's pet.
They said I was too much of a loose cannon for the Force, yet they always need me back when there's a case they can't solve. Another missing person.
They don't know me. No one knows me. I don't even know myself. I feel like I'm living 2 lives.
My brain is telling me it's just another missing persons case. It happens all the time. But my gut is telling me there's something bigger at play here.
I can convince myself all I want that I'm just a inexperienced
This is a very strange scene. I'm very confused about the way this is like staged and written. I think we're inside these 2 different characters' heads. It feels... Is it each of them making fun of the cop? Like, is this each of them imagining his train of thought? Is that what's going on?
Constable, but I know deep down I'm just a thug playing dress up. Someone pretending to be someone else. I can never tell my partner who I used to be. He'd never understand.
That moron cop thinks aliens. But I have a hankering that the man responsible for kidnapping that guy...
It's just them as
the same.
It's just them playing detective, playing cop.
Man who killed my wife. Crazy Mo.
I don't know what kind of man this is. I don't know what kind of man this is.
Hey, let's bounce. We got work to do.
Fuck is this scene?
Yeah, just put it on our tab.
I thought the bloopers, leaving in the bloopers is cute sometimes, but I think they've now overdone that.
Johnny Jambo.
Enrico Baby Hands Silvino.
Chills. And we've got a case to solve.
I just can't bear this anymore, and I can't.
They collectively stole the cop's identity? Okay. I guess, okay.
Live on like this. He was my whole world, and he's gone, and I feel incomplete. We make a hole.
Well, you see, there is your first problem. I mean, you make a hole, so what does that make you? Half a person. That's no way to see yourself. He is merely the wind beneath you.
I had forgotten they were British, and that's why that's why those voices were like that. Is they're doing like American accents. Okay, that's kind of funny.
Your sails, but you, ma'am, are the whole frickin' boat.
No.
Yes.
No, I'm not.
Mrs. Denning, I need you to be strong for us. Be strong for him.
What if he's dead?
Dead? Being a pessimist is a very ugly color on you. We don't think he's dead.
Do you know where he is?
No.
No, but we're on the lookout, okay?
They're doing American accents in their heads, but not in character with people. It doesn't... The narrative really broke here. Like, somewhere along the line, I think whoever made this did not couldn't figure out how to make the scenes flow into one another, and just kind of did something, you know? Like... Giga, the plot of this got really confusing while you were gone. There was like this bizarre imagination sequence where they had American accents, and I guess they stole the identity of the cop, and now they're like pretending to be him and interviewing the wife of the guy they killed. It all happened in a really weird and confusing way, but hopefully it'll start making sense again.
Working round the clock, day and night to find him.
Where have you looked?
Okay, well, I missed everything, so I guess I'm just as confused as y'all now.
Honestly, it'll probably make more sense to you because you didn't have to experience all of the like non sequitur strangeness we just went through before it like got back on some semblance of a plot.
It's diner, and after this, we're gonna go look in a shopping center.
Sorry, I was gone so long. I got my ham sandwich. I got my juice, and now I've got my ham sandwich and my juice, and I'm ready to watch the cartoons.
Ham time, ham time, ham time, ham time, ham time.
Giga loves ham.
Much like
Giga loves
Ponyo,
Trixie.
Giga is a big ham. Time.
Giga wants ham. Giga
wants
ham. Trixie.
Ah! Trixie loves Giga also.
3,
4,
8,
5,
9,
6,
12,
2,
6,
1,
0. 1. Mr. Denning, please don't die. I don't care about getting caught or going to prison. I just want you to be okay. Your wife really misses you. Please don't disappoint her.
Nico, what time is it?
It's 3 o'clock! Franny's coming home!
I see this discussion about the possibility of paying me to watch a 12-hour video, and that it would cost over $1,000, please do. But if you do it, please make sure you pay me through a venue that I collect all of the money and not one that will take any of it. Thank you. Also, it will probably take me more than 1 day if I pause the video at all. But yes,
if
please.
you make $1,000 super chat, you are like burning a ton of money for no reason.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, the reason would be to self-promote, but you don't need to do that. I'll promote the fuck out. If you give me $1,000, you don't have to do it through a super chat to get self-promotion out of me. But also, if it's your own video, then that will obviously mean it's just 12 hours of self-promotion. But I don't know what you're actually going to be requesting. The Pushin with Australian $10 says, so the aliens ran someone over. They decided to nurse him back to health. A cop came over with bad priorities. The alien stole his identity, and I guess they're trying to cover things up. That seems to be the plot. Just presented in a really bizarre... Like once they were talking to the woman, it was like my brain caught up and went, okay, I guess this scenario makes sense now, but how did we get here? Like, it was such a strange incursion into it. Nice pets for cat.
I'm home.
What the fuck is that thing? When did this happen? Who brought out the gimp?
It's literally me. I'm your sleep paralysis demon.
Oh no. Oh, there's a lot of them. The shadow people are in your walls. Everybody should listen to Tab Talk by Acid Soldier. I don't know if I could play that on stream. It'd probably get blocked, but it's got drops that are like a guy going inbred meth addict music.
Nice.
If you're listening to this song, you have been shadow cursed for eternity.
You are right.
I never get over the way you do that. It's so fucking perfect.
Francine!
Why did that happen?
How the devil are you?
Sorry. What were
I
you
was gonna
saying?
say, someone pay us to react to Garzy's Wing, please.
Oh, that would be
Whole thing.
fucking amazing if we
I
got
would
paid to react to
cry.
Garzy's Wing.
I would literally cry.
It's a 12-hour video about one map in Team Fortress 2. That sounds like it would be interesting to watch, but I don't know what the fuck I would say about it because I've never even played Team Fortress 2. So I would just be soaking up information for 12 fucking hours.
I don't give the slightest fuck about TF2, so I would just like put up a PNG of like on the screen of me watching like this, and just leave that there for 12 hours, not reacting. Get up and go.
Good.
Tell me about your day. Spare
Do
no
something
detail.
better.
Tell me everything.
Okay, well, I went to the bank this morning to get my card unfrozen.
That girl's cute as fuck. I really like her character design.
Which one? The pink one?
No, I like her. I like her, like, kind of... I like her eye shape. The fact that she's got that kind of low set, like,
Her eyes are lemons.
Oh my god, they are. I really like her hair a whole lot. And the, like... I don't know what... Are these just supposed to be eyelashes, but they're, like, really disconnected from her face? I don't know. She's cute.
Looks like it.
You wanna come back?
So while
I wasn't expecting the
I was waiting
voice.
for my card to unfreeze, I had to go shopping.
She just like me
my
for real.
cousin's birthday in a few weeks, and I was in charge
are
of putting
right.
the whole thing together. So not only did I have to get her a present, I also had to buy all the decorations.
Would I watch the 42-hour Beverly Hillbillies review by Quentin Reviews? If you pay me, yeah. I mean, again, I don't know how much I'm gonna be... I guess if it's like a really compelling narrative, then I might be just reacting to it in fun ways. If you're just looking for, like, someone to watch it with, then absolutely... But I've never seen the fucking Beverly Hillbillies, so, like, again, it would just be me learning for 42 fucking hours. But, yeah, no, I mean, if you want to pay me a ridiculous amount of money to watch a ridiculously long video over the course of days, I will absolutely do that. I could use the money. Making a lot of money in one lump sum would do a lot for me at this moment in my life.
And drinks. So then after that, I had to go back to the bank to collect my card. And pretty much that was my day. Then I made my way back here, and I'm sitting here talking to you. But I tell you, it has been too crazy of a day. I've just had about enough of surprises. I'm ready for nothing interesting to happen for the rest of the day.
Wait!
Mummy!
It's the mummy! I'm Dax Hill, and you're watching GFN News. The N also stands
Good fucking news.
for news. We are so sorry to interrupt your broadcast, but due to a new guideline being enforced by Mayor Westwood, all shows airing in the district will now have a brief intermission to air news segments, commercials, and electoral announcements. This is just one of the many changes.
Ellen says, wasn't there someone who paid you to watch a really long Madoka video? Probably Leaf Blady, because they have paid me to watch a lot of like DBZ and Madoka stuff. Leaf Blady offered to pay me to do a DBZ tier list, and I literally sent them to Giga. I was like, Giga is a huge Dragon Ball Z fan. Go talk to them. Like, this could actually be a product you're satisfied with. I will have nothing to fucking say about these.
Yeah, I gotta get on that now that I'm done with the trans debate video. Fuck.
Hell the fuck yeah.
Introducing that I have coined the stupid bullcrap that doesn't help anything. The mayor has just somehow been elected for his 4th term with an overwhelming 6.
Oh yeah, I did pass out while that video was on. That was probably during the 24-hour live stream where I literally like fucking after it was finally done, just like went to bed on the floor.
Of the vote. Now I wonder what other amazing ideas the mayor will come up with. This town has a 40% higher fentanyl abuse rate than any other town for miles. Is Mayor Westwood gonna fix it? No! He is only
I really like the
today
singing
because his
news
parents
guy.
were oil refiners and his wife is really ugly. Now, let's all give a really warm welcome to our special guest this week, the mayor! The floor is yours, Westwood. Come on. Taxpayer money was spent on this. Least you could do is say something. Oh, there he goes. Wow. Well then, I am so sorry about that, everyone. But you know, can we really be surprised? I'm gonna let you go back to what you were watching. I wonder what our friends got up to while we were gone.
Cool.
What was that?
Well, it was either an eldritch beast from another dimension, or that was the guy we hit with our car earlier today.
What?
Yeah, we didn't want to tell you because we were worried you report us to the cops, but now you're partially responsible for the prospect of his death, so now we're all in it together. And hey guys, there was no one else in the world who I'd rather
She
be
is
involved
also
in a
really
manslaughter
cute.
case than you guys.
I like her ponytail.
Aww.
But seriously, guys, what the hell are we gonna do?
Ma'am, trust me. Now that we
Oh.
have 3 people on the case, this will triple our efficiency.
What about the alien?
I like the big 3 that just popped on
Alien
screen
Hunter
for no
has
fucking
some
reason.
Other business to attend to. There's a reason they don't call him the William Denning Finder.
My husband has that hat.
Weird. He must shop at the same stores.
Please, officers, I just want my husband home. You don't know the damage it's doing to our family. Our son needs a father figure in his life. Someone to teach him how to be a real man.
Now, ma'am, come on. There's nothing you can do that you can't.
Incorrect. That boy could be going through puberty at any moment. And what am I supposed to do? Huh? I already can't teach him how to shave.
You can't teach him how to shave?
Why not?
Mom, I cut myself shaving again. Oh no! Did you use the cream? Cream?
Oh!
I don't think I can eat this.
My god, that was amazing.
Guys, this is bad. We have to make sure that guy lives.
Okay, guys.
This is great.
That really got
actually,
me.
this is really good. That was very like Takashi Miike to me. Like, oh man, like happiness in the catacombs or
Have to do
something.
this. But it seems like we've been left with no choice. This is our last resort. You guys know what it is?
Yeah.
Mouth to
Mesopotamian
mouth.
reviving ritual.
What did you say?
Mesopotamian reviving ritual.
Nico's on the money.
What?
As alluded,
That face.
as we
Hold on.
Mesopotamian reviving ritual.
Nico's on the money.
What?
I love that. What does this remind me of? Hellbenders a little bit, where their faces will just turn into like a fucking cute little.
As Aluhi, as we stand here before you, asking for your help,
Oh, that's
please,
cute.
in your infinite power and love, revive this man lying here before you. Gilly, have you prepared the sacrifice?
I have.
I like
No, not the cow.
Do it.
Like how it just went moo.
Great Azaluhi, please take this cow
Get
as a
fucked,
sacrifice
cow.
and grant our blessings, not for selfish reasons, but for humility of mother. You're alive?
Fart
How
man.
long?
About 10 minutes.
So do you guys still need me, or?
I guess not,
Oh.
Azulahi. False alarm, sorry.
No, I mean, I came all this way down here.
I know, Azulahi, we're really sorry, but he's already alive.
Sorry, my voice does that sometimes. I mean, what about that cow there? Can I do something with that?
Actually, Azulahi, I've already got an idea.
So you really don't remember anything at all?
I remember waking up, getting ready for work, and then nothing.
Wow.
This is so fucking
When we saw you
goofy.
bleeding out on the side of the road, we had to take you in and make sure you were alright. We were worried you weren't going to make it.
Wow. Well, I don't know why you didn't just take me to a hospital, but thank you for making me better. And thank you for that delicious steak.
What can I say? I make a good steak.
But it's really no problem.
Mr. Denning.
Mr. Denning, yes, you gave us quite the scare.
Quite scary for me as well. I mean, it's supposed to be a safe town, but that's the mayor for you. I wonder what happened to me.
Who knows? Maybe it was aliens.
Oh my god.
Ah, well, I should probably get back now. I bet my wife is missing me.
Okay, Mr. Denning, it was lovely to meet you.
Look both ways before you cross the street.
I will. Bye.
What the fuck? He like,
Alien.
fell out of the world. Aliens. Of course they're aliens. Why is it called Get Fatter Now?
Valuable life lesson. It's like you need to get weirder, you need to get fatter now.
I guess so. Several girls have told me that, so
Yeah, gotta get them
there's
titties.
reason to believe. That was great. I liked it. It had some parts where it was fucking confusing. Garf and Kitty.
Meow.
Cute. I like it.
Quality Garfield content.
100%.
Love to see it.
Alright, I have to pee again. So you can talk to chat some again.
Oh,
if you're down.
okie dokie.
Unless you're still eating, I'll play some more of this video.
I finished eating, it's okay.
Okie dokie.
I will be the dancing clown for the moment. Okay. What are we up to, chat? How's your life? We just watched Happiness of the Katakuris. Yakuman, Ellen, and I in group watch. That's epic. This is like British smiling friends. I could get that kind of vibe. Hi, Lapusha. I see you saying hello to me. You little sweetie. You. I'm gonna give you head pats. Come here. There you go. Is that head pats for you? Ellen says chubby girl pride. Hell yeah. Honestly. We need more love for the chubby girls out there. Lupetia says I am purring. Good. Me too. You can't hear it because the mic doesn't pick it up because I've got noise suppression on, but there is purring happening inside. Trust. Krona, if Leaf Blady asks you for a magical girl video, you gotta tell me. I sure hope they don't ask me for a magical girl video, because I don't know enough magical girls. I've seen a few episodes of Sailor Moon, and I've seen a handful of episodes of Cardcaptor Sakura, and it's like that one other show I told you about. I always forget what it's called. It was it Shugo Kara? I think it was Shugo Kara. Yeah. You should watch Corrector Yui. Never heard of it. I'll check it out. Add that to my watch list, and then forget it exists. It's like everything else. On my watch list. Yeah, Shugo Kara. Shugo Kara's cute. That was one of my exes who showed that to me. We watched like, I want to say like 3 or 4 episodes of Shugo Kara, and then we started watching Attack on Titan together, and we got really shit-faced, and we were just making fun of it the whole time, even though I ended up really liking Attack on Titan in the end. That was pretty epic.
Shugokara is one that I like. I really, really like the main character, but I didn't click with the rest of the cast or like the story enough to stay invested in it. I tried both the anime and the manga, and both of them I kind of just like fell off not too far in, but I really like the main character. How to donate video. Are you capable of using Venmo or Cash App? If either of those is possible, Golden Witchfire. If not, use the Itch.io to just buy something, either the magazine or one of the songs, Linktree/Golden Witch, or Itch.io/ what is the Itch.io? Trixie the Golden Witch? Let's just fucking go over there. Yeah, Trixie the Golden Witch.itch.io. You can buy one of these fucking things. Or otherwise, just give me the fucking money. Corona, do you want to keep watching this video, or do you want to watch Fully Coolly Reanimated?
I want to finish the trans debate is over. I want to do our little commentary.
All right, let's finish this.
Yes.
All the way.
I just bully them the hardest I possibly can.
Yes.
And I think this needs to be more normalized. I don't think you should treat these people with any amount of dignity or respect, because if you give credence to their position, if you validate
You're humanizing something inhuman. Like, they're not...
Un momento, por favor, because I just saw this where Z-Cypher turned me into an incredibly adorable cow witch, and I'm 100% in love.
Oh my god. That's so
rules.
cute.
How do I move you so I can respond? There we go.
Meow. Z-Cypher really is a legend.
Absolutely.
Love his art so much.
Z, you're the best. Thank you. He is the coolest, and that is the best drawing I've ever seen. Give me more. I love the love.
Poop.
I had to put you
They don't deserve that level of dignity if they're not going to treat you with that level of dignity.
Exactly. Like, I cannot engage with these.
This pretty much has been this discussion has basically been acted out in the Discord like multiple times since this video came out, of like people saying something and us going like, you know what, if you really can't do it, then you're just gonna have to die. Like, we've been more and more ruthless with moderation, basically, was what I'm trying to say, within the Golden Butterflies community.
Yeah,
people on a human level, because
when I was like early transition, and I was all in like debate mode, like no, you see, if you could just understand, if I could just show you, you would see where I'm coming from. And over time, like, my patience has worn completely thin. I have no patience left for any amount of transphobia. It's like, at this point, I'm like, you know what? I was never transphobic. Why am I wasting my time on these fucking people? Like, goddamn, not worth my time.
Already decided I'm inhuman for reasons that don't make any fucking sense, you know? If you're gonna hate me and come at me with all that much venom for no reason, as far as I'm concerned, that person is evil.
Yeah.
And, like, stooping to the level of debating with that person just validates them too much.
I can't trust a person who has so little empathy. Like, I don't know how I'm supposed to believe in your humanity if you cannot express, like, basic empathy, you know?
Exactly. And, you know, that's really what it comes down to. This world, this country especially, is severely lacking in empathy, because the more isolated we all become, the less we understand each other. And, you know, it's the reason why everything is so divided nowadays. We're all in our own little bubbles. We forgot how to feel empathy for other people. And, you know, I try my best to navigate my life with, like, a certain amount of empathy for, you know, like, fellow human beings. But no matter how much shit I've been through, or how many times I've been, you know, I have been wrong in the past, just just like, I wish y'all would stop trying to fix things by fighting the wrong people. You really have to know how to pick your battles. At the end of the day, trying to
Yeah, this is the main thing. I feel like if you're wasting your time talking to these chuds, like, that's time you could be spending in the park making videos with cool girls.
Change one transphobe's mind. It's not really going to do nearly as much as just like shoving those people out of your mind and out of your life, doing your best to escape those fucking people, and like just like do the best you can at being you, honestly. I mean,
it's time you could be spending like helping another trans girl to be, dealing with her situation instead of like trying to fight some guy who has nothing to do with our community at all,
Everybody watching this from home on the toilet, I can smell it. I can smell it from here, and it's deeply unpleasant. So, I don't know. I also feel this fucking pressure on me. Like, other trans people can
sorry, I'm fucking laughing my ass off at this conversation in the chat where No Thank You said, this is Nietzschean, and Lapusha said, they are overmen because they are over it. That's a Philosophy Tube reference. And then No Thank You said, the cringe resentful debater versus the Chad tell them to redact it themselves and ignore. Also, that's not a Philosophy Tube reference. Please do not do this. Lapusha says, yes it is. No Thank You says, Philosophy Tube's Nietzsche videos are so misrepresentative they are pretty much slander. And Lapusha says, it's not slander. It's just her opinions about Nietzsche. I just think it's really fucking funny to see this conversation happening here and now at this moment.
Put this pressure on, like, we put this pressure on ourselves, on each other as a community, that like we need to hold ourselves up to a certain standard. We need to be squeaky clean and like kind of like presentable and sociable and like professional, because we have to, like, our optics are so fucking bad because people just dismiss us out of pocket for being this, We have to try so fucking hard to compensate and convince polite society that we are worth keeping around, that we aren't
this
like
right here is part of the philosophy behind my channel. Just I want to make more trans girl content that is not trying so fucking hard. Like, I don't want to do the whole Jessie Gender of like explaining every single thing about everything about trans people like 30 times over. Like, now for all the cis people watching, I need to demonstrate exactly what like, some people use she, her pronouns, some use they, them, but some use she and they, and it's like so tedious. Like, for a trans person, it's unwatchable because she's just explaining kindergarten to me, and like, it's not just that, it's also the whole, like, I don't know, just a lot of,
I feel like
putting on airs this whole austere, very like academic kind of aesthetic of like, I am very well researched and studied a lot, and I am presenting myself in this formal way of like, I am poor, I am struggling, I am down in the poop shit with everyone else. I am not I'm not trying to posture myself. I'm not trying to posture myself as some kind of like high intellect super goon. I'm just a weirdo. And I want people to perceive me that way, because it's okay to be fucking weird.
Z-Cypher, welcome to the present, and thank you for that incredible artwork. That's like mind-blowing. This is the cutest fucking cow I've ever seen. And it's me.
It's a very epic cow.
Read any other philosopher, like literally any other philosopher. Indeed. When it comes to those videos, I think that like it's good that they exist, because there's people for whom even things that like are obvious have to be proven before they really will like believe it or like fully gel with it. If I hear somebody saying something I already agree with, I do not care about proof. I'm like, I already know it's true, like if something was going to prove me wrong, that's one thing. If it's going to prove me right, I don't care. I already think I'm right. Why do I need like substantiation of that? So I think that's kind of why I agree with you that those like that type of trans content is usually boring to me unless the person themselves is really exciting, and usually those people slowly move away from it being quite as trans themed. I think we're definitely seeing a rise in what I call problem queer content of people who are willing to be, which is really just being normal, like being queer and being normal, but like it's problematic, but like
they ain't calling me part of the woke mob. I mean, I am part of a mob maybe, but
I would
the
say
particular flavor of wokeness I bring to the table is a bit more violent than what you would.
I think we practice the truest wokeness there is here in this sector, and I challenge anyone to defy that. If you think there's a way we could be more woke, you got to let me know, because either I'm going to disagree with you or I'm going to just do exactly what you say I have to do to be more woke, obviously.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to be the champion of all wokeness.
Real quick, Lapusha says, I like Jessie Gender, she cool. I want to clarify, I have no opinion of Jessie Gender as a human being. I just don't care for her videos because they put me to sleep. I feel very strongly that she is writing. I feel that she is writing for a cis audience, and that makes them completely unappealing to me.
Understandable.
Like she has to catch someone up to speed who knows literally nothing about trans people. That's the feeling I get.
I've never seen a Jessie Gender video, and I've never seen a Philosophy Tube video, because they're boring.
I've seen a Philosophy Tube.
I think she did have the most incredible transition in televised history, possibly.
Yeah, you told me about that.
Yeah, pre-planning a year of videos and then just snapping your fingers and being trans. That was incredible.
Powerful
Just
stuff.
to the freaks and the bottom feeders,
Unlike us freaks and bottom feeders who could not have afforded to have made that possible.
struggling to straight.
I wish I could have done that and just disappeared for, not filmed anything for a year, basically. That would have taken so much pre-planning.
By because of how freakish we are.
Yeah.
I think it's okay for some people to be weird and freakish. Like I've gone over this before. I should not be held up to a standard of like my entire the way that I exist makes me responsible for my.
Real quick, Z-Cypher said the mid-2010s bullying scarred so many trans people into being the most boring and safe versions of themselves, and I'll even double up on that and say it also scared people like me out of transitioning, because I associated it so heavily with social justice, and it's not even that I don't agree with most of what social justice warriors were saying. It was just attack, it seemed like everyone who was trans was also the most hyper militant leftist they could possibly be. And in retrospect, I think they were right to do that. I think they basically had to do that to open up the doors and really force the conversation to change. But it's we're here now. I think that's what this video is kind of saying. It's all right, guys, we did it. It's done. We won.
Yeah.
Let's move on and just be trans, about it. It's not a war to be us anymore. We are here. It's now making them, either deal with it or fucking die,
Yeah, pretty my entire community, I really want to emphasize the individuality aspect of this, because we are a community, and I love my community. But god damn it, there is so much infighting and just Yeah, we are not a monolith, and everyone is so fucking quick to just if one trans person steps vaguely out of line, says something just a little too iffy, a little too questionable, and she just gets fucking dogpiled on the internet, gets completely fucking bullied away by the other trans people who are so overprotective of their own identity. And let's be honest, a lot of it is just an ego thing. Y'all feel so powerless in your own lives that you desperately wish you had someone you could look down on, that you could kind of push around. And you don't have power over anyone else, so you just pick on,
Sorry, this conversation made me laugh again. They're still arguing about Nietzsche, and, no thank you saying anyone can be misrepresented. Nietzsche in particular is a victim of targeted misrepresentation by Wagner, his sister, and the Nazis. You can't blame him for that. Ellen says, Nietzsche gets misrepresented because he wrote, absolute dog balls. And then no thank you. Says, anyone who's read his work can immediately see how utterly incompatible it is with fascism. Philosophy writing is always like a whole lot of really hard to parse shit that once you realize what it's saying, you're like, well, yeah, duh, what the fuck? Why did you have to say all that? Exactly like what I meant earlier. If I already think it's correct, I don't need it to be justified to me. I'm okay with it being right,
Now, the most vulnerable people, which is the people in your own community. And that's fucking sad. I am generally willing to give more grace to other trans people than, most other human beings. It's because, if you made it this far that you are trans, I think you can come back from whatever, shittiness you've done, I mean, I was not a squeaky clean personality before I transitioned. I never was. I'm gay.
You were talking about how trans women are easier to forgive for their shittiness because they've already come so far in developing empathy as compared to people who somehow can't even accept transness, which means they have like a void of empathy. Like they're.
When I said you were saying, I assume I mean like before we started filming, right? This was like something you told me while we were just walking around the park, I think.
It was like I either lost my train of thought or the camera filled up
okay.
or something, and I had to be reminded what the fuck I was talking about. This happens a lot when I make my videos, or I'll be in the middle of leading up to a really big point, and then I'll just stop for a minute and go, what was I talking about?
It happens to me too. That's usually where I cut the clip and change location.
Yep.
They're just like a vacuum sucking it in, and like Kirby on your shirt.
It's true. Can't see
It says
Kirby.
Hoshi no Kabi. That's why I knew it was him. But
That's incredible. There he is. Kirby. It's so fucked up. There's so many
My fucking absolute delight at seeing Kirby.
like repressed people in the
So
trans
cute.
community. I mean, there's so many different perspectives and different walks of life. I mean, generally speaking, I'm probably more inclined to trust someone who has like gotten like I don't want
Nazca Lover says, if I paid for a request to Ichio, can I make it in this chat? I don't want to be off topic or an annoyance. Absolutely. No worries about that. The topic is always, money.
to stay deeper into transition like medically, but like just someone who has been living as a trans person for like a while and gathered lots of perspective and lots of like experience of just how they navigate the world and how the world navigates them. There's a lot of
How the world navigates them. Ooh. Exhibitionist.
Oh god. I gotta talk about the 4chan girls. 4chan
Oh
is
no.
a fucking night.
Okay,
Here we
yeah.
go.
This is the bit. This is about to be the bit where I really just go on a tear, and this is like sincerely. It's been something that had been sitting in my head for like weeks because when 4chan went down, a couple of people in the server whom I like, so I'm not going to name, but they told me that it had gone down, and I was like, I legitimately like the instinctive reaction I had was like, you shouldn't be admitting that you are checking up on 4chan. Like, just it's been too. It's we've come too far. We have come too far to be talking about 4chan in 2025. Fucking people who, the time when 4chan was relevant, those people left in 2008. Like, whatever cultural impact it had, all the memes that were created there, everything that made 4chan at any point culturally a force on the internet, that extinguished when Twitter came out. Twitter became where everything comes from on the internet. Nothing came from 4chan after 2008. Nothing. So if you're still there after that point, you're just sitting in the carcass of something that was relevant 20 years ago and sucked. Like, it sucked the whole time. It was always bad. It was always a nasty fucking place. It does not matter what board you were on. They were all nasty places in terms of how people act. People would be like, oh, well, all the nasty stuff's on B. No, the nasty images are on B. The nasty behavior is on every board. And you know that. You know that. Don't fucking pretend you don't. Don't fucking lie to me. C was good. Yeah, but that's because you don't... On the ones where it's just images, you don't have to read the fucking text. You could just look at the pictures. I did use 4chan for a long time, and I know I'm admitting to having been a piece of shit, which I've said you shouldn't do, but like... I eventually figured out the tech was just don't look at a post if it doesn't have an image. If they are not... Literally, if they didn't put an image, that means they are too lazy to make a good post, and I promise you this would always work. Doesn't matter. The website's just been churning its wheels and saying the same information for 20 years. There's nothing new. They dug up everything. They dug up all of human history, basically, and presented it, and then Reddit took all that information and hosted it permanently in a place that it doesn't disappear every day, so that people won't just say the same fucking thing every day for 30 years. Please. You should have been off 4chan a long fucking time ago. All right. I'm gonna give the same rant almost, but here it comes.
So many of these people just doomer themselves to a point where they think that transition is pointless, because what's the point of transition if I'm just gonna be ugly as fuck? I don't want to be a bricked up Giga-hun. And I gotta tell y'all.
A bricked up Giga-hun.
Yeah. Grow the fuck up. Being ugly is not the end of the world. I mean, first of all, what even does ugly mean? I mean, y'all are just so coked up on, like, all this fucking, like,
Real
Hollywood
quick,
propaganda shit.
I want to point out something I failed to mention in this video, which is that when it comes to, like, being ugly, and also when it comes to passing, that, like, the two are not, like, a mutually exclusive thing. It is possible to pass and be ugly, and it is also possible to not pass and be beautiful. People tend to get these things mixed up and think that in order to pass, you have to be drop dead gorgeous in the same way that cis women are stereotypically gorgeous, and that is not true.
It's like it's actually like astoundingly untrue, because literally it's people just act like ugly and like just ugly women don't exist, like, and they do get treated that way. I know enough ugly women. Y'all know who you are. I'm sorry, but they talk about it. They get treated like they don't exist, and that fucking sucks. But like, what it leads to with trans women who, you know, are not truly. You could be trans and not be woke. You could be trans and like not be like an empathetic person who really understands other people. Yeah. You can be trans and be like completely fucking vain and just entirely think that beauty is all that matters, and that all that matters is how well you pass, and your standards of passing can be literally, do I pass as a model, you know, as opposed to do I just pass as people could think I look like a woman when they see me. But like, it's way easier to pass if you're overweight than it is if you're underweight, like, and yet, you know, trans girls are like starving themselves skinny.
Yeah.
Don't do that. I mean, it's fine if you want to like work out and stuff, you know, but this is why I love the shark vid, says Lapusha with Australian $2. I mean, fair. I understand body positivity and you know, and vor.
Conventional beauty standards are horseshit. It's all fiction. It's all fake. It's all garbage, and you should not give a fuck about that. Passing as a concept is so ridiculous and overplayed. What do you think passing even means? Because people treat it like it's a binary, like you either do or you don't, and if you don't, then you just might as well kill yourself, and that's ridiculous.
The Mass Tomo says, I need more friends who are bricked up Giga-huns. People who are beautiful are always too concerned with appearances and aren't so interesting. Giga-huns sound like every moment will be fun. As long as you don't call them that, I think you can make some of those friends. But
yeah, no, that's not the right thing to take away from this video. I'm so sorry for teaching you these words.
Yeah, we gotta keep, I think there's a point coming up where we start making fun of the fact that we even know the 4chan.
It is so not that at all.
Can I do a short rant in this?
Absolutely.
Oh, here we go.
Take this for a second. I just want to say,
go off.
To girls, if you are on 4chan, first of all, get off.
Really happy with the way I look in this shirt. First time I ever wore it. Picked this up in Carlsbad Caverns National Park in New Mexico.
Second of all, why are you talking about that ever to anyone?
What's the first rule of Fight Club? You don't talk about Fight Club. First rule of 4chan is you don't talk about 4chan.
I don't use 4chan, but if I was, I certainly wouldn't tell any of you about it, because I'd be deathly ashamed.
Exactly.
Me being trans doesn't make me a safe space to admit you use 4chan.
I love that phrasing.
Yeah.
It doesn't make me a safe space to anything, also, for that matter, but especially not to this.
That's not a thing you should be doing or admitting to anyone. Don't ever talk to me about 4chan. People are like, 4chan went down. I was like, why do you know that? I literally was like, why do you know that? You should not be checking in on 4chan in 2025. Stop it. All right? That's Nazi coding to me. I don't care if you're trans. Don't go on the Nazi website. That includes X. Get off there. Don't talk to me about X either. Don't tell me anything you saw on X. Don't link me anything on X. If it's not on Blue Sky, I don't fucking care. That's it.
Epic.
This is the real thinker pose. This is the 20th.
Steve Cypher said, passing also depends on the culture. I had a plane flown by some British dudes who exclusively used he with me, and then I landed on the island I was staying at and got she'd all week. This is pre-T. It was just kind of interesting. Yeah, what pronouns people use with me is so contextual. I really don't think it has very much to do with even how I look. Like, obviously there's things I can do with my appearance that will get me more gendered correctly, but like, there are plenty of times where I could be full-on boy moding, and just the fact that I even have long hair and am wearing girl clothes is enough to make some women, usually women, some women, like, you know, address me in obviously feminine terminology. You know, like, they see me and they think, oh, this is like a girl. This is not a guy, you know, like, it really is just about the way you feel when you look at a person, you know?
That's what I really need to make like a whole other video about this subject in particular, because I feel like I didn't like phrase it properly. I didn't introduce the idea or like elaborate on it as much as I really wanted to in this video. It's just so many. There's so many girls on 4chan just kind of convincing themselves and each other like, oh yeah, you're way too ugly. You'll never pass. It'll never happen. You just shouldn't transition at all. And then they just do that. They're like, yeah, I'm just not going to transition because I would look like shit. And they're like wasting their lives away. Like, that's what I meant by like
literally me for like 14 fucking years. Like,
yeah, like being on 4chan like that is like you're having your life stolen from you. You're being literally brainwashed into thinking it'll never happen. That's why I really want to push the idea that passing is bullshit. Like, it's not it's not a real thing, the way that like these 4chan people try to systematize it and make it this whole like, oh yeah, no, there's levels. There's like levels to how well you pass, and it's no, like acting like it's that, like there's a hard and fast set of rules to it. Is completely fucking moronic, and I hate it so much because it changes person to person. Every single human being you ever interact with will see you differently.
I'll tell you about.
I need to emphasize that so hard.
I'll try to make this story short, but like there was in like the right wing comic sphere, I heard about this a couple years ago, where a guy killed himself, and he wrote this long letter about it that was about how basically he had been canceled by like 4 or 5 other streamers, like comic streamers in that right-wing sphere, who had found out that he'd like texted inappropriately with the 17-year-old. So they all made a bunch of videos about it. And he wrote this suicide note that was basically like, I cannot mentally deal with the social pressure of being recognized for having done this in my hometown. And he basically he like straight up was like, you killed me. Like, the 4 of you who wrote these like streams, you have murdered me. I cannot handle the idea of living in a world where people think of me this way. And I think I'm bringing this up because there's a comment on here. No, was it on here or somewhere else? Someone had left a comment that was to the effect of like, I can't get over the passing idea.
It was that one right there.
This one?
Yeah, the long one.
Okay, I'm going to read this and give my response to it, and you can too if you'd like, because you didn't find time to type it out yet.
I did not.
Or you could give one and then type one out later, I don't know. So I don't know if they'll see this. I've been a long time follower of Trixie and have liked a lot of your stuff so far, but I really can't bring myself to agree with the part about the unimportance of passing. I'm happy that both of you have been able to move past caring about it, and I'm sure it's a good message for a lot of people, but from my own personal experience, I am and have been in a constant state of anxiety over how I am perceived. The times I've presented femme have been liberating in some ways, but it's undercut by this dread about what people really think. I'm afraid of what family, friends, and strangers might say or think about me when I'm not there, about someone seeing me and hating, or even just considering me differently on site. I understand the importance of having a support network of other queer people, but I can't rely on them exclusively for validation. This is where I start to disagree, because I connect with everything said before that point pretty heavily. But like, I'm even when I was not openly trans, nothing about my behavior was ever taken as normal or acceptable by society. Like, at no point in my life was I a normal kid, you know? Like, I had long hair and I got bullied about it from a young age. I was always quiet. I was never competitive. I was always reserved. I was competitive with like my little brother, but that's about it. And like, you know, I hated pain. I hated sports. I hated going outside. I was a fucking quiet little wimpy kid who plays video games, and would have liked girls' toys if I didn't have like a complex in my head about this idea that it's not for me and I'm not supposed to, you know?
I did have girls' toys until I got made fun of and then didn't want them anymore.
I mean, I got...
I had that whole ass Hamtaro dollhouse. So fucking...
Hamtaro, when we work together, it's much better. Okay, I'm not gonna keep going. That voice is adorable. I think that it is in my case, I've spent my whole time on YouTube trying to normalize myself to society. And I've learned a lot about marketing over time. And like the main way that you get people to like something is literally just exposure therapy. Make them see it over and over again and they'll get used to it. You get used to hearing that voice, and then that voice becomes comforting. You get used to seeing that face becomes comforting, you know? And, like, you start taking it for granted. Like, I just see Drake on the screen here, and I'm like, I'm so used to seeing Drake's face that, like, I just take it for granted that, yeah, Drake's there. Of course Drake's there. Why wouldn't Drake be on my screen? Fucking hate Drake. Terrible man. But it's so easy for him to sneak his way onto my screen because there's been so much mechanism in keeping him relevant, you know? And so, like, I'm trying to create a mechanism through which trans girls become recognized, and to a degree that we can start to move comfortably through society. And obviously it's way more than I could do by myself, but, like, when I hang out with GigaDonk, I feel normal because we're that similar, that the two of us are both pretty much clearly planning to do the same thing. Like, we showed up with the same idea of what we'd be doing, you know? Like, so there's never like a need to be like, oh, why are you doing that? Or what's going on with you? Or why is it like this? It's like, no, I get it. I get why you're doing that, you know? So, like, if more people felt that way, then we wouldn't have any troubles moving through society because people would just look at us and go, that's Trixie and Krona. Everybody knows them. Everybody knows the way they act. Everyone has seen them, you know? Everyone's heard what they have to say about themselves and the way they are. And, you know, in my case, I have a lot to, like, explain. I have a lot of splaining to do because I had my mouth open for a really long time in a really publicly facing way, you know? And everybody knows everything I've ever said. So, like...
I'm jumping right into the shit bucket with you now. Well, you're in it now, in it for the long haul. Let's fucking go.
Yeah, we're gonna fucking go straight to the moon. Let me finish this comment because I
I also have thoughts I want to give on it.
I will always feel a need to be accepted by society, even if it's at a very surface level. I know that I should have want validation from people who. I think they meant shouldn't. I shouldn't want validation from people who wouldn't accept me fully or even completely hate me, but I do. Maybe that makes me shallow or a coward, but it's the truth for me, and I'm sure plenty of others feel similarly. I think /LGBT is for the most part awful. It's just all the way awful. It's just all the way awful. But I do think it gives a place to vent about this stuff. Join the Golden Butterflies. We have a whole chat. I just noticed that the logo's like backwards on stream. How the fuck did that happen? How did I make it turn around?
Oops.
We have a whole trauma dump chat, and nobody will ever respond telling you to fucking kill yourself or whatever they're gonna say on. You will literally get no negative responses. It's a fucking hug box. We're living the anime Yashike lifestyle over there.
Max Potion just pointed out something that I really wish I had said in the video that I forgot to mention. Because there is something to be said about the safety of passing privilege.
That's true.
Not all trans people live in safe enough environments to not pass. Elder trans people speak about this being forced into a binary. Yes, that is a very important thing that I should have highlighted in the video. If I wasn't so sleep deprived, maybe I would have included it. But yeah, I do. I don't mean to just shit all over anybody who's like, it's like there is a function to being able to pass. Sometimes I do want to go stealth. That's why I talk really quietly when I'm trying to not get noticed. Because sometimes, I do have to make it in public life without getting fucking attacked for being gay or whatever. And like that, there is some some amount of privilege, that the fact that I've been able to get access to hormones for long enough and continuously enough that I no longer read as boy when people look at me on the street. But yeah, what this person is saying, they're saying they need validation, and to like not just from like, they need validation from other people. They're saying just getting it from queer people isn't enough, and that they need to feel normal and accepted by society, even at a surface level. That's like, yeah, their feelings are valid. Like, whoever said that in the
How
chat,
do you
but, like,
decide who
just
is or
don't-
isn't society? Like, because again, I've been traveling the country. Like, I've been all over the United States. I've been to, Bird and I camp all the time, which involves interacting with, the staff at campgrounds, interacting with people who spend all their lives in like the middle of fucking nowhere doing like, honestly, if they work for any kind of government run campground, they're usually very like queer themselves, but like there's a lot of queers out in the woods is what I'm trying to say. So, head out to the woods, first of all. Second of all, like there's lots of queer spaces inside of cities. There are lots of places that like queer people tend to end up. If you go to like a dispensary in a major city, they're going to get your pronouns right. They're going to ask your pronouns, like
I got asked my pronouns today at a hair salon.
Very nice. Yeah, like that to me is acceptance. Like I don't want you to assume anyone's gender. Like I know there's a lot of people who are like, I want to pass and I want nobody to ever ask my pronouns. No, I want everyone to ask everyone's fucking pronouns, because how you look has nothing the fuck to do with your gender, and that's the whole point. That's literally the point of the trans movement. Like, so yeah, you should always be hoping that to get your pronouns asked for. There should always be room for you to have like the non-gendered space, never play into the fucking binary. Fuck the binary.
We did not play the Lilo and Stitch thing yet. Yeah, getting back to this comment, it's like, yeah, their feelings are valid about wanting to fit in and feel normal, but like, to me, that's like, okay, I personally cannot relate to that at all because I'm autistic. Before I knew I was trans, I got bullied for being autistic. Like, other kids can just smell it on you. They can tell you're weird. They can tell you're queer before you can. They just sense that something's different about you, and you get fucking bullied relentlessly for it. So, like, I have never been fully accepted into, like, polite society. I've always been kind of pushed out of things, and it's just, I have like that, so I have like a chip on my shoulder about it, right? Like, I kind of resent that. I'm very resentful of like this idea, like, you need to conform and be normal in order to fit in and like be happy. Like, that's all like extremely fucking real. Like, this person says, maybe that makes me shallow or a coward. I don't know. Maybe a coward, yeah, because like, to me, I mean, I was already, considered a bit of an outcast, but being trans, you kind of have to go even lower than that. Like, you are one of the most outcast groups of people on the planet. And I mean, that part of being trans is accepting that for me. Like, I feel, I mean, you can just wallow in self-pity and not transition. And, if we're talking purely like safety just isn't a factor. Let's just say that. Like, you are in a safe environment to transition. You just are afraid to because you don't want to be seen as a freak. That's entirely up to you. I'm just saying, I can almost guarantee you're making the wrong decision. Like, I risked a whole lot by transitioning, and I lost a lot, but what I've gained is like immeasurable. The relationships, the bonds I've made in the last like 5 years, it's fucking immeasurable. Like, the things that have changed in my life. Like, sure, I'm like, it's harder for me to hold a job. I can't participate in like as many things as I used to be able to. I'm not welcome in certain spaces. I'm constantly afraid of going into certain public spaces, like bathrooms. Like, I can't go to the gym. I can't go to public locker rooms in there, like, without feeling terrified. But you know what I have gained, though? I've gained an extraordinary amount of perspective and humanity and friendship and like deeper, like friendships that are like deeper than I thought possible. There's so much, it's a whole other world, and you have no idea what you're missing if you haven't allowed yourself to step into that world. And the thing is, if you try it, and you can try it, I would encourage everyone to experiment with the way you present yourself, like gender-wise. You don't even have to go on hormones, though I do think you should experiment with hormones too, because they act really slowly and they're not going to permanently alter your body overnight. You should try everything just to see how it feels. And if you feel ashamed and you feel embarrassed and humiliated and you don't want to do it and you go back in the closet, up to you, but at least you tried. And at least you got to dip your toe into the deep end and find out just a little bit of what you're missing out on. Because I guarantee, like, you shouldn't. I really want to discourage people from basing their trans identity purely off of gender dysphoria. I think gender euphoria is every bit as helpful, if not more so, of an indicator. When I tried going out femme for the first time, I felt like a fucking god. Like I was
Yeah.
like at the peak
That's
of my entire being.
much more so. Bird as gender fluid is not, like, obviously being fluid kind of implies like he's not really like upset with being a man. He just is not always in a masculine performance or state of mind, or in that social space. Like when Bird goes out as a woman, like you said, it's like goddess energy. It's like, oh, I fucking slay. Like I'm not here to. Yeah.
Sorry, you go ahead.
Oh, that was kind of the end of that thought, but I did want to jump back to something you said before, because you talked about not being comfortable in the. Thank you, Lapusha. If the eggshell doesn't crack, the chick will surely die. Crack your world's shell. Yes, thank you. The Revolutionary Girl Utena quote.
Hell yeah.
But I was never comfortable in the men's room, or the locker room, or the shower. I just simply wouldn't go in. Like, I was in Cub Scouts. I did not shower the entire time that I would, like, the whole week I would go on camping, because it was a joined shower, and I was not going to be in a shower with other boys. That's just not something I was going to let happen. I was never naked in the locker room. I always dressed, like, kind of facing away from other people. I would get mysterious.
Change clothes in the bathroom stall.
Get mysterious erections in the boys' locker room, not know why, looking the other way, trying to hold it between my legs and not, be seen. I did not want to be in that environment at all. I was never, ever comfortable being around men in that kind of situation, because they fuck around. But men are gay. They're just gay. They just
they
do
really
gay shit, like, constantly. And I'm, like, not. I mean, I'm gayer now, but if I was in a room like that, it would turn into an orgy now. I don't want to be there. I don't need that in my life.
I'll never forget in, like, 7th grade when one of the other kids thought it would be funny to start, like, dry humping me as a joke, with all the boys laughing, going, ha ha ha, that's just so funny. It's like you're fucking. And it's like, I felt deeply violated at the time.
Yeah.
I didn't understand why, because I was just a kid. But yeah, no, the boys were absolute freaks, and I just assumed that those locker rooms were hell for everybody.
Yeah.
But no, it was mostly just us.
Yeah. So.
But yeah, getting off a childhood trauma that I haven't thought about in years. I wanted to also highlight thing about this comment, what you said earlier, like, so, like, what qualifies as, like, society? Like, who are you talking about in particular? It's like, I want to be fully accepted. It's like, okay, I don't know about y'all, but I have surrounded myself with people, not just queer people, just people who are very loving and kind and patient and respectful. You can do that. You can actually cultivate your, like, friend circles to a point where the only people you interact with are people who make you feel cozy and safe and seen and loved. That is entirely a possibility, and it takes time. It's not something you can just do overnight, but I have done it 3 fucking times. I have 3 friend circles right now that are extremely fucking cozy and loving. So
it takes, like, the willingness to keep trying. Also, like, you're going to meet people that you're going to really like somewhat, and then also eventually you realize, like, actually, but I can't really be around this person, and sometimes it's really fucking heartbreaking. But if you don't keep trying, you won't find the people you actually need in your life, and, like,
and this isn't even, like, a privilege thing. Like, I'm not privileged in having friends, this is, like, a skill that I had to build up over time. Like, it took effort, but, like, if I could do it, I don't see why anyone else can't do it, because I and it's not like I earned all of my friends through like, I don't know, like being better off like financially or like anything. The shit just happened to me, you know?
Yeah, for sure. I want to thank this commenter again also, because this was a great point to bring up, and I hope they don't feel like we're, you know, like jumping them or something. Right. But it is just kind of like
a really important blind spot in the video that I'm glad that they brought up.
and we just happen to feel like really opinionated as people who do feel like we've been marginalized anyways. Like being transgender is like a drop in the bucket of the marginalization that was already going on, and it's also just unavoidable as an emotional state, you know? Like, I have never felt safe in the men's room. I feel more so now, depending contextually on what men's room it is and who I know is in there, you know? Like, I pay a lot of attention when I go to the bathroom, like, and I use the bathroom a lot, so I have a lot of opinions about it. Corona and I will probably make some kind of epic documentary style vlog about trans bathrooms as an issue in general. Lapusha said, speaking of childhood trauma, can we watch Fooly Cooly now and with tears? What do you think? How much later do you want to be up on the stream for?
Oh god, I don't know. How much of this video we have left?
We still have about 9 minutes left.
Oh god. Okay. Let's watch a little more of this video and then we can move on to Fooly Cooly.
Alrighty.
I just want to make more headway.
Century Thinker Pros. You don't think on no toilet in the 21st century? Oh yes, we can also actually real quick. Let's knock out this Lilo and Stitch thing because it's only 2 minutes long.
Oh yeah.
What was it called again?
It's just like Lilo and Stitch deleted scenes, I think. I've seen it before. It's very good. Yeah, on the beach. Oh god. That one that tackled racism.
Wait,
past it.
What? This?
That one.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Deleted as in it didn't even make it to full animation. I see.
Yep.
Alright.
Hey kid, where's the beach?
That fucking voice.
Dang kid! My halo!
Just points.
I feel like
not even gonna dignify it with a response.
Hey, speak English? Which way to the beach?
It's the opposite direction.
Aloha, Lilo. Hi, Lonnie. Are they still testing the sirens today?
Away. Any minute now.
Good.
Good. Forgot how much I love her. She's just evil. She's just the meanest little fucking girl in the world.
Oh, look! A real native!
Attention, tourists! That is a tsunami siren! It warns people when big 100-foot waves are coming! When you hear it, you better run! And I mean run! 'Cause they move faster than the speed of sound!
God damn.
And that is your only warning!
I like how that one background got fully finished and colored.
Yeah. Just a matte painting, there you go.
This girl's kinda hot. Wait, is that girl on the right not wearing any clothes? I'm just noticing.
They forgot to sketch the bikini.
Okay,
there.
Came in.
Now put your arms out.
Yeah, forgot.
Prepare to die!
Does girl control ocean?
How should I
Stitch is so proud of her. Causing all this chaos.
Did that guy say this girl can throw ocean? Hold on, I need to hear. Oh, it was the alien, okay.
Does this girl control ocean?
If you lived here, you'd understand.
It's true. That is true. Reminds me of the show.
She's just like me for real. She's just a poor, sad little outcast girl taking revenge on the world.
She reminds me a little bit of Rocket Power. You remember Rocket Power?
Unfortunately, yes. On one of my friend's servers, I made my profile picture and username Tito from Rocket Power. Like, I typed out that whole phrase.
Incredible. That's a really funny name, actually.
Tito from Rocket Power.
I remember they were always so upset with the shoebies, the people who wear shoes on the beach, because it's just, like, very clear you're not a beach person and, like, from the culture. I think that's probably the first like, conception of a they not like us that I ever saw as a kid. Is like these kids in Rocket Power being like the fucking shoobies, man.
Oh my god, Gary always says Pleakley is Disney's best trans representation. Yeah, now we have to talk about how in the Lilo and Stitch remake they fucking made Pleakley a cis dude. Makes me want to fucking die. Like they replaced all his super flamboyant disguises with just like a little hologram wristwatch that makes him look like a normal dude. Instead of drag, he's just a regular dude. It's so fucking
I don't
awful.
Remember this character, I'm not gonna lie. It's been a long time since I watched it.
It's okay. We can watch
obviously
it together next time I come visit.
Yes.
We can even make we can make content out of it if we want to.
Ellen said Rocket Power was too ugly, couldn't look at it. That's how I felt about all Nickelodeon shows growing up. Like, it's not that Cartoon Network shows were like not ugly in particular, but the fucking Nickelodeon ones was like. When I was a kid, it was like
Power was by Klasky Studios. They did like Rugrats and like a bunch of other shit.
I had not liked the aesthetic of even Rugrats when I was a kid, and like my friends are super into it.
The Ronald McDonald cartoon.
I hated Our Real Monsters.
Yeah, I hated.
I always had like armpit hairs sticking out of all the characters and stuff. I was just like, ugh.
all the pubis.
Yeah. Oh man, okay, I'm fucking getting sucked back to my gay friend's house in the 90s. Jesus Christ. A child version of me married that boy in my fantasies.
Cause you don't got no toilet. Cause you don't got no house. Houses are an old world.
My childhood fantasies. I realized that made it sound like I was fantasizing about me as a child getting married. That's not what I meant. I meant as a kid.
I knew what you meant.
Okay, good.
Idea.
You keep interrupting the best part
now
of the
you
video.
plank in the woods and shit yourself.
Hold on, let me go back.
Cause you don't got no house. Houses are an old world idea. Now you plank in the woods and shit yourself.
You really got me by bringing up the 4chan girls. I was like, it drove me nuts. How many trans girls felt the need to report to me that 4chan was down? I was like, why do you even know?
Dude, this edit makes perfect sense too.
I got a lot of
like
that,
you
too.
went on the 4chan rant and then handed the camera back to me, and then you're immediately like, yeah, that 4chan thing just really set me off. Like, talking about it as if it happened like an hour ago. It made sense to put that edit in there. Like, I really think this little shitting yourself in the woods rant in here. This is a good place to put this.
Whenever I realized this about myself while I was filming you, that like I get super locked into the viewfinder. Like I'm like staring at the viewfinder like that's the world and nothing else exists. And there were times where you're kind of talking to me and I could tell you're like looking at me, like you're looking at my eyes, like searching to look me in the eyes, and I'm just staring at you through the fucking viewfinder. And then I would realize I'm doing it and I'd be like, oh right, I'm also a person here. I am not a I like see myself as like a Lakitu when I'm doing it from Mario. Yeah. Whose name I would not have remembered if I didn't tell this to her the other day, and she told me.
Yeah. Lakitu, baby.
Yeah, I feel like I'm just a disconnected, disembodied camera, like floating around until I get addressed or I think of something, and so then it's like, it very much was like I was switching between personas, and that's why I kind of had to like opt in, give you the camera, be that rant sona, and then switch back to whoever does the camera work, so to speak.
Please, Trixie, be my rant sona. draw your cow self like crossing your arms. Really,
I gotta pee again. I'm just gonna let it play while I go, and you're just gonna have to hold in whatever you want to say because then we can get through more of it.
Dude, like, but 4chan's not just a Nazi website. Like, I don't use it that way. If you don't go on poll, it's really not that bad. 4chan is one of the most like brain poisoning things on the planet. Like, if you are one of the trans girls on 4chan and you haven't transitioned yet, I'm sorry to be the one to tell this to you, but you have been
stop calling me Giga.
Trapped. Yeah, you have been.
It's contributing to your downfall.
Your life is being stolen from you.
Yeah.
Like, you have been fucking straight up brainwashed. I'm just telling you, because they'll tell you, you know, there's no point to
Pretty
life if
clear.
you
I
don't
have
pass.
a video I made
Like
for
I have to ask
Trixie
you, what do you
discussing
think? Like, do you
briefly
think I
trans
pass?
representation because
How
there's a
often would
little
you guess that
anime,
I
I
pass?
included it in
Because
the
if your
anime
answer
video
is like,
Trixie
oh,
made
you
based
passed
on the
100% of the time,
I
you're
tried
a
watching
fucking
the Stitch
passoid.
anime and I
First of all,
wasn't
you're
a fan of
stupid
it,
because
but
that's not how that works.
I would watch you talk
If your
about
answer
it.
is like,
'cause I love
Passoid?
you,
Oh my
and you can
god.
make things interesting.
Yeah.
I can't even.
Even if
I'm
I've
sorry, it
never
just
heard
took me for a second.
it's embarrassing to know that's a word that people say.
Ellen
Like,
Horaz
having this
saying I
knowledge
never
in my
watched
head is like
Nickelodeon
kind
until
of shit
Avatar
in
came
its
out.
own way.
I watched quite a bit of
That's what I'm
Nickelodeon
trying
when I
to
was
say.
little.
It's like literally mind
SpongeBob
poison.
was like my favorite
you
thing
should not be having
for a
those thoughts
while.
because if you're looking at yourself through that lens, like
I didn't
you're,
fully appreciate
First of all,
Avatar
no
at
one
the
else
time it
knows what the
came
fuck
out,
you're
but I
talking
did-
about.
I
Like
knew
no
it was
other
good.
human
I
in
loved it.
society
It
is
just-
walking around
my
talking
love
about
for
who
it
is a passive.
grew
And so like
exponentially as I got
that
older.
already is like part
Able
of the
to
reason you're
appreciate it
struggling
more.
is that like those words.
That's a very big red flag. It's a very big red flag that you may be in a cult or a cult-like mindset when you start using the language of like these insular groups that do not participate in reality.
Yeah.
Because let me tell you
You
something.
can't even send links on Super Chat. It's like you don't want money.
Could it be that I'm like a
Unfortunately.
champion tier big pisser? Looks like I've been paid again.
How does the video pause itself like as you... Oh, there's a delay between you and the stream, that's why.
That makes sense. $24. What is the request? Let me know. Should I note my request again? I'm not sure if it was seen. Yes, you should.
Yeah, they just
It was
posted
for
again.
YouTube interview called Genesis P. Orange. Control, Fear, Drugs, Unity, Love. Well, that sounds interesting.
Yes.
Neat. We will get to that after Fooly Cooley reanimated and finishing this thing.
Hell yeah.
That we made. And we
transitioning for almost 4 years. I have been navigating the world in reality as a trans person the entire goddamn time. I did not pass for the first 9 months. My style was not fully developed. I kind of looked like shit some of the time because I didn't know how to style my hair properly. I didn't wear makeup. I put a lot of effort into like giving off the air of like the presence of girl. And you know, it just straight up didn't work. Like I tried everything with like the voice and the clothes, the hair and everything. And it didn't fucking click until I got bangs. Literally, that's it. Like, I have this fucking, like...
Such an important point, and this is one of those things that, like, certain trans guides will tell you this, but you really gotta find them, and you really gotta listen to them. You really gotta take it seriously. The bangs will do it.
It's true.
Bangs
really are just a shortcut. It's like a cheat code.
Boys
like, literally,
don't wear
I got
bangs.
I got my bangs cut, and it was like, before getting my bangs cut, I would literally go out in, like booty shorts and a tank top. People would be like, have a good day, sir. I'm like, wow, I literally want to die. And then I got my bangs cut, and I went to a fucking, like, Farm and Fleet or something, and I had to buy something that was pretty heavy. And all the old people waiting in line were like, well, you go right ahead in front of me, miss. And I was like, what the fuck? And I talked to the cashier, checked out my stuff, and then she's like, have a good day, ma'am. And that was the first time I'd ever gotten called ma'am, and I was so fucking happy. I was like...
Very clean.
Very clean.
Cute Corona.
And it was
good Corona. Head pats for Corona. Excellent. 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 Alright, let's continue.
You were right.
Look at the shape of my face. Look how it changes when I got bangs. Rounder face.
You have a great face for wigs also. I feel like you
just a great face, period, by the way. That's all that sentence should have been.
You could wear some cool ass wigs.
Thank you. I've worn a couple of wigs. The results are usually like mixed, but that's just because wigs are usually shit.
True.
With a good wig, I can fuck. I love killing people. I've been asked.
I'm gonna put that soundbite in a song. Just start off. I love killing people.
Killing people. Several times, if I am currently wearing a wig, like I've been asked that by many people, and it always kind of strikes me as odd because I'm like, I don't know if you're implying that like all trans women are just wearing like fake ass wigs all the time. Like, do you not understand that like biologically, like pretty much anyone can
grow
long hair? Like,
oh my god, maybe people don't know that.
Yeah.
Maybe that's why it's so confusing.
I sincerely think this is probably true. Like that there are people who are so dumb they don't think men can grow long hair.
Like the concept of a long haired guy is they're like, I didn't know it was possible or something. Like that would be so funny. I don't even want to try to get into cis people's minds. That's kind of, I think, the point you're making here is like it's so different. It feels like a mystery land, some kind of fantasy world.
They really are out there.
It's like hearing Pusha said the beatboxing triggered a music software ad. That's fucking hilarious.
Someone describe a light novel plot, like to hear a cis person's worldview.
I woke up in a cis person's body and I can't find my way in life.
Yeah.
Like, there was another section to that joke that ended up getting cut because it was way too fucking problematic. And I'm not gonna repeat the whole thing, just that it involved incest, and I was like, if I leave that in the video, we're actually gonna get in trouble.
I remember both of us kind of having should that, maybe not that one.
It was like, you could just hear it in my voice. I'm like, nope, not that, not keeping that, nope.
Pooh. Pooh.
Too cute for words.
Pooh.
I just decided that the camera would disconnect and go in like Zelda, the start of Ocarina of Time when the fairy hits the fence and just kind of gets discombobulated.
I love it.
Diarrhea.
Oh no.
On the subject of passing is bullshit. Sometimes I pass, sometimes I don't.
That is, by the
Diarrhea.
way, that's like an interaction me and Shane have. He'll just be like, poop, skadoop, or just, oh no.
Really what it comes down to is that it varies from person to person. Everyone has their own perception, everyone has their own idea of what a man or a woman or gender in general is supposed to be. And you don't fucking know until you talk to the person. Really, I do navigate life, typically no one notices that I'm trans because no one's really paying that much attention to me. They could figure it out if they were in the know, if they knew what signs to look for. But even then, those people are freaks.
Gary says, 1 Corinthians 11:14, it's a shame for a man to have long hair, but it only says it's a shame, not a sin. So, I guess it's shameful.
For knowing,
but possible in the Bible.
That, and they are wrong,
Why does Jesus always have fucking long hair then?
More than half the time. Also, the important thing to note is that this applies to you yourself as well. You have no...
So Jesus was trans? That does make sense of it.
...fucking idea how well you would or would not pass. And going on the internet and posting pictures of yourself to ask people is not going to help, because it's just going to confirmation bias you into thinking one way or the other. Because guess fucking what? It doesn't matter what the other people are telling you. Every single interaction you have in your entire goddamn life will be different. Some people will gender you correctly because they just people. I don't know. It has so many determining factors.
They're like good people.
Yeah. Sometimes it's they know, but they're cool. Sometimes they have no fucking idea, and it could be because you put so much effort in, or it could just happen through no fucking fault or reason of your own. Shit just happens sometimes, I can usually pass if I just keep my voice to a minimum. My voice is kind of a dead giveaway of a pretty goofy voice, but even then some people really can't tell the difference. They're not investigating that.
Really pretty voice.
Making me lose my train of thought. All your fucking girl love. Little shit. At some point you have to look inward and accept the fact that, whether you'd be an ugly woman or not.
Adorable little hair floof, by the way.
Being a woman is better than not transitioning at all. Or being, that doesn't just apply to trans women, that applies to all flavors of trans people. I don't know why I was speaking specifically to trans girls. I guess because the trans girls of 4chan.
I wanted to say earlier, but you were very focused on the chat. Earlier I mentioned people posting pictures of themselves and asking the fucking 4chan board if I transition, will I ever pass? Is it too late for me? And everybody's like, nah, if you don't transition at 14, you're gonna be ugly forever. You should just not bother. And it's drives me fucking mad because I have seen pictures so many before and after pictures, before and after HRT, where they don't look like the same human. You just take the hormones for enough just a long enough span of time, you have no fucking idea how different you're gonna look between like now and like 8 years from now. It's all fucking horseshit, and I just hate that so much, and I wanted to point that out.
It's also
these people are all
so
fucking
much
copium.
like, I don't know, people will think that like, oh, you transitioned young, therefore it's like, yeah, but also probably they just had money, which makes like a huge difference. Like like it makes a difference. I would even say this, like all those opinions about transition, like you got to start young. Like no, if you want to really look like insanely beautiful, like in the way that rich people think of it, like you have to spend your whole life using like the most expensive top of the line shit to like take care of your skin and take care of your frame, and like you're priced out of that beauty from birth. You just simply were not born into the circumstances to be at like that level of what you'll see if you're like walking around like an affluent part of San Diego or something. Like you're gonna see people that don't look real because they're not. They've been crafted, you know, for their whole lives to be part of like a, I don't know, a different class, you know.
Yeah. This is also not permission for trans girls who feel inadequate to not go after trans women who do pass more easily, who are like classically pretty, to not go harassing them or saying things like, "Man, you're so much prettier than me. I should just kill myself." Like that shit's not okay.
No.
Especially just if you see a trans woman who's beautiful, should not assume it's because she has money. By and large, trans people are extremely fucking poor.
Right.
Just don't make the connection that hot equals rich. That's not always the case.
No. I mean, it takes a lot of training. You can see if someone has put money into themselves, but you have to know what you're looking for, you know? Like
And that's true of cis people as well.
Yes, exactly. It's true of everybody.
Yeah. To all flavors of trans people.
Which cis people typically have way more money to spend on that, and you see way more cis people who've modified their bodies than you do trans people, to be honest.
I don't know why I was speaking specifically to trans girls. I guess because the trans girls of 4chan are usually the ones that are the most like doomer about it. I don't usually see it like the other way. I don't know. I feel like a lot of the 4chan trans girls are like holdovers from the incel community. Like they thought they were lonely dudes, and then they kind of realized they were trans, and then just switched over their life narrative from I am completely unfuckable to I am unfuckable because I can't pass as a trans woman.
I'm going to restart this clip because I have 5 minutes of you being adorable, and you can just intersect that randomly into the other clip. And also this part where I'm explaining it if you want, so that when people watch it back, they'll be like, oh, it's because Trixie told her to do it. It's not just the
that
obvious natural
fucking
way to do it.
face.
Yeah.
The way you just locked
if you
into
hang
it.
out with trans people, like at all.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Trixie calls Crota adorable. GigaDonk.
Told her to do it. It's not just the obvious natural way to do it.
Yeah.
I can just turn into a Bob's Burgers character on command. It's incredible.
That's such a good comparison.
Like the rapper.
Oh my god,
the
yes.
Shinnigan.
Yes. Oh my lord.
Oh my god.
Oh man. No, thank you said showing your face on the internet should be called posting meat and considered embarrassing. Guy who posts face. True.
If you hang out with trans people, like at all, you will quickly discover there's no such thing as unfuckable. It's not real.
Yeah, Max Potion said Hassan love him or hate him, says anyone can be a 7 with a little effort. That's pretty much what I'm trying to say right here.
Wow.
You can definitely get laid in the trans community. If you can't, you're not trying. I promise you're not trying. You're really just not trying.
I mean, really, I don't.
You gotta, expand your pool. Like when I say you're not. Dick Masterson's dating advice, whatever you may think about him, is flirt with literally everyone. Does it regardless of gender, for practice. And just ask every single girl out you see, and if you play the averages, someone's gonna say yes.
I don't know why you would want to base your self-worth off of like how badly other people want to have sex with you.
You really shouldn't. Also, yeah, it's not a good idea. I'm glad you also followed that up with that statement.
Because like that shit's wild to me. I don't know. I mean, it can be depressing when you like go out of your way to try finding a date and you just don't get any responses. But like, I feel like that has like.
C Cypher said, I transitioned late and I had a better time than people who transitioned at like 17. Like, once you go through second puberty long enough, it equalizes a lot of it. I'm not even on T right now because poor. Same about the poor thing when it comes to estrogen for me. And I would say, yeah, I definitely don't think emotionally I would have been as prepared to handle transition at any earlier point in my life, which is part of, I'm sure, why it didn't happen. You know, like, it's not like I had no clue that even the concept of gender transition exists, but I didn't do a lot of research into it. I think because the dysphoria creates like a wall, you know, like you start looking into it and then your brain starts being static, and then you wake up, you know, hours later.
Fucking, you brought up Dick Masterson. Gary always says, "GigaDonk, what's your dad like?"
That's also his so the pickup line is compliment her shoes. Because every woman has put thought into the shoes she's wearing. So your intro should always be, hey, nice shoes. And then she'll probably just start telling you about them. And then once you're trying to get to know her, that's when you ask what her dad's like. And either she's going to love her dad and be really excited, or she's going to have a total meltdown and then you get to comfort her. That's the idea.
Fucking advice.
Dick Masterson only gives the best advice, guys. I don't know why you wouldn't take advice from a guy called Dick Masterson. To me,
cringiest shit possible.
Seems like an obvious win.
Do not condone these tactics at all.
Like, you can be attractive for any number of reasons. It doesn't always come down to like
by
having
the way,
the best
if you actually want
looks.
to know what my dad is like, check out Giga Talks Volume 8. What the way bigotry is.
We watched a video about what your dad was like just earlier, the one with the cop.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I assume that there were similarities.
I would say for me, that's not even half of it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, to me, when I think someone has like a beautiful soul and like rich personality, their exterior becomes more beautiful to me because I see how their like interior self is expressed through that.
Mm-hmm.
Like Trixie, the dance you were doing a moment ago. That was one of the most beautiful fucking things I've ever seen.
Aww. Most sincere awe of my life. I'll never forget you said this to me, Krona.
Yes.
You're gonna turn me into a dancing fiend.
We were just trying to, you know, like, we were vibing, we were getting in the mood, kind of hanging out behind those trees, you know, with no people around, and you just kind of started dancing, and you know, I could tell, like, you weren't doing it, like, you weren't performing for me. It felt like this is what you just would be doing even if I wasn't there.
Yeah.
And it was just mesmerizing. Like, I was kind of like just appreciating it, like, okay, it's like no one else on earth is witnessing this right now, like this is special.
I'm really glad you feel that way about it. Like, that's kind of what I'm always like, you know, low-key, like, if I'm dancing, even if I am doing it for myself, if someone's there, I'm always kind of like, will this catch their attention? Will they notice? Will they think anything about this? You know, and usually the answer is no. People usually just kind of try to ignore what other people are doing if it doesn't, like, immediately pertain to them, you know? Yeah. So, like, I could be dancing in the same room with my mom and she wouldn't realize I was doing that, you know? Like, she just is not going to clue in that that's even happening, you know? So, you know, when you're just like, I mean, it seemed that I could tell you were watching, but the fact that you even said that it was so beautiful, I was like, well, you'll see how I react
like,
in a second here.
I'm just like watching you move and thinking, like, this is like, you just like pulled me into like a whole other world right now. Like, this is like, I'm not on the same existential
Crumbling,
plane.
reduced to baby.
I was literally like so weak after that. I felt like I got, well, like you said, you were saying that you felt like as soon as the video was over, like it was all gonna hit you and you're just gonna crash out. That was me right then and there. Like, I was like, oh no, that's too sincere and sweet for me to hear right now. I'm not physically capable of like standing and feeling right now at the same time. So I'll just fall for a moment. Make it part of the video.
when I wear my heart on my sleeve so hard that it fucking kills everybody. 50-mile radius. Everyone just drops dead.
It was incredibly sweet, and this was fun to do also.
and I meant every
It's also an excuse to get your whole fit in there, which I kept trying to make sure I did. I feel like I got it in there a few times, but I was like, really want to make sure we see the whole outfit.
Why are you cute?
You do need it about
I felt like your arm was going through the camera and petting me in real life just now. I was like, I remember this feeling.
expression, the trans joy to offset the message of like, hey, stop messing with those guys and like come over here and hang out with other trans girls and like stop worrying about what like these dumbasses think. Like, we could just be hanging. We could me and who right now here in the woods.
Yeah, I feel like I've been doing a lot of scolding, but like the ultimate point I'm trying to get here is that you need to defeat that hate with love. Love is always the answer. Love is the answer to everything. Not that you should love the transphobes, but that you need to like get rid of them. Like, rather remove the negativity from your life and just add more love. I know that we're living through some dark times right now. Believe me, it's fucking crazy. But lately, despite how awful like politically everything is like falling apart, everything's getting worse and worse all the time out there, in here, right now, in this moment, I'm like the happiest I've ever been in a long fucking time. I am just out here vibing with one of my sweetest, dearest friends, Trixie the Golden Witch, and I'm having a fucking blast.
It really is cat time.
Anytime I say or do anything, and there's like I get a little a cute little reaction out of you, whether it's you laughing or just like making cute noises, that's when I know like, okay, this has to stay in the video. That's how I know this is good shit.
I like it. I like how much sincerity bleeds out of this video.
Yes, that's what I'm all about.
That's why we had to double review it, so I could truly emblazon this into my memories. Like, I want to remember both how it happened, but also the way you edited it, like separately from that. So I'm glad we got to watch it twice.
I felt really, really fucking like in the moment while we were making it. I was just extremely fucking happy, and I really wanted to communicate that through the editing, and I'm glad that it came through. That you can just feel how much we care about each other. It's fucking, the gayness is like oozing out of the video, and I love it. It's dripping with homo.
Yeah, what that kid said.
That's powerful. So that's what I'm talking about. It's all of our positive energy. It's exploding out of our hearts into the world, and all those freaks over there are feeling it, and it's exploding out of them too.
I'm really feeling it.
Really feeling it. All those mutant children are feeling it too. Yay.
Is Super Smash Bros. Trans culture?
No, I want to sing
horrible things about people,
but I think we know the truth.
So goddamn cute. Also, why did I ask that question? I don't know, but there it is. It's just randomly in there.
And this is where my brain died.
I'm gonna cut it there. Hello.
I love you.
I love you too.
It's the cutest fucking ending. I'm so glad you put that at the end, especially because you give a rant about love being the answer and then like end it on that clip.
It just felt right. It was the correct ending.
Still love
the good
you,
ending.
Still love you to this day, the far future of 6 days later.
And then I'm gonna come back and we're gonna make more videos, and they're going to be even gayer than the last one.
That was such a good time. Precious memories locked in. Now we just have to not die for like I don't know, 60 years or something like that, and then everything will be really cool. Niece is here. Hello, 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 hello. We just got done rewatching the entire video we made again, and it was really.
It only took like 6 hours.
We did a lot of director commentary.
A lot of diverting to other things people requested us to watch.
That's true. You dodged a few. Well, either what are bullets or you missed out on your new favorite fucking fetish porn, but
Yeah, well, you could have had something awakened in you, but you're just too late.
Yeah, the shark.
Sorry.
The sharkvore. A couple of sharks ate every beaver on the beach, and that was pretty much 8 minutes.
Picking up little beaver people and going, just like slurping them up like snacks.
Yeah, it was intense.
Just in time for Footy Cootie.
I will recommend you go back through though and watch the parts where Krona and I were just being somehow even gayer than we were when actually in the video while talking about the video.
Yeah, there was someone early on in the chat when we when I first joined on. They said there was like very flirty energy going on with us and like the video we were reacting to, and I'm like, yeah, we're trans. That's
It happens.
It happens.
I mean, I don't know. To me, like, you know what? I'm not gonna get fucking try to unpack that. I'm gonna watch Fooly Cooly. Yeah. Have you seen Fooly Cooly?
It's like we can unpack that. It's way too late for that. Yeah. We'll just stick to the narrative I said on stream the other night. This is a student-mentor relationship with lots of cuddling. That'll be the public portrayal of this.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I've seen Footy Cootie like a dozen times. I have it on Blu-ray. It's fucking excellent.
Oh, me too.
I watched it like twice, and I was like, I don't really get it. And then I read your fucking like 20-year-old.
Right, you told me this, that you had read my old blog post series analyzing it, which was like the first legitimately good thing I like wrote ever. First like helpful anime content I made. Where like, because even
your
people
sword was unbelievably dull, but your brain was not. So
sometimes, occasionally, my brain was not dull. Most of the time, it was fucked. But it was particularly that there's a guy called at the time he was called Otosan, but he's mostly known as Cinco Bagina when he's rarely online. But like, because he had a kid at some point. But like, he was in his probably late 20s at the time and was one of the like older, you know, anime bloggers. But he would bully me quite a bit because a lot of my blog posts sucked. And he was like, why does he was friends with Ghostlightning. He was like, why do you like this kid so much? And he's like, he's got the Spock, you know, it's something like that. And so when I made that Fooly Cooly video series, Otosan was like, this actually even helped me understand it, because I had watched like the director commentaries and incorporated that into the analysis, so it felt like I had a pretty solid grasp on the show. I'd seen it like 10 fucking times also by that point, so getting praise from Otosan in particular, which is not an easy thing to get, was made me like, okay, this is my lane. Like, I can do just explain shows that are hard to explain. But then I tried to do I successfully did Eureka 7 after that, and then was gonna do Evangelion, and it just kind of stumped me. It was too much. I couldn't. I was not there yet. Above my reading level.
I really need to rewatch Evangelion. It's been too long.
I don't. Yeah.
Like, last time I watched it, I related most to Shinji. I need to give it another pass. 'Cause I am not a Shinji anymore.
Evangelion can be fun, but it's really mood dependent. Can be really fucking miserable too, but it's again really mood dependent. All right, let's watch fucking. They reanimated Fooly Cooly. They just like they literally redrew the whole goddamn. I think it's episode 5.
Okay. Interesting.
I don't know why they made up their own. Actually, Fooly Cooly does not have an opening theme, so that's probably why they did it. What the fuck? It's not really stylistically that similar to like a Pillows song or anything.
Nope. I tried showing Footy Cooty to a friend of mine, and he referred to the background music as Jackass music, and I don't think I'll ever forget him for that. Yeah.
That's a weird comparison. I mean, this whole intro thing is cute, I guess, but it's very strange that this is here. I guess probably just to animate a bunch of scenes from other episodes.
Yeah.
Next
Oh, I
question
like
says, I
that
wish
one.
they didn't take the gay out of Ava. I haven't seen any of the Ava rebuilds, and I don't plan to.
Bird much prefers the rebuild to the original show, but
Really?
he did not enjoy the original show at all and did not finish it.
Clearly, he wasn't depressed enough to watch.
No, he was a full-grown adult trying to watch it with
Too
me.
well adjusted.
Yeah.
Too well adjusted.
All right, this looks pretty much like the show. Oh, that looks neat. That's cool.
Anime.
Art. Yeah, watercolor.
Hell yeah.
Now it's manga.
Snipers too. Snipers are always so annoying, you know? If we move, they'll find
You know, these sequences are really difficult to do. We blew our whole budget doing it on the first episode and swore we'd never do it again.
This is your final battle. Go and die to prove that you never
I'm a runaway bullet train after all. Brother, you can't die now.
I like this animation style a lot. If you can oh, yes. Oh, that looked fucking awesome.
Epic.
I love how many people were like, you know how the show has those famous manga segments that in the show they tell you are like really expensive and difficult? Let's do that one. Right in the ass.
Ah, this red jacket you mean? What? Do you prefer the green one, Naota?
This is in case people don't know, Lupin the Third has worn a green jacket, a red jacket, a blue jacket, depending on which season. So his dad's making a joke about Naota. He's trying to feign ignorance that Naota is upset with him because of which Lupin jacket he chose and not because of his behavior.
You like the other version, huh? The Castle of Cagliostro version, huh? When did you become such a hotshot preppy type? Anyway.
When did you become such a hotshot preppy type? Because your favorite Lupin is the fucking Miyazaki one and not like one of the edgy adult ones.
Monkey Sensei prefers the red one, you know. No matter what he says now, we can't do anything.
Monkey Sensei prefers the red one, being the manga author, who is now dead. Rest in peace.
About it. Hey, where are you going? Naota-kun! Naota-kun!
Hot.
They're saying I
Booty
have
cheeks.
personal feelings for him? I don't think so.
No, I definitely think she knows he's there and she's doing this performatively to make him think that she doesn't know he's there.
Well, the reason this mission
Because
is
he's an
still on
idiot.
is because the channel to MO is still open. It's not about liking or disliking. Damn, connection with Dad. Well, you can speak.
Why don't you put on some clothes? Is there someone here? How's this? I meant normal clothes.
Haruko's master guitar in 1 millisecond class.
Yeah.
Can you find this difficult to understand?
I gotta say, I really appreciate how much this show holds up through the lens of being like warped into a billion art styles. Like, it's like every
translates incredibly well.
yeah, like
Like
just
I said, fully coolly reanimated. I was like, that there's nothing better you could do that with.
Yeah.
Grab the guitar and you can be a pop idol. Chicks dig it. Pyong.
Pyong.
Filter or slash. Like red hot chili peppers or raisins in a shoe.
There's one that doesn't fit the list, you know.
You have to understand like a cool rock dude, Pyong. Jimi Hendrix and McCartney both started out like this.
It's also a trip because like I've seen this show so many fucking times that like the rhythm of the audio lets me predict what is supposed to happen, you know, constantly. And so like seeing it, I'm always like, oh, that's what it would look like in this style, you know, like I know what's about to happen and then I see it happen and I like remember that it wouldn't look exactly the same, but it usually is close enough that it's like, wow, it really is like the same thing but different. It's a trip. The storyboarding is just so fucking strong.
The fucking chat right now. Ellen says, "Is this what Fully Cooley's actually like?" Gary always says, "Yes, this is exactly what it's like." And Ellen says, "Well, I always felt I was gonna hate it. Good to have that confirmed."
I don't know how you could possibly hate this. I love Fooly Cooly so much.
Different strokes for different folks, I suppose.
Not interested.
Some people just can't handle the chaos.
True. I mean, granted, this again is episode 5, so like, it's not exactly like the most clear what the fuck is going on right now. If you haven't seen the other, first 4 before this,
it's pretty maddening. Unless, of course, you're a fan of My Sword is Unbelievably Dull, in which case, never an unbelievably dull moment. Ellen says my taste is the only correct one. I can't argue with that, honestly.
I
mean,
know
after
Ellen
all-
likes Umineko and Rosin Maiden and Ruby. I'm trying to think
Ellen
of
is
something else I
entitled-
know Ellen likes.
Ellen is entitled to hating on the show because nothing is objectively good, because objectively good doesn't fucking exist. You
don't
see
like
you see my right hand.
You once like
Can you say objectively that this right hand has jerked off a penis? No, you can't, because it's subjective. My hand does not real. It does not exist. You are a fool. You know not of what you speak. Subjectively, this bottle could be a beer. It could be a vodka. It could be a cream soda. But objectively speaking, fuck you.
She does
This
like
has been
murder
Giga Bro After Dark.
Ellen, what else? What are like? I know you like Toho. I know you like. I'm like thinking about it, and I'm like, I can't think of a ton of things that you've actually said that you really like. And I'm wondering, like, oh yeah, not Has Been Hotel, fucking Hell of a Boss. I know you really like Hell of a Boss. List all of your favorite things right now.
Link to your anime list. Right fucking meow.
Not anime,
Judge
though.
your taste.
I want everything besides anime.
Everything else.
No, you could also list anime.
You were making out and doing perverted things.
Anime.
Every time you fucking
My
say
Japanese
that, I'm like,
list.
like part of my brain thinks I just accidentally opened a tab that has my channel circa 10 years ago on it somehow, and that has just auto-played. Like, if you click on it now, it's something like, when I meet new people, the first thing I tell them is I created analysis on YouTube because I'm a pretentious fucking asshole. It's not quite the whole quote, but...
Right, we will have a rule of honor. We must do battle for Haruko-san.
I'm for it.
Huh? Haruko-san! Here's my weapon for you!
Epic.
Ellen, number 1, Harpy Story. Number 2, Legacy Raiders. ... You know what? That's the right attitude, though. Like, I make shit I like. I want. A rapper I'm a big fan of called Open Mike Eagle, who's also a YouTuber I'm a big fan of. In all categories, great guy. He's been really trying to push normalize liking your own shit. Like, you made it because you wanted it to exist because nobody else was making it. So, like, it stands to reason your favorite thing kind of should be the thing you made, because otherwise why did you even fucking make it, you know? So I like the attitude. And pretty much any rapper, if you ask a rapper who is the greatest rapper of all time and they don't say themselves, then they're not really a rapper in my eyes. Like, you got to be able to make the argument why it's you. You know? People don't got to listen to you, but you got to be able to make the argument.
If you're just gonna run and hide like a scared rabbit, then your dear old dad's gonna have to take Haruko-san away.
What the fuck?
Target sighted. We are in range. It's blue. Repeat, blue.
You're sure it's not red? So the blue is confirmed then. All right. I already got medical mechanica's unofficial consent. We'll take care of it here so they can't interfere with us.
I have work to do, so let's do this fast, okay? But I want it to look cool, you know what I mean? Charming in a manly, grown-up kind of way, get it?
If we screw up, medical mechanical will be all over us.
Has Johnny
Just
Bravo
forget
hair
about
for
it.
2 frames and then Goku hair for 2
Just
frames.
take care of yourself till I get there.
You know, more mature looking, something that a woman I haven't seen in a while would think.
I like the way they re-realized the aesthetic of South Park. Like they made it look less like South Park, but using the same technique that South Park uses. It's interesting.
It looks better than the South Park animation in Footy.
It actually does. Yeah, it's actually kind of cooler. There's actually, I mean, there are a few cuts in here that are cooler than the original cuts. Granted, the original show would have been made on like a normal scheduling, time crunch. They wouldn't have time to make everything like the artsiest, most experimental thing in the world. And also, not every shot of this looks as good as the original. Not even most, but some of them are really fucking cool.
Yeah, there's parts that are good enough that they could have been in the actual anime
for sure. And it wouldn't have felt weird because it already changed art styles almost all the time, anyways.
Please, I want to get the sweetest one, super sweet, if you know what I mean.
I love that.
Kill him.
No thank you says I'm the greatest rapper because I said smoking on this gas, Shinrikyo. That is a decent argument, although there's no fucking rhyme in that bar. Smoking on this gas, Shinrikyo. There's literally no fucking rhyme in that bar. There's gotta be another. That's a 2-parter, right? There's another half of that where there's a rhyme. Corona froze. Hold on. Wait, what's happening?
Did I froze? Oh no.
Yes, you froze. Oh, there you go. You're back. You froze like mid sneeze. It was pretty funny.
I was yawning.
Oh, okay. I see. You're resurrect.
Playing some kind of game. Looks really stupid. I'm sure I can handle this myself. Who's the girl he has in
Cat!
Look at this cat.
Oh my god, it's huge.
He's a big cat.
Big boy. He looks just like Behemoth. He's so big. Kitty!
His name is Anakin, but sometimes they call him Mr. Baby. Because he is a baby, as you can tell. But he's also very large, hence the Mr. So he is Mr. Baby.
Big, huge Mr. Baby cat. Good.
He's very cute.
Nice kitty.
To be helping me.
But my guitar's not plugged in.
Why'd you bring that? Are you crazy? This is war, G!
It's Squeegee and Bungie and Grungy. We're in trouble, G.
Cypher says, I feel like the fact Fulikuri was such a flash in the pan was the best part of it. I still don't understand why the fuck did they try to make sequels for it. Yeah, good question.
Money.
Should've left well enough alone.
IP. They just... I do think in the anime world in particular, like, strong intellectual property is so incredibly valuable, and Production IG in particular really milks their IPs. Like, anything they have, Ghost in the Shell, Psycho-Pass, Pat Labor, like, if they have a franchise, they're gonna run it into the fucking ground. Blood, The Last Vampire. Like, they'll keep remaking it every few years with totally different fucking aesthetic, new staff, new characters. Everything's fucking different except for the set dressing that makes it the same intellectual property. Because they're just terrified of making something original and it bombing. Aren't they on, like, Fully Cooley 8 or some shit now? I think they're getting there. I think they are, like, making another set or something. I don't know.
They're still making that shit?
There's, like, fucking 6 of them or something. I think there's literally 6. 5? Maybe there's 5.
I've still never watched Psycho-Pass 2 because you made it sound so fucking miserable back in the day.
Yeah, Tsurumaki did not even have involvement in the sequel, so it's like, what's the fucking point? It was all his idea. So then they and like they kind of pitched it like, oh, well, it's people who grew up with Fooly Cooly and were inspired by it. And I'm like, I don't care what these they're not fucking Tsuramaki's like understudies or something. They're not like, it's not even like on the creative end. I feel like a lot of the people at the top of Fooly Cooly were Gainax people. Like, you know, Production IG did a lot of the animation, but I don't think they were in charge of a lot of the creative decisions going on. And Gainax fell apart. You know, Imaishi directed this episode. He made Trigger. He's not involved in this fucking shit, you know. I'm sure there's an amount of money that could have brought Imaishi onto a Fooly Cooly project, but they're not going to do that. That doesn't make more sense than what they did monetarily. So
I do think it is about time for me to retire for the evening. I am quite spent.
Good night. I love you, Krona. Have a good one.
I love you too, Terexine-san.
Have a good sleep. Have a nice nap.
Meow meow, everybody in the chat. I love you. Night night.
I'm disconnecting you. No, I'm alone now. It's okay. I still have you all in the chat. You're all here for me. You're all here with me. Fix my logo. I still don't know how that got turned. How did that get flipped turnways in the first place? Doesn't really make sense. Alright. And we back. Chicabong Buttfuck Weeb, Kent Murphy first base. We'll get there. There's still another thing in line after this. Fooly Cooly video. Blue.
If 7 of 9 needs a sign, what do you have? Cyborg my butt! Actually...
Now, I believe that whole Cobalt Blue bit is one of those, this doesn't really make sense in English. She's like, what she's about to explain is like a Japanese language pun that just doesn't like translate. So this is one of the reasons a lot of people don't like Fooly Cooly, is that a lot of it just doesn't fucking make sense in English, and it's too funny to be translated, just like Sayonara Zetsubo Sensei or Bakemonogatari.
Confusing cyborgs with robots is a common mistake.
Hello, CC. And Lapusha said also the guy who wrote Psycho-Pass 2 bashed his wife. Yeah. We don't ever let him forget that one. Fuck To Ubukata.
Alright, just one more and I win!
The most surreal thing about this to me is how often it just actually looks like the fucking show. Like, without looking like it's traced, this particular cut is... I mean, obviously it drew from the original, but it doesn't look exactly the same, but it's close enough to make, like, my brain kind of go, oh yeah, I'm watching Fooly Cooly, you know? Like, it doesn't feel like it's not it. It feels like it is exactly the show. Particularly this cut. And this cut. Sometimes, like, only right at the end do I notice, like, only when it, like, at the end of the cut when there's not as many tweens, you know, do I go, oh yeah, of course that's fan-made. Or, like, I suddenly notice, like, oh, those lines are drawn in, you know, in paint or whatever. Whoa.
Don't give me that look.
That was cool.
Okay, I just made it up!
Naota, you okay? Did you cut him up?
Were you hurt?
I'm used to this stuff. I can handle it. What's this truck for?
Deliveries. We got a part-time job.
Job? You're in elementary school.
It's okay, don't worry. We won't get caught. We only drive along the side of the river.
You mean you do this all the time?
That looks cool, you know?
Huh?
It's not that! He's the one that wanted to!
It's a toy, right? Does it shoot bullets?
actually, Hey, Conti, go on and buy the, drinks, yeah. And don't get the sour kind!
So, Nota, did you hear?
What?
A rumor.
A rumor? About what? What is it?
That satellite was coming down?
That you saved the city? That you didn't, Nota?
Huh?
Also, there was that whole thing with Nina Mori at school.
That's right. And everyone says you're controlling that killer robot.
Yeah!
What's that?
Ah,
Such a big rumor.
trigger coming on in the back of the brain.
Yeah? So it's like you're the pilot.
Like, it's hard for me not to think that, like, the impetus for Studio Trigger was born as far back as this, considering that this is Imaishi's episode and it's entirely based around the idea of a trigger being pulled into the back of your head. Like, this is clearly an Imaishi fascination. This idea of, well, simply triggering, being triggered and triggering. I don't think it's really a coincidence that that studio and that word kind of grew alongside one another. Like, the concept of being triggered and Studio Trigger, I feel like kind of got popular around the same time. Is Trigger an indie studio? No. You can hear my leg movement. That's because I'm shaking too fucking much. They're not an indie studio. They're definitely, like, funded by Aniplex, who are evil and owned by Sony. They share Trigger and A1 Pictures and Studio Ordet are all in the same building. So they do like a lot of collaboration and they all kind of get funded by the same overhead. Which is why they could not simply do like a Patreon model, because they're just working with too big of money for that type of shit.
Or something. Is that true? You're really the commander now, Doc? That's awesome!
Oh my god, oh my god! Wait a minute! I literally looked at the screen and went, that looks like Flip's animation. And it is Flip! I had no idea he was in this!
Jeez, what do I say?
Yeah? So it's
The artist formerly known as Zen Huxtable, currently known as Flip Down Yonder. I don't know, he still seems to use both names, but this is the channel he posts on.
like you're the pilot. Like a robot commander or something. Is that
I'm just like, I'm blown away that Flip's style is so powerful that looking at Fooly Cooly, you know, I'm like, wait a minute. This is my friend's animation.
You're really the commander now, Doc? That's awesome!
I also have a poster. I don't know where it is currently. It's either still in Corbin or... It's probably still in Corbin. That Zen Huxtable drew of Mamimi, that Lucario Fan made a whole video about the mystery of. I believe it was Lucario Fan who made the video about the mystery of that. Am I remembering wrong? Anyway, yes, it is you. Okay, yes. Lucario Fan made a video about where did this poster come from that I had in the background of my videos, and it was Zen Huxtable gave it as a gift to me because of my video about Mamimi being my favorite Fooly Cooly character.
It's true.
Very cool to see that in here. And I'm glad I caught it. I had like 3 seconds to recognize that in a video I haven't even been giving my full attention, but that's literally how recognizable that art style is. Hey, I know Noodle Bomb. I've seen their animation too.
Really? Hold on a sec.
Guess it didn't really occur to me that I've probably like heard of a bunch of these animators since I kind of watch animation all the fucking time.
Here you go. It's a prize. It was supposed to be paid for work, but...
It's nice. Hmm? Hey, Samaji!
Why is Conti such a cute robot? Because the designer is a genius, and I think they wanted him to be... I definitely consider Conti as like handsome, cute too, but like a very like there's meant to be like an implication of an idea that, like, you know, my Mimi is in love with him. Like, my Mimi sees that robot and is like, whoa, tall, dark, and handsome robot, you know. You have a crush on Conti. I think that's totally natural. He is adorable. And just a good boy. He'll even talk. There's also a Fooly... Oh my god, they're just like advertising the existence of the Fooly Cooly manga. I love it. Beautiful morning with you. Here's all. With you. Yeah. Hajime Ueda rules.
Is this your...
I just now realized I'm sexually attracted to all cyborgs, androids, and like lol. Like all, like without fail, or like just as in every type. Because I'm with you on every type, but I don't know about... There's got to be some unattractive cyborgs and androids out there.
experience with shredding the axe? Don't you want to be like McCartney or Hendrix or even the god himself, the one and only Flea? Well, now's your chance! With this book, all of the secrets of playing guitar are revealed, and we'll get you playing like a
This is goofy.
motherfucking rock star in no time flat. You can even learn techniques that mankind was not meant to know about. By now!
Okay, that was strange. Oh, that's fucking adorable. I'll fooly your coolie. I'll coolie fooly you. I'll fool on your cool. Yes, this is more... If you're gonna add something, add this. This is what I want. Mommy me hitting the bong on the floor with Keropi or whoever that is, that fucking Sanrio character's stickers. This rules. Good cat. No, kitty.
Tell my fucking mom.
Take a Oh my god. Only Mamimi as a character would I like honestly believe might have the thought, my cat's gonna tell mom that I was smoking weed. That's incredible. I'll smoke to that. As if I need a reason. Why are you so clogged? Oh god. Musical Mechanica, cute. baby, babe.
You think they're actually going out?
Oh my god, it's so adorable.
She's his brother's girlfriend?
Wait, hold on, please. This is the cutest shit in the whole goddamn world. Kasaya, I have to follow this person. I gotta find out who this person is and where I can follow them.
They're actually going out?
Huh? She's his brother's girlfriend? What's his name? Tasku? He's a baseball player.
But that other one likes Nauta too. The Kiss Kiss girl? He's like popular.
Pulpy, huh? Your drink. You like the kind with pulp now, Chief?
Well, I don't like the sour ones, you know that.
And Haru-san? Likes the pulp? I was watching. I saw you.
It's no big deal. You worried? I don't really think anything about Haruko. I guess I don't know how she feels about me or anything. Oh, but she was just messing around.
God, he's so fucking full of shit in this scene.
Today, jumping all over me. But it's always like that. Oh, well, not always like that. I mean that we, like, do something like that. You know what I mean.
It's pretty amazing, really. You controlling Conti and then attacking the Great Lord of Fear and even saving the city.
You saw all of that? Where were you?
Yeah, you're pretty amazing lately, Takun.
No, it's no big deal, really. Although I did actually save the whole city.
Really love that gun cocking sound effect also.
That is true and everything, but, you know.
Pusha said, I'm glad Mommy left these people behind. Yes, that is a really good take.
So, you saw the whole thing, huh? Oh. What?
The water. I mean, in the river. I'm sorry. The attack failed. I lost the target.
Robots are different from cyborgs.
It's a horrific enemy. It flies around like it's never heard of gravity.
Kitsurubami, what's wrong?
Now hold still. We've got to do the hair color next. How do you want that, by the way? Auburn, chestnut? Or shall we make it furikuri color?
Curry? Curry?
What's with the eyebrows, lover boy? An attempt at bushy masculine charm? Chicks dig the clean
Your favorite cyborg is Alita. Very good choice.
cut look. That what you were thinking? Decided to send your little commando on a mission? Ow!
This particular scene, Z-Cypher said it looks like Panty and Stocking. Neat. This bit is originally animated by Imaishi, who directed Panty and Stocking.
The clean cut look. That what you
Like, he directed this whole episode, but he also specifically animated this cut and, like, this whole gun sequence in the original show.
decided to send your little commando on a mission?
Ow! Why'd you shoot at me?
There, under your hood. Is it furikuri again? You're really too amazing, Takun. You drink the pulp now, furikuri, and you do googly googly.
I love that she's caught on to him. She's just like, wow, Naoto, you've become really full of shit. And he's, like, totally not picking up that that's what she's saying.
And truly, truly, when did you start to change and grow up and everything, Takun? Is it because of Harusa and she changing you?
You mean that...
Huh?
Come with me.
No! Stay away!
Whoa, that's cool.
I'm not a child anymore, I'm an adult. I can buy my own insurance and everything. That robot is too dangerous.
Oh my god, the fucking eyebrows! Thank you. Thank you, Mutt you. Thank you for that.
Medical Mechanical will make its move. You understand they're willing to activate the plant for that purpose, and you know what that'd do to this planet. And that thing, when that thing turns red,
Oh, she's got
it's
beefy.
Adamisk.
Get him. Get them boys. Fuck them up. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, let's go. Fuck them up. Fuck them up. Get them. Fuck y'all. Let's go. Get. Get. Got. That's how you do it, folks. That's how you clean a room.
Like I said, it's nothing. She's just like a really ditzy girl.
Yes, Haruko groomed eyebrow guy. That is pretty much the idea here. Haruko is a space alien who is trying to capture this other space alien called Adamisk. And Adamisk is like this giant fucking bird that has like infinite power or something. And she just wants power and control. That's all she cares about. She's basically a space pirate. And Adamisk is also described as a space pirate. But Medical Mechanica, which is some kind of mega corporation that built this giant iron-shaped building in town, they have Adamisk. They've caught him, and they're trying to harness his power to, I guess, some kind of evil plan. Honestly, the main person you get exposition from is Amuro, eyebrow guy, who is not a reliable narrator. So you kind of have to take some things with a pinch of salt about the actual lore of what's going on here. But the main thrust of it is that they have Adamisk. She wants Adamisk, and she's been tailing him for a long time. And somewhere along the line, she's strung along. Oh, I should mention also, Adamisk is like seemingly just like an embodiment of raw testosterone or something. So like when I don't know if it only applies to men, but well, I guess it doesn't because of the sequels, but like basically whenever there is like a strong overwhelming feeling of like hormones coming out of somebody, it opens up a pathway that can be linked to Adamisk. And Haruko opens this pathway by hitting people in the head with her bass guitar. So when she hits Naota, she opens up a portal between him and the power of Adamisk, and Adamisk almost escapes, inhabiting the body of Kanti, but because she damages Kanti in the fight, thinking she's going to be able to control him, and instead it ends up basically linking him to Naota in a way where only when Naota feels passionate can Adamisk's power enter Kanti, and the two of them can work together to harness that power. So she's trying to manipulate Naota into helping her beat Medical Mechanica, who keeps sending robots after them, and free Adamisk. But he doesn't really understand any of this. And Amuro thinks that she's doing all this because she's in love with Adamisk, because he's projecting and he's in love with her. That's not the case. She's just trying to use... She pretends to be romantic so that she can use men towards the ends of connecting them to Adamisk with her bass guitar. But he has it in her head, or both of them have it in their heads, that she is sincerely romantic on some level, and she is really just a very deep tier gaslighter and a terrible fucking person. And this show is about dealing with, a toxic relationship with someone who, is trying to just basically get to you emotionally and control you so that they can do what they're trying to do through you.
That's all.
Why are you pulling me so hard? It hurts, Takun.
I mean it. Ever since she came here, bad things started happening. Like I never get to just be with you anymore. It was better the way it was before. So, let's get something here.
Why are you doing this all of a sudden?
I just want to hang out here with you. What's wrong with that?
Takun, you're not supposed to do things like this with me.
Why not? We're here.
This is because of Haru-san.
She has nothing to do with this.
You like Haru-san.
That's
I like
awesome.
someone who's insane.
How much do you like her?
I don't. You've got it all wrong. It's you that I...
Taku,
That
don't
limp
lie.
bounce.
You like her.
What's the matter? I thought you liked me too. I know you do. Ugh.
Whoa, no, his sexual metaphor has gone out of control. He's definitely too short. Naota is like 12, I should also mention. And the girl he's flirting with, I think, is 14. But she was dating his brother, who was like 15 or 16, and he went off to America, leaving her behind. And she's basically been clinging to the younger brother because she doesn't really have anyone. She's like a bullied girl who also burned down her elementary school and is kind of a psychopath. But lovable. I love her. Anyways, this is the moment where she's realizing that she does not want to cling to Naota anymore because he's now getting it into his head that he is a big man because and that he has to like protect her, and she's like, yeah, but you're not that though.
Whoa, that can't be good.
Where are my eyebrows? Ah! Look at that! Medical mechanic is transporting these monstrosities here to destroy this planet!
Lucario fan says, Naota acted real weird to her there, but it is okay because she is a bit weird to him herself. I would say neither one is okay. It's more like they're just bad for each other. But like Lafucia said, luckily she gets away. She just leaves town. And Naota gets with the girl who he obviously should be with, which is the class president, who is like a genius and weirdly in love with him, and no one's really sure why. I think she just likes that he is cool, like, and she's like pretending to be cool, but actually she's just like a big fucking nerd.
Oh, it's all over. Don't you see what's happening here?
I like how he became a cat girl. What is going on with this?
You're such a drama queen.
I don't think he turns into a cat girl in the original. That's hilarious.
You're
the one who caused all this!
I don't care, you got it?
Oh, that's a really cool art style.
Your guitar's not up to it, that's it.
You are a million years under-evolved.
Yeah, literally her guitar is not good enough to actually open the Eno portal that it's supposed to be able to. And he finally discovered her insecurity, and now she's pissed.
Primitive monkey!
That's discriminatory language used against underdeveloped planets! You can't do that here! Where are my eyebrows? I gotta find my eyebrows!
The eyebrows are supposed to protect him from her ability to pull shit out of his head.
Where are they?
Small, as usual. Guess that's the best you can do, huh? Takun's a lot manlier, Pyong.
You're
No.
my feelings again!
Whoa, nice.
Damn you! What do you see in that grade school kid? What's he got that I haven't got?
A bigger NO portal.
Hold on!
Daikon 5! That's right, this is a direct sequel to Daikon 4.
Stop it, Haruko! My brother?
I don't want to be here anymore. Help me. Tuska-senpai.
Don't call my brother! I'm the one who's here! Hey, look at me! I'm the one who's gonna save you! Kanji! Now listen, my name is Naota! Don't ever call me Takun again!
Oh, that looks sick. The color choices were awesome on that. Yeah! Oh, this goes so fucking hard. Wow! They fucking did it all the way! ghost drive monster. Who's an Asakai? What's This looks so fucking good.
It's falling! Back up! Backwards reverse!
What?
No, the slide. What?
Final round!
Oh, it's so sick.
Blockbuster.
I'm all out of ammo! Commander!
I told you this was impossible!
God, big ass bullets on that Gundam shit. Na na na.
This is bad! He's headed for the plant! He's going to activate it! What's that? It's
Adamus!
Gibson EB0! 1961 model!
This is just one of the hardest fucking scenes ever put to animation, no matter how you slice it. You could reanimate it 1,000 fucking times, it's still gonna be the best goddamn scene. Look at that shit. Look at that fucking shit.
Really the one! It's the real Pirate King!
Stop his ass. Got him. Yup. That was cool. Oh shit, Little Busters! You know that game Little Busters? It got its name from this song called Little Busters. Did you know that? You probably did. Kids think of the future. Maybe kids don't need the monsters. It's waiting for the little busters. Oh yeah. Maybe she is a little bit in love with him, but you know, she's just trying to flirt with power. She just wants what he's got.
Ouch.
And there's her real feelings about now. Alright, how did they handle the ending? Did they like recreate? Oh, this is gonna be cool. I have to pee really badly, but I want to watch it all. It's really fucking good. Ride on shooting star. Kokoro no koe de santansu no wani dai wo tsuketa. You know, I probably should not play all of Ride on Shooting Star. Now that I'm thinking about it, let's speed that up. Yeah! Still hits. Snyder. No, I was early. Sniper, Kuchinoka, Tsurushikawa, Itaina, Nenadaina, Don't shooting star. Mimi no sagashite, Santa Sanchochu. Don't shooting star. Kokoro no koe de Santa Sunoni. Itai Suzukita. Baby, yeah. We did it, gang. That's so fucking adorable and good and perfect. Yeah, that was a lot better than the fucking sequels. I'll tell you what. In terms of being like, in terms of just making me sit there and go, wow, I fucking love Fooly Cooley. This did it. This absolutely did it. It felt as good as watching the show feels, except that it's new and therefore better as an experience in 2025. Like, I would not have wanted to just sit here and watch Fooly Cooley episode 5, but that was fucking dope. And, even better, I got away with it somehow. Somehow the audio didn't get flagged or whatever. It just worked. I've super duper got to piss. Let me just throw some fucking shit on real quick that I can play while I piss. There's got to be something. Debut at new... This is... Oh, okay. That's just confusingly formatted. Okay. Why am I on the Slime Girls channel again? How does this fucking keep happening? How do I keep getting randomly out, like, signed out and into Slime Dolls? I don't want to watch Diddy trial updates. I want to watch rap stuff. Yes, this. Okay.
Now we have to, like, clean it even more. Are you mentally challenged? I said I'm sorry. And I said you're, like, mentally challenged? I'm here to check in. I made a reservation. Obviously. Why else would you be here, you weirdo? What's your name, bubble bitch? Twilight Sparkle. Ew, that sounds like a stupid name. Did your parents, like, hate you? I'll, like, see if you got a reservation. Just hold your ass tight. You know, I'm, like, here with my friends. We're all staying in the same room together. I know it sounds weird, but we really are that close. Is it, like, a sex thing? No, nothing like that. We're taking a societal detox. Do you know what that is? I, like, don't really care, bitch. A societal detox is when you take a break from social pressures like work, school, all that shit, to focus on your mental health and relationships. It's literally the only cure for this capitalist hellscape we live in. Like, have you ever woke up and you're just like, why do I have to participate in society? No. Yeah, that's your body begging for a detox. Can you, like, stop talking? Here's your key card, don't shove it up your ass. Now why in Celestia would I ever do that? I don't know. With how much shit you just spewed, I figured you had room for more shit to fit up there. The bitch is waving. Let's make like a bundle of bananas and peel out.
Hey, Rarity. I saw you were filming for your YouTube channel. Oh, yeah. Do you think I, could maybe be in it? I don't know. I'm your Uber driver. Surely I should show up somewhere near the beginning. Let me out. This is an unjust citizen's arrest. I don't have to listen to you. I'm both white and an Ollie porn. Give me 5 stars before you get out. I was going to, but probably not now that you locked me in here. Rarity, please. Just let me have this. Okay, fine. Wait, turn your phone this way so I can watch you while you do it. Hey, before we get ourselves settled in, does anybody want to play the elevator game? The what now?
The elevator game. It's super spooky fun.
Do we have to? We're losing social detox time.
Come on, Twilight. It'll be really fun.
Fine, waste everyone's time. I'll just stand here calculating how many IQ points we're collectively losing playing a game based on rumors with no basis in reality.
So get this, bitch. You climb on the elevator, then you press 4, 2, 6, 2, 10, and 5. And on the 5th floor, she gets on. Who gets on? The mayor without a face. If you look at her, she'll steal your soul and spank you. That's kind of sexy.
No, it's stupid. There's no logic behind their claims at all. Just vague superstitions and fantasies of wanting to be spanked.
Twilight is right. You girls are nuttier than a bag of nuts. Ain't no faceless niggas going around spanking bitches.
Good luck, Applejack. Don't talk to the faceless lady.
Oh my god.
Hey, Applejack. How about a parting gift for good luck? Uh-oh, stinky. Haha, my booty is stinky.
Oh my god. Pinkie Pie, you're so strange.
Haha, she's got Applejack trapped in the elevator and she's filling it up like it's a gas chamber.
God, I wish that was me.
Don't touch my butt.
Well, I can't close the elevator door with your huge ass in the way.
Hee hee, sorry.
Howdy, miss. Where's your face?
Applejack's soul has been claimed, lost in the cursed dimension between floors 10 and 5.
Oh, because I re-clicked on it. That's why it's at 2x speed now. I see.
Detox time, detox time, detox time.
Check it, girls. There's a waffle convention going on downstairs.
I literally don't care. It's time for our first agreed upon activity.
I'm out of water again. I'm glad I have been drinking so much water, but goddamn, that's why I keep pissing so much. I just be going through these cups. I'm gonna go pour myself some water and also start a pot of coffee. That'll probably take me like 2 minutes. Does anybody strongly object to me continuing to play this Tamers video? I could play something else while I get up. You know what? Let's just play another GigaDonk video. There's got to be one. I haven't played the Star Wars one on stream, and that one's quite long. So I could probably just skip to any random point in it and just let it go, and it would be fine. Actually, we could have it on 2x. Yeah. All right.
Happy May the 4th, you fucking dorks. Taking a break.
Watch her talk about Star Wars for a minute.
Different brand of garbage content today.
That's actually a little too fast. We can go like 1.5.
I went to see Revenge of the Sith in the theater with my partner, and it was a pretty good time, and it reminded me that Star Wars Day was coming up, and since I'm a big fucking dork myself, I should make a Star Wars video.
Be back in a couple minutes.
Here you go. Here's your low-effort tier list slop content. Eat up, theory. Now, as a YouTuber, I am legally obligated to give a warning at the start of this video telling you that everything I'm about to say is in fact an opinion, because everyone says that at the start of a ranking video because they have to preemptively, like, emotionally prime everyone for the fact that everything you're about to hear is an opinion, and that shouldn't make you angry, but this warning is futile because people will be angry at me literally no matter what I say or do for the rest of my entire life. So now that I'm done pussy maxing, let's get to the video.
The Star Wars Trilogy.
And this list is going in ascending order, meaning I'm going to start with my hottest take. Which Star Wars movie do I think is the worst one? Yay! The comment section is going to be horrible!
Number 11.
Rogue One.
Well, fuck you.
I have had countless debates with my friends over this movie because everybody loves it except me. I'm the one and only biggest Rogue One hater on the planet. More like Rogue 1 out of 10, am I right? Yeah, I don't know. I know I'm in the minority on this one, but there's a very specific kind of appeal I get out of Star Wars, a very particular flavor of camp and pulpy, you know, old school sci-fi space action. It's very much a fantasy to me. It's sort of like a fairy tale. I would compare it to something like, I don't know, The Sword in the Stone or something. That's the kind of flavor I want out of Star Wars. I want a modernized version of that. Flash Gordon type shit, you know? Rogue One does not embody that at all. Rogue One is like a fan film. It's its own less interesting interpretation of what Star Wars is. It's the spawn of somebody who watched Star Wars growing up and thought, this is cool, but you know what would make it even better? If it was edgy and gray and more boringer. I asked myself, who even are the protagonists of this movie? Who am I supposed to be emotionally latched onto? Who is my anchor through this little tale? And the answer is nobody. There's a robot who's kind of funny. Everybody likes the funny robot. There's the one monk who I guess is blind, but he trusts in the Force because he's like a weird non-Jedi disciple of the Force or something. Everybody likes him because he has like 2 pretty cool scenes in the movie, whereas the rest of the cast gets none. The fact that so many fans absolutely hate Rey but like Jyn Erso makes me believe it just has to be because Jyn Erso conforms more to traditional feminine beauty standards. She doesn't wear her hair up in weird little buns all the time, so she's considered hot and likable, even though she has no emotions whatsoever. Whereas Rey can show a broad range of emotions, but she's hated because she's a woman and she's powerful. I'm just spilling out all the hot takes at the start of the video. I'm just trying to make it very clear what kind of person I am, so that if you are those kinds of Star Wars fans, you know that you can just smash the dislike button and fuck off. You're not welcome here. I know several people who consider Rogue One to be their favorite Star Wars movie, which blows my fucking mind. I don't know what appeal they think is in there that I don't see. I've asked my friends many times to explain what they like about it so much, and from what I can gather, it mostly comes down to some cool action scenes, and people die. People die, and it's really serious, and that makes it like a drama, like a war drama, which makes it better than other movies, because it's not, I don't know, I guess because it's not some gay space fantasy land for babies. Everybody loves all the fan service moments with Darth Vader slaughtering people, but nobody notices that the rest of the movie is boring. But wait, this one does come with a caveat. I am open to changing my mind. I used to hate certain movies in the Star Wars saga, but now I've come around to liking. I can do a 180 on certain things. My opinions are not static. I do not believe the same thing forever. I am an ever-changing, evolving human. I am not a machine that tries to detect objective quality in art, because that's fucking stupid. I have seen headlines on the internet telling me that everyone should rewatch Rogue One after seeing Andor, seasons 1 and 2. Everyone should watch Andor in full and then rewatch Rogue One. I haven't seen Andor yet. I've been trying to bully my partner into watching it with me for years, and we watched episode 1 and he thought it was boring, so we haven't gotten very far. But I know that it's really good. Everyone says it's one of the best Star Wars things ever made, so eventually I will get around to watching Andor, and then once I'm done with Andor, I'm going to rewatch Rogue One, and hopefully it changes the experience somehow. I know that watching the Clone Wars, well, either Clone Wars show, either one enhances the experience of Revenge of the Sith by making it feel like a more complete story. So maybe they can do the same thing for Rogue One. I don't know. I'm open to changing my mind. For now, Rogue One is going to stay in 11th place because it fucking sucks.
Number 10.
Solo, a Star Wars story, is, I guess, marginally better than Rogue One? Maybe? I don't know. I could put these... Honestly, either one of these could go in last place. Solo is really boring. It does not have any of the right flavor, or atmosphere, or aesthetics, anything that I find enjoyable about Star Wars. It's completely devoid from this film. The only reason I rank it higher than Rogue One is that despite being butt ugly, this movie is a little bit of fun. There are moments here and there, isolated little scenes, that do make me feel something. And that's better than nothing. Also, they copied that scene from Thor Fraggle Rock where Thor is about to fight somebody in a big coliseum, and they open up the gates and it's actually his good buddy, the Hulk. They did that same shit just with Chewbacca instead. That was lame. There are other moments in the movie I really like. I like the part where Han is trying to be like a cool, like roguish, you know, kind of lying his way, trying to riz his way to victory, where he tells all those people, hey, listen, there's a whole bunch of guys on that ship over there that are gonna come shoot you up if you try to mess with me, and then the ship just takes off because it's a fucking lie. That's good shit. Everything else about this movie, it just feels like a Han Solo checklist. It's like they took every single line of dialogue he said in A New Hope and tried to include that in the movie instead of coming up with an original story. Like, no, we have to explain the Kessel Run. We have to explain every single thing he said. We have to show it on screen. I don't care. Everything that is interesting about Han Solo happens in the original trilogy. That is his character arc. That's where we get to see him mature and grow as a person. I don't want to see him before he grew and matured as a person. I already know what he was like back then. I've seen A New Hope. What's the point? I do have to say, one big point in this movie's favor is the inclusion of Donald Glover as the Lando Calrissian. That was the best part. I fucking love you, Donald Glover. I wish you would have sex with me with your sexy face. I've said too many things about Solo. This movie isn't worth that much of my attention.
Number 9.
Star Wars The Phantom Menace is really bad. I wouldn't say it's unwatchable. In fact, I've watched it more times than I can count ever since I was a little kid. What I would say about it is that the plot is a little difficult to follow, and it isn't really that interesting, and you could pretty much skip this movie entirely and it would have no impact on the rest of your viewing of this saga. This movie really just exists to introduce a couple of key plot points. One of them being that when Darth Vader was a baby, he was really cute and nice, and the other one being Obi-Wan Kenobi became Anakin's teacher, even though he didn't really want to. Doesn't seem to like this kid very much at all. Everything else that happens in this movie is pretty superfluous fluff. I don't think it matters at all. It could be seen as like a fun little adventure in isolation, and I enjoyed it when I was a kid, but now I just feel kind of bored by the whole thing. I feel like this is a really lame movie, elevated somewhat by an excellent soundtrack. Like, the music is so fucking good. It's like mind-blowingly good. I don't know why. I don't know why they made such an incredible soundtrack that just pops the fuck off over the least interesting story imaginable. I do think this movie has some excellent so bad it's good moments, like when Jar Jar huffs a fart and steps in poop on purpose. But overall, I find this movie's story a bit sickening. Mommy, look, the Jedi have come to free all the slaves!
No, not all of them. Just this blonde kid. His blood is special.
What the fuck is wrong with you, George? Everybody knows that fight scene at the end with Darth Maul is pretty epic. I mean, the music is great, the choreography is great. It's kind of fun to watch in the same way that, like, those stick figure fighting videos are fun to watch on the internet. Personally, for me to get invested in a story, in case you couldn't tell with the way I railed against Rogue One, I can't get really invested if I can't get emotionally attached to any of the characters in the story. I don't feel anything about anybody in The Phantom Menace. I'm not concerned for Qui-Gon's safety, so when he dies, the only reason I'm actually feeling any emotions is because of the way the music swells in that moment. The music goes, me, 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 and Ewan McGregor goes, no! I don't care about these people. I don't care about Darth Maul, because he doesn't have a personality. What it comes down to is you have a really cool action figure tapping sticks with 2 swordsmen, one of whom hypothetically will become a character I care about, but isn't right now, because, yeah, Obi-Wan gets like 2 lines of dialogue in this whole fucking movie. He is a main character in episodes 2 and 3. He gets nothing in this first one. All that characterization that could have gone to him instead goes to Qui-Gon, only for Qui-Gon to die at the end. What a waste of time. The whole prequel trilogy just reeks of George having a total lack of foresight when planning these movies out. It feels like he didn't plan them out at all. It's like he just wrote down his first draft in a little notebook, didn't make any edits or rewrites, and just went fuck it and put the whole thing together in like 2 minutes.
Number 8. What's wrong with your face?
Star Wars Episode 9. The Rise of Skywalker is an exhausting movie to get through. It's the only Star Wars movie, besides Rogue One, where I struggle to make it through to the end without falling asleep. It is so fucking lame. Only reason it's not ranked as low as The Phantom Menace is because of, well, the thing I said about the blonde kid. In a lot of ways, Rise...
I don't remember muting myself, but that's alright. What I said was, I can't find the fucking... I had a request. I can't go back to find it in chat because my fucking browser crashed. And so I lost the chat history on, at least on this screen. I assume it's somewhere. But if anybody remembers, or if the person who made that request is still here. It's funny, before I unmuted, I literally said, it's possible Ellen wrote it down. And Ellen says, fuck, I should have noted it down. That's so funny. I was like, she might have, but she might not have, because I didn't tell her to, so, but, if it's mine, that's the one, Nazca Lover, good, you're here. What was the one? It was, P something. Look, it's been a hectic night, that's fair. A hectic night of dodging sharks and bizarre, unintelligible Fooly Cooly episode reanimations. Genesis Peorage. Kent Murphy first base was put in after this one. Okay, this is like a whole person. Control fear drugs. I've never heard of this person before.
Sometimes just drifting in a simple world, like a country stream, asleep to discussion, the numbers of content. I feel your smile drifting like a country stream, my little girl, precious and pure as I fall back into softness and sleep. You caress me with simple love.
I just realized this is probably still sped up. Yep. I was like, something sounds wrong.
You possess me with simple love. You caress me with simple love. You possess me with simple love.
You probably know it was 1971. I was visiting William Burroughs in London.
I love this fit. I would absolutely rock this exact fit. The hair, everything.
And as I was leaving, he said to me, Jen, your job is to short circuit control. And we said, how do we do that? And he said, that's what you've got to do. It's like, oh, great. I have to short circuit control. Thanks, William. The easy phrase is control is addicted to control. And so there are corporations, there are politicians, there are dogmatic pseudo-religions, and all of them are addicted to control for its own sake. It's almost like control becomes an animated being of itself. Nobody actually controls control anymore. Control just continues to exist. And it's always run by fear. Fear is always the way it works. Fear of something different. Fear of something other. Fear of something that somebody else believes that you don't. And that fear is used to intimidate.
Good night, Z-Cypher.
And to attack.
Have good.
And to hurt people. So right there is the crux of the whole problem. How do you change it? First of all, you have to design yourself. You have to decide that you are prepared to sacrifice everything if necessary to be true to the self that you are. And I lost everything.
I just want to mention, I haven't been saying anything because I just agree, and I can't even put it better. So I've just kind of been sitting here nodding my head like, yup, facts, yup, facts, yup, facts, true, facts, true.
Overnight with the British government in 1991, 2 houses, a record label, a book publisher, everything. Just overnight, nothing, But it's worth it. I don't regret losing everything at all, because there's no other way to live except to try and be true to what you feel in here. At the moment, my feeling is the only way to fight control is communities, small units of communities, people who agree with each other enough about how to live, that they support each other, they share their...
It's literally the entire theory I live by the way. Like, I feel like I'm listening to someone else just describe my own lifestyle and how it how it manifests, or the logic of it rather.
Resources, they spread their ideas through events like this, or through writing, or through whatever medium they can find, and they set up small autonomous units that are dedicated.
I came up with the phrase interior economy in terms of what I'm trying to make happen on the making it possible to live level within inside capitalism. But I like autonomous unit as a less less infused with the poison phrase, if that makes sense.
To a different way of living where it's about sharing and generosity.
How do you find IRL community with other queer people? That heavily depends on where you live. I haven't where I live. I don't have really any community, like in terms of who's local to me. But I meet the people who I like from the internet. Like GigaDonk, who was just on here for a few hours. You know, she came over last weekend. We filmed that video. We had an awesome time. It felt... She kept putting it like, I feel more human being around you. You know, like, it just... Because we both take one another's existence as natural and not as strange, we are capable of being ourselves as though it is not strange, in a way that in other contexts it might be treated that way, even though there's not really solid logic behind why, other than people literally fear literally everything that Genesis is saying here is exactly why, you know, why it's so hard to form these types of little communities. But it really is about giving your all to making it possible. Like, you have to decide, I want to be a part of something like that, and I want to do whatever it's going to take to make it so that I can be a part of that, you know? And I think that there's, aside from it being really difficult because our system is built to take us away from doing it, it's also like it just takes a lot of effort, you know? Like, I guess I've said the same thing twice.
And loving and compassion and kindness and all the things that are destroyed by capitalism and totalitarianism. You know, so that's where it really has to work, is in small units, setting examples and saying you don't have to live in fear. You don't.
I agree with this so much, I'm probably going to sample a lot of it and just put it in in a rap song somewhere.
You don't have to be afraid all the time. You know, yes, you may get bullied, you may get hurt, but you have to stand up for what you believe. And we're in a really difficult place. There's so much denial. You know, the planet is disintegrating around us. And we look at it like this. We talk about it quite often in when we travel.
While I know I just said basically like a fairly, you know, like I made it sound like it's really difficult to find queer communities IRL, but I will stress again, it depends on where you live. There are lots of cities that have sizable queer communities, and I'm sure there is some kind of trans community in the city of Norfolk. I have not really gone looking for it because, frankly, I've built something really great for myself online, you know, like, and I also have my career here, so, you know, as long as I can make this aspect satisfying enough for myself, I don't feel like I'm missing out, you know, by not having as many people who are just always around, you know. But I also have, you know, I have a partner. I have my younger brother and his partner live here. My other younger brother's not too far away. So it's not like I don't have people, you know, some kind of support system. But the people in my Discord, the people in Golden Butterflies, those are the people I can really connect with and really talk about what I am really thinking. And honestly, like, at this point, most of my experiences just flat out involve them anyways. So, you know, that's what it really feels like when you have community, is like everything you do involves those people. Like, you wouldn't think of it like, oh, sometimes and then like, maybe I'll involve this friend I have in this thing I do sometimes. Like, nah. When you've really got community, it's like, these are who I see every day. These are who I talk to every day. These are who I care about. These are who I'm trying to protect. And hopefully it's people who are trying to protect you, and not you as in a version of you that will fit into society. They want to protect the you that is the way you are, you know? That's the kind of people you want to be around.
That if you look at an organism, even just an amoeba, right? A simple organism, if it gets damaged, injured, it will use whatever resources it has to heal itself. If it is
Marcy said, Trixie, in the midst of the creation of the greatest music vid ever. Talk to you later. Good night. That sounds fucking awesome. I look forward to it.
Because of lack of nutrition, it will put whatever nutrition it has into that place to stay alive. And the human species, which we prefer humane, the humane species is one organism. All of us are just one organism.
Mastomo said, I don't even know what we need in order to form a community like that. If I could find the people who wanted to make one, you and your brother and your respective partner sound like a pretty tight squad. Honestly, not really. I will say, like, you know, I mean, Shade and I are pretty tight, and, you know, I like his partner as well. They very much have their own lives, and me and Bird have our own lives, you know. And it's not like we've lived together for that long. Not to say that we don't all have each other's back. We do. We don't like run together and do all the same stuff. The way when I think squad, I think like when me and Bird lived with Riley and Mint, and we were like literally doing everything together. You know, it was all four of us traveling, all four of us showing up to events, you know, all four of us making videos together. And I can easily see being in situations like that again, you know, with the people in my, with the people within my community, like Krona, who show up and, you know, we just make stuff together, and I've got more people planning to do that. So, but every single day I'm involved with those people in my Discord, you know, like I'm always, I talk in there a fucking lot. I talk a lot in the fucking Discord. It's the main thing I kind of do outside of these streams. Like, if I'm not here, I'm there. If I'm not there, I'm here, kind of. Pusha made another request. What did you request this time? Very clean. Thank you. Also, let me go look at it. 3610, it looks like. Curious what that's going to be. I think all that's after this request is just the Butthole Weeb one, and then it'll be yours. Kent Murphy. Yeah. Kent Murphy will come after this video, and then we get to Lapusha's. There's one more after Landon's? What was the one after Landon's? Oh, anime 5x5 on Blue Sky from Isabella Incorporated. I don't remember if I thanked you for that $5. I don't remember if I read that. But thank you, Isabella Incorporated. Okay.
And we're all like the little cells. And what's the best way for that organism to survive? That whenever anything is damaged, we use all of our resources to heal it.
This is literally how I've been describing my Discord community. I've been telling people that I view you as a part of my literal physical body. This is actually kind of wild, hearing somebody say so many things that I just whole ass agree with.
And if there's not enough nutrition, we share the nutrition we have to heal it. And if we only worked on that pattern, we would have no need for armies and fighting and dogma and alternative, you know, political systems. We would just be keeping ourselves healthy as a species.
What should I understand of your sins?
Something that's different.
It kind of goes off.
Something that's other. Something that you don't recognize. Someone who believes something different. Someone who wears something different. Somebody who has glasses. Somebody who doesn't wear glasses. Somebody who doesn't wear shoes. Somebody who does, you know, anything. Doesn't matter what it is.
My Discord is not a Patreon thing. If you want to get in there, I'll just put the fucking invite link in the chat. Otherwise, I don't. It's a whole rigmarole of the link pretty much only exists on my old anime channel, but I haven't really done anything there in a couple months, and it doesn't really make sense for it to be there. Internet versus Brony Fondant Saberspark Accuser. Oh boy.
One of Saberspark.
Oh boy, that's gonna be a wild one. Okay. Shit, what was I just fucking talking about? Right, I'm getting you the Discord link. I'm just gonna put it right in the chat. My group is called Golden Butterflies, because that's what the Golden Witch is made of. Yes. Okay. There you go. Might attract bots. Shit. Well, I guess click that, and then I'm gonna delete it in like 30 seconds. So, click it right away.
As long as they can say, look at them, they're different. That's what's happening in the United States right now. You know, 2 years ago, nobody discussed who used the toilet, right? Nobody cared if trans people went in toilets. We were just in Tennessee a few weeks ago. Every single gas station where we went to fill the tank in the car, we were on a journey looking.
Marcy said, "Can I pay you to not talk about Saber Spark ever again?" Possibly. Is it just that you hate this controversy, or hate him and don't want to have to look at his fucking face? Last time was pretty funny, and Trixie Clipsy got a lot of views off of it. Saber Spark is just kind of a boring brown hair. He is that.
Brown. Everyone had a handwritten sign on the women's toilets that said, "Real women only." Usually spelt wrong. Usually they weren't even spelt correctly.
Alright, I'm taking down that Discord link. I assume
They've
it's already
reduced
been
it to
gotten.
that, so that people are concerned with who's in the bathroom and not who's blowing each other up, who's stealing the money from everybody, who's destroying the planet, who's fracking oil. You know, they've reduced it to a toilet. It's kind of ridiculous when you think about it, but they've tricked people into thinking about that. You know, they'll say, "Oh, I don't want to go in a bath."
Marcy said she'd pay $10 in a blow draw. Oh, I feel like those values are so diametrically different from one another. Some cool Dojin I own. Anything. I'm sorry. Lapusha paid $36. Look, it's not for what it's worth. It's not Saber on screen. It's whoever this twink is. You get to look at this twink, not Saber Spark. Look, there's not one shred of Saber's face in this whole video. So, it's just gonna be this twink and some screen caps. You won't have to look at him. You won't have to hear his voice. Just this twink.
Bathroom when there's a man who might look at my daughter. Nobody who's trans wants to look at a daughter. They want to sit down and be.
The twink is worse? Oh no! But look at his dead-eyed Paul Dano fucking.
Spark's accusers, bro.
There we go. He's got lights in his eyes. Look, he's human. He's a person. He seems tolerable. He's got a decent sounding voice. Good sounding microphone. I don't know what the fuck that background music was, but it's the drama I hate, not Saber Spark. Well, that's fair. It's boring. It is a pretty dumb drama. I think it was more fun for me because I have met I Love Kim Possible a lot and Saber Spark, and that made it a lot funnier for me. Especially because my impression of them was very much that they were the people who would be in this situation. You know, like it felt very natural to the personalities. Yes, this guy is covering the Saber Spark KP drama, I think. It says Saber Spark Accuser in the title. Anyway, good night, Marcy. Have a good one. Have a good sleep. Assuming you're still there to hear me. Alright. Continue.
You know, it's ridiculous. There's never been a case ever of a trans person doing anything to anyone in a toilet. But that's the big issue.
Oh, don't worry. I got a whole documentary in mind about that.
Now, we were lucky. We grew up. We were a Sunday school teacher. We studied the Bible. And we didn't become traditional Christian. But the ideas of a Christ, real or not, we agree with, which is compassion and kindness and forgiveness and all those other qualities that are so special. Anyone who quotes the old...
I saw the ASIN panel of Hiroyasu Kobayashi and Dan Kimetsu today and met rhyme kickflips. I'm on cloud 9. That sounds fucking awesome. That's sick. And filmed the greatest music video ever. I'm very much looking forward to all that. Marcy. Are you going to bed? Do you want me to bully you? Because when people tell me they're going to bed and then they don't, I have to ask if they want to be bullied about it. Some people don't. Some people do. Bully me. All right, you gotta go to bed now. It's bedtime. It's bedtime for sweet ladies, all right? Big hearts.
Old Testament is not Christian. Because the Christ said it's wrong. God isn't angry. God doesn't want to hurt anybody. God doesn't punish anybody. God is love. That's it. Everything is just love. So they're not Christian, but they quote the Old Testament. And it really drives me mad. Like, how can they say they're Christian? And they've got hate. They live in hate and violence.
I gotta say, this part of this rant, while I agree with it, it's something about this generation of people that brings up this point of, like, how can they say they're good Christians a lot. Like, I feel like for millennials, maybe we're like the first generation where, like, hypocrisy is just not like a surprise. Like, it feels like it's just always obviously, like, I don't know. Maybe I feel like I understand the psychology of it enough to be like, no, this doesn't surprise me. It doesn't shock me. You know, like, it just doesn't surprise me at all that Christians are the way they are, you know, like, because that cognitive dissonance is what guides all of the other things, you know, like, it's not unique to Christianity. It's the same cognitive dissonance as you'll see everywhere else, you know, causing every other problem. Flattening all the patriarchal and traditional doctrine of Christianity to platitudes just isn't very accurate. And I guess the reason that this thing, like, whenever it comes up, it strikes me as a generational thing, is that for me, secularity is not too weird. Like, it was when I was a kid. Something happened in the 2000s, and it became, like, way more normal to be secular, I feel like. This probably isn't true everywhere. Obviously, if you're in, like, a small Christian town, I feel like it's going to be pretty different. But I don't feel like I get shit from Christians, like, in specific. Not since I was a kid. As a kid, I definitely did. Like, about having long hair and everything. But as an adult, I don't run into... And it could just be because of the circles that I run in, and, like, you know, I just simply wouldn't encounter these types of, like, hypocritical Christians on a daily basis. But I hear older people complain about this attitude a lot, and then I meet the other older people they're complaining about in their family, and I go, oh, okay, it's all subtweets, you know, like, there's a specific Christian you're mad at. But, you know, I don't really know any myself, so it's not something I deal with.
And prejudice and bigotry and hypocrisy, and then they claim they're Christian. You know, Christ threw the money changers out of the temple. You know, so
they always bring that part up too,
and it's the opposite of what he said. So even if there was a Christ, and maybe there was someone, they're not listening. You know, so we have to live. The only answer, if you look at every religion, and we've studied as many as we can, we've traveled the world, it all comes down to love. That's the only thing. It's so corny, but it's true.
We are not seeking followers. We are seeking collaborators. Individuals for psychic collide.
Officially, the Temple of Psychic Youth, it began in 1981 as an experiment in community.
That sounds awesome.
And networking, and it ended in 1991 when we realized people were trying to make me into a guru. And that wasn't the idea at all. The idea was they looked after themselves. So no, that's it, stop. You know, now we're nomads. We all go out and we travel the world and we learn and we bring back ideas.
Gary said people disrespecting God's house by using it to trade money and sell shit was the only time Jesus ever got violently angry, so it's worth noting. Aspen Silver says the only obnoxious Christians I know are relatives like my Catholic aunt. I'm sure I probably have some in my family, but I don't really see much of my extended family very often. Pretty avoidant of anybody I think might be annoying. How am I feeling regarding sleepiness right now, Trixie? I feel like, I wouldn't say I feel insanely sleepy, but I do feel like I keep getting, like, people keep stacking up requests, and I'm like, I don't want to stop them because I need the money, but I'm like, if they keep going, then it's just gonna keep being requests. How are you feeling regarding sleepiness right now? Everyone.
We're not meant to be, no one's in charge, you know. But recently, it's got so bad that it's making sense to people again. You know, the original writing we did said, you know, we've reached a crisis. You know, we're going to destroy ourselves. And it seemed like people had been listening and it was getting better. There were more rights being given to different minorities and so on.
I guess we'll have
But
to
now
have
it's all
Umineko another
collapsed.
day then. Maybe so. Just because I keep getting the requests and I really don't want to stop them. Because again, I need the money. I've thought about it a few times, especially when I've gotten up to piss. I've been like, do I like just like say, okay, after this one it's going to be done? But I didn't expect people to keep giving me requests. I could save yours for a later stream, you say? This is more a question. What Ellen's really getting at is whether or not I'm going to do Umineko tonight, because I was talking about doing it after this stream. Like, and I did just make myself another pot of coffee, like, to do that. So, regardlessly how sleepy I might be at this very moment, I have coffee. I have a readiness to go on. Typically what ends up happening is that if I stop the stream and I'm like, I'm going to come back again, then what will happen is I go and usually, like, Bird is usually sad if I don't spend any time whatsoever with him in bed. So oftentimes I'll go to just get the little time before he wakes up at like 4:30 in the morning, and I'll go into bed, and then I'll end up falling asleep for like half an hour. And in that half an hour of sleep, I lose all energy. And even though I get back up to help Bird go to work, I often just fall right back asleep and sleep for a very long time. Now, if I were to continue these requests, stopping short of the one that Lapusha made, and then play Umineko, it would probably take me right about up to when Bird's getting up for work, which would be perfect. So I ideally will do that. I guess what I'm trying to say is I'm worried that in between the streams I will inevitably get pulled away and end up passing out, because that usually happens. But it doesn't have to if I try really hard. I just don't know what makes the most sense. I always end up trying to make the decision that makes the most sense. That's what I'm always looking for. But makes the most sense for one person doesn't always mean makes the most sense for everybody. And that's why I like to keep you all around to tell me what you think makes the most sense. Constantly bouncing the ideas back and forth like a ping pong game.
Lapsing in again into this really totalitarian capitalism and sort of ignorance, a really deep ignorance, and a fear of freedom. Why are they afraid of freedom? Why are they afraid of a different idea? Because they know what they've got has no strength. And that's our strength. They know that they have no strength, and they're trying to bluff everybody like playing poker, you know? So it started as just an idea. What would happen if instead of just having a fan club, we tried to give real information? You know, have you thought about the world this way? You know, have you thought about trying to do things this way? Have you looked at this kind of belief system, that? And it just grew. That's what the people making the film have said to me. They said, it's probably the last and a very important example of a network with no internet. It was all done in the post and talking and traveling to each other and meeting. You know, an actual living organism, again. And we spread out through the world. There were 10,000 people worldwide. Which is incredible, which proves an idea can be strong, you know?
What would you prefer, Ellen, tonight or tomorrow for Umineko? If we don't do it tonight, we'll do it tomorrow. I am not in any way attached to it being a Friday thing. It's already Saturday now, technically. Anyway, but like everybody remembers it on Friday because we had been doing it on Friday, but all it takes is us remembering it tomorrow instead of waiting till Friday to remember. But Umineko is important. I want it to be done. I want, well, not like completed, but I want to be doing it, is what I mean to say. And it's been like 3 weeks. So I want it to be done soon. It's been way too fucking long. I've remembered where I was. So at the very least, I'm mentally ready. We can do it tomorrow. There's a Discord movie night happening tomorrow, but hopefully it will end before the stream. What time is the movie night happening? Because we could also do it before that. Because I don't have to worry about you being at work anymore. I think I should Umineko as your next stream. I'll do that. I'll do it in the morning. Unless that Discord movie thing is in the morning. In which case I'll do it after that at night. But if we could do it like around like noon, that thing's at 6 p.m. Okay, yeah, we'll definitely do it before that then. So then we won't run the risk of it getting too late and then not doing it. And I kind of want to watch that movie. I would like to participate in Discord movie night because that sounds fun.
And now all these young people, especially who are working around that film, are re-inspired. And in Russia, the Psychic Bible's coming out next week in Russian. Isn't that amazing? We met some people 3 years ago in Moscow. They came 3 years ago.
Speed Racer.
And said, why isn't it in...
Like the live-action Speed Racer? That is a good-ass movie.
In Russian. And we said, we don't know Russian. Why don't you do it? And they said, okay. And then...
Although I've seen that enough times, I'm not as like, oh, I gotta see it. But I am excited that y'all are gonna watch it.
Just a few months ago, we finished translating it after 3 years. We hadn't heard anything. And now it's coming out in Russian. We need it everywhere. Spanish would be good too, because there's a lot of people who speak Spanish. But it's in French already. Georgian, yeah, of course. We got to go everywhere. We've got to sort of give an alternative. And it makes sense to people. People wouldn't be translating it and reading it and sharing it unless they thought it made...
That was your dad's favorite movie, A Man of Good Taste.
...sense. And it's always the same thing. We strip away all the bullshit and just say, this seems to work. Well, what about doing that? And if it doesn't work for you, find a way that it works. It's just saying to people, take control of your own lives and be brave, be courageous, don't be afraid.
Sometimes I feel I'm scared to live. The television screen is the reptile of the modern time.
Chunky ass fucking bass.
To live.
You start out with sort of 19 we left university to live as an artist and a thinker, and now we're 66 and that's still what we do. It's not that complicated if you're not afraid. You have to just sit and go, what's the worst that could happen? We die. Well, we're going to die anyway, so let's not be afraid of that. And then what is that? There's nothing else. What are they going to do? They tried taking everything I had. It didn't work.
Mm-hmm.
We just moved to America and carried on. You have to keep going. You have to.
They tried taking everything I had. It didn't work.
Just refused to surrender.
I just moved to America and started again.
You can't start to compromise, or it gives the enemy a chance to say that the ideas you have aren't really strong. Once you start... we had a friend... We did an interview on English television once in '76, and it was for live TV, and they were trying to say how we were really evil and so on. And my friend who worked for the news said, if they say to you, what do you mean by that? If you say something, repeat it exactly the same. Because if you change it, it sounds like you don't know exactly what you wanted to say. If you say it exactly...
That is a great point. Everybody knows I repeat myself endlessly. I do often change it a little bit, you know, to try to update certain things. This is a quality I really like about Giga. I've heard her tell the same story in different contexts using the exact same phrasing. Like, she does not change one single word telling the same story to different people, which is appreciated. Very consistent.
The same, they look stupid. So that's a really important trick. Always repeat exactly the same thing in an argument. Don't change it. Obviously, we've used a lot of different drugs in our life. Psychedelics mainly. At the moment,
That's such a good delivery.
Myself and Lady J, we got really interested in ketamine through John Lilly, who did Dolphin Intelligence and stuff.
God damn it. I didn't need someone this cool to convince me that I wanted to do ketamine. Like, I can't listen to this person say that and not immediately be, like, on a crash course to trying this drug someday in the future. You can't just be like, oh yeah, you know, I'm cool, I'm gonna try it. Naska says, no, sorry, I'm mostly kidding. I've never tried ketamine. I don't know what it's like. I'm curious, although I've seen it do some fucky things to people on internet videos, so I don't know. I don't know if it would be my go-to. I like acid. Get back to the psychedelics.
Became friends of ours, and so we experimented with that for quite a while. And that was where pandrogyny came from.
Pandrogyny.
From ketamine, yeah. To me, that was a very useful experiment, you know. And it's interesting, John Lilly started cross-dressing when he used ketamine. And so did Timothy Wiley, who worked with him, who introduced us. He became cross-dressing too.
Is the implication that ketamine unlocks your egg? Don't try ketamine, that's how Matthew Perry died. From ketamine?
They all started to become kind of male-female. So there's a spirit in certain drugs.
I'll only do it if it's from somebody who calls it ketamine.
Drugs. Like an angel or a demon, depending on the drug, but there's a spirit in each drug. And it seems ketamine has the androgynous spirit that says, in the end, we've got to be unified.
Fascinating
it's about
take.
unity, you know. My favorite drug was, well, it was ketamine with Jay, definitely. But without her there, it's kind of not interesting, so. Now it's just
pull Trixie out of the K-hole.
Long enough to keep talking.
I'm looking for you.
Oh, it's addictive? I don't want that. I don't want addictive. I'm not interested if it's addictive. I'm already addicted to weed, and it's not even an addictive drug. So if a drug is like actually qualified as addictive, I'm staying the hell away from that shit. I don't think her caps lock is broken. I think she really doesn't want me to do ketamine. Blandon, what was your guy? It was a Kent dude. It was a Kent Flint the Bent. Can't get bent on your flint and hent. It was that henty flinty Kent video. Kent Murphy, but which one? Which Kent Murphy? Because I know there's more than one of these fucking things. Which one were you looking for? getting beaned. They did body modifications to look more like each other. That's wild. And that's what they mean by pandrogyny. That is like intense levels of art. Kind of feel like doing weed again, see if I can re-roll it to a better Ellen this time. I don't know if weed's gonna have that like lasting or permanent in effect, but maybe it can help. The only drug I ever took that made me feel like it like legitimately changed the way I think is that one time I did Molly and said it cured my autism. But it was mainly just like an overwhelming sense of I ain't worried about shit that I'm not worried about. Like that I had never truly felt that level of before. It did things to you? Well, Kent, Gent, Bent, Dent, Fent, Zent, Cent, first base. Okay. Let's go. Let's get first base.
Welcome back, kids and coaches. I'm Coach Kent Murphy, and today we're going to talk about playing first base in the proper way to catch a ball from your stupid infielders. Now, everything your coaches have taught you up to this point in your life is fucking wrong. I invented the right way to play first base. I'm going to teach you today, so get out your fucking notebooks. Fucking go get your notebook. Stop. Don't just sit there. I can see you.
I got it.
Stupids.
I have it.
Like, pull your pants up. This ain't a porn video, asshole.
The tucked in white shirt is pretty great.
Now, first base is the easiest position in the field. That's why Mark McGwire used to play here. He didn't care about playing defense. He just wanted to hit dingers. Plus, that ginger didn't move around real well. There's only two main things you got to know about playing first base. So let's go ahead and break this down from a fundamental standpoint. Now, the first thing they teach you to do over here at first base is throw ground balls to your infielders between innings. Well, that's fucking bullshit. I hate ground balls even when I throw them. So what you want to do here is just act like you're going to throw them ground balls. Be like, hey, man, fucking get down, get ready. I'm going to throw you a ground ball. And then what you do is just fucking hit an infield dinger like this. Dinger! Right there. Over the fence. Now, what that does is it lets these infielders know you don't care about them getting better. There ain't no us in team. Fuck these guys. They want to take ground balls and do it on their own time. I'm out here hitting dingers. Now, the only other thing you need to know about playing first base is how to position yourself while you're over here. So what you want to do is just line up as close to the bag as you can. Don't worry about covering ground out here and getting ground balls. Who cares about that? Your second base can do it. Maybe your lazy pitcher can get off his bitch ass once in a while and get a ball on this side. So you want to just be closer to the bag, so that way when the ball goes up there, all you got to do is do that. You ain't wasting no dinger energy running around like a dipshit. So now you in your stance, like this, ball comes, you waiting for it, and what you want to do is get your foot as close to the middle of the bag as possible. You're probably thinking, well, hey, Kent, what if somebody runs into you?
Shot
that
change.
dangerous to put your foot there? Number one, somebody runs into me here at first base, and I'm going to do a full-on ass beating to him right here on the field. Number two, it gives him less bag to step on. It's fucking strategy, you dipshits. And that's basically it. The ground ball comes, they throw it to you, just catch the fucking bitch-ass ball right there. If they overthrow you, make them go get it themselves. Who cares about the runner getting all the way to third? I ain't here to win. I'm here to look good so I can bump fuzz. And that's basically it, kids. So until next time, put my thing in here. I'm Kent Murphy. Hey, man, somebody told me Prince Fielder was a vegetarian. Again, pork rinds aren't vegetables. Hey, kids, make sure you subscribe to my channel, comment.
Okay. That one wasn't especially funny, but alright. You know, he's got good energy. I hope Isabel is still here, because it's now time. I think you wanted judgment on this 5x5. I think that's what the idea here was. Okay. It's judging time. I have a strong suspicion that this is just going to be nothing but good anime. So let's see. You got K-On! Obviously goated. Evangelion, obviously goated. You got The Disappearance of Haruhi Suzumiya, which I haven't seen since it came out, but I'm sure it's probably fine. I have actually never seen The Cat Returns. It's one of the like 2 or 3 Ghibli movies I still haven't seen yet. It looks neat. Just haven't gotten around to it. Serial Experiments Lane, obviously a classic. My Neighbor Totoro, classic. Ghost in the Shell, classic. Cowboy Bebop, classic. Spirited Away, classic. His and Her Circumstances, classic. Fooly Cooly, classic. Dead Leaves, classic. Only Yesterday, classic. Urotsuki Doji, now we're talking. Now you're talking my language. Now you're speaking my French. Classic. Ghost Stories. I'm going to assume probably you are a fan of the Ghost Stories dub, because that's very popular and the original show's not. And it's I've never seen somebody have the non-dub on their favorites list. Legend of the Overfiend is in fact good. I agree. It is. I believe I gave it a 10 out of 10 when I watched it, because it's pretty much just non-stop the most insane looking shit you've ever seen in your life. Wall to wall. Lucky Star. I don't know if I want to call it a classic the way I called all those other things a classic, but it's good. It's very much a moment in time. You got Nazca, The Valley of the Wind, classic. Berserk, classic. Boy and the Heron, I still haven't seen it yet. Gintama, classic. Memories, classic. Kite, interesting. I would not call Kite a classic, but it is a cult classic. It's one of those that's like it's like hard to describe why it is good, other than like that it has some really crazy action scenes and ideas in it. It's more like it's just so unique. It's something that like shouldn't necessarily exist / could only in animation. Again, not a classic. It's got too many like boring parts and not like scenes that are just not incredible, but it is overall dank. It is definitely a cool time for some edgy shit. A Silent Voice. I want to, I need to see this movie again, because when I did see it, I felt the whole time like I don't like this as much as I feel like I should. And I haven't seen it since. And I don't know how much of it was just like the awkward pacing or other things about it. Like, it's such a gorgeous movie. I don't know. It just felt like kind of like either more complicated or less complicated than it needed to be, I guess is what I think of that movie. Heartcatch Precure probably deserves to be considered. I don't know if it is if it's classic. Again, not the way that the other things that I said are classics, but it's a very good show. And Pokemon Diamond and Pearl, interesting season. Interesting. I've never seen someone say Diamond and Pearl is their favorite Pokemon season. Like, I could see if this is just the one you grew up with, being like, that's my go-to. But I have never seen somebody say that was their favorite Pokemon. So that's actually the most interesting thing on this list to me, is the very end. Like, most of them are just classics. Classics are just classics. They come into this world with class and admiration. They have it all. They try to use the power of animation and the power of good storyboarding. You are right. Yeah, I don't know. Pokemon Diamond and Pearl was the only one on there that really made me perk up and be like, so why that? You know, like, I know why all the other ones. I don't know why that one. And it doesn't seem like you're still here. So I guess you'll see this later. But shout out Isabel. Since you have a trans flag in your name, you're getting a follow back. That's just how the rules work. Okay, I don't think I have the energy to do this, and there's only 7 people here, so we're gonna save this one for the next stream. We'll do Umineko tomorrow morning, and then we'll do another request stream tomorrow afternoon, and we'll get to, or whenever Lapusha gets there, we'll do. It's Saturday tomorrow. Whenever she gets there, we'll get to this video. Look at this man. He looks like a fucking serial killer. He looks like Paul Dano playing the fucking Riddler, right? I don't know. I don't want to shame this man. He's probably a totally fine dude. He's probably just cool. He's probably just like an okay guy sitting there. I'm here. No, I didn't mean today. Yeah, we'll just watch it. We'll watch it tomorrow. Because I have exhausted myself. I realized we were crossing 7 hours, and then my brain shut off. Actually, we're still 5 minutes away from being able to stop it at 7:77. No, actually, it would be 7 minutes. 10 minutes. We're 10 minutes away from 7:07. It's not worth it. All right. Go to bed. Check the pot. Oh yeah, I did make a coffee, but it's not boiling. The pot thing, thankfully, Shade provided a coffee maker when he moved in, so I haven't been having to boil pots. Although Bird really likes the AeroPress, and you do have to boil water to make coffee in the AeroPress. But I don't think I'm gonna do that because I actually think I'm tired enough. I would forget the water, and it would be a problem. So I'm not gonna do that. All right. Good night, everybody. Thank you so much for being here. Lapusha, thank you so much for all the requests. And everybody else who made a request, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Y'all literally make my whole lifestyle possible by yourselves. So, again, thank you. See you tomorrow.